mapuno ilo malo ia manuia ia uluola ameri Samoa ole malo lesa olotonga tau tua mapuno ilo malo ia manuia ia uluola Amerika Samoa ole malo lesa olotonga.
Thank you. You may be seated. Thank you, Tafuna High School, JLTC. You may be seated. Ole taitonga lava ia muamuale atua. Ia ile atele male fa'aloalo. Ia valoatu ile sunga ile faifeau. Ia awa foi ile tausanga. Ia o la moria nei tula le taeau. Ia fai masuio tātou. Tātou pese, wa sa ona oli oli, ia ona tua tula vanoa i sunga ia ofia. Ia wa foi le tātou tausanga. Wa sa ona
suafa manumalo Yesu Keviso o te whātaro whātua i le nei tai au fōu. O tau pa ia whale atunu, ma o tau mamalu whale malo, manatu, ia sau se taimi o na sau nole iai o whonga le aso. Ai o le angalu tu ia whaatai o masina ua atoa pa ia ma mamalu ua o whanga poto poto i le mauta nei. Dai nane le mamalu o mātua, whanau, maisi o le whainga malo, ia vi ia le atua i lo naanga le lei. E le o iai se whamatalanga le ona vai vai. Ai ono tō whinga ua o tuina mai, ia o le a whanga tonu ai le malama, e tusa malo wala uina i le nei tae au. O maia, o le a tātou tāpo ai atu i le atua. Sina upu mai le a whionga pa ia le atua e taita ina i tātou. ma le tusi o Kolose ilo na mata upo e tolu, au nona foi upo e luas ful malitolu, o lo iai upo e whapea. O mea umalava tau te whaia, ia whaia ma le loto, pe se i ua whaia i le alii, ai leo le tangata. And whatsoever you do it heartily, as to the Lord, and not unto men. O tato iai le nei tae au, i le talaina aloa ia o ta'alonga o le ofisa o aonga i le nei tausanga. O se aso ua leva o na tāpena ma whaatalitali iai. E le ngata mo o tou whanau ta'alo, a o tou whai aonga, o pule aonga, o aonga taitasi ai maise o a inga mamatua. Ai e fia whaautu se langona i le nei tae au i se manatu e whapea. A o tou sauni e tā alo i le nei tausanga. I o tou tā alo mo se wha moe moe au ngā. A o tou sauni e tā alo i le nei tausanga. Ia tā alo mo se wha moe moe au ngā. E le tutusa uma mafuanga e a fuaio na tātou tā alo i tā longa. O nisi e tā alo o nei fia i tā longa. O nisi e tā alo i nei ia moua le soifua maloloina. O nisi e tā alo o nei fia e feiloa i ma mafuta ai maisi tangata. O nisi foi e tā alo i nei ia lau i loa ma tautaua o lātou ingoa. O nisi foi e tā alo o na ua iai le wha moe moe, o se tasi lea o awala e mau ai le manuia i le lumana. Ai ui ai le tele o mafuanga tātou tita alo ai tālonga. Pe tai e le o mafuanga uma, o iai se wha moe moe au ngā. O le winga o le tala, o nisi ua avea tālonga, ua whai mawa noa e solam i se mai iai mai fi au o le ainga. Ua avea tālonga, e wha alu vale ailo na taimi le au ngā. Pe tai o le au ngatonu lava lea o le wha manatu. A e ta alo, ia e ta alo mo se wha moe moe au ngā. Aisea, o le iai o se wha moe moe au ngā e te ta alo ai se ta alonga. O ina e te malama lama ai le ta ua o le mea le ta o le ta penanga. Preparation. O lowi lo le wha moe moe au ngā o lau ta alo. E sui ai fo I lau ta alo. When you have a great reason to play, it changes how you play. Playing with a meaningful purpose helps you understand the importance of your trainings and sacrifices. It helps you understand why your coaches and your trainees always push you to give your best. I say, e iai le wha moe moe au ngā o lau ta'alo. In life and in sports, without purpose, you drift. Leo langa le nei, a le eise wha moe moe au ngā o ni au tau mwhainga. E tifa tō le tau nuunga. Ai eise wha moe moe au ngā o lo soi fua tau mwhai. E a ngā I luma lo wha moe moe. O le iai o se wha moe moe au ngā o lau ta'alo. O le afso soani a te oe iau whai ngā whiriwhiringa wha tangata ta'alo. On and off the field. E discipline e le nafo wha moe moe au ngā lo tangata ta'alo. Ina ia e wha maoni au tāpenanga. Whinau malosi au tōle ninga. Ma ia maua I pea le mafau fau le lei taimi uma. A o le lui le nao lo o mai ai upo le apostolo Paulo. Whai mai Paulo. O mea umalawa tau te whaia. Ia whaia ma le loto. Pese I ua whaia I le rii. Ai leo le tangata. Whatsoever you do it heartily as to the Lord and not unto men. O le ala wingo ia upo. Whai mai Paulo. So se mea tātou te whaia. Se ngā ruenga, se tautua, se au au nanga. E o lava I tālonga. Ia whaia ma le loto. Ia whaia ma le whamaoni. Peise I ua tātou whaia mōleri. I oe, a wā au no ma le loto. E mau le taimi o lau tau mwhai. A wā o le loto. O le o ngā te tonunga le mū leo whai ngā whiwhilinga. A so se tangata soifua. Wa mai ma fa manatu mai le apostolo. O mea uma tātou te whaia. Ia whaia i le loto atoa ma le loto lelei. Ngā luenga, ta alonga, a o onga po le a lava se wha moe moe. Wao ngā iailu soifua ma lo uola. Tu uatoa iailu loto. Whanau a onga o Amerika Samoa. Alo ane la ia i le amatalia o ta alonga i le neitau sanga. O le tatalo, ia saunga le mu ma malutia lo o tau soifua, ia awa lofa o lo tātou matai. Ia pauliuli o tau tino, a ia malama lama lau tau vai. Ai taalo mo le isi o uso, taalo mo lau a onga, taalo mo lau a inga, a ia siri ai ona e taalo, ina ia vi ia ai le atua. Manuia tele o tau le whanau, manuia matua, manuia le whainga malo, manuia le ofisa a onga, mana tua, au e sauni e taalo ma tau wā i le netau sanga. Ie taalo mo se wha moe moe au ngā. Play with a meaningful purpose. A ia sili ai. Ni vi ia le atua i au tau mawhainga. Ono Yesu. Amen. Le a tātou te talo. O le vi inga, o le wha manu, o le wha netanga. E tu maulawa ia te oe le atua leo lau. A wao lau o fio le amatanga ma le ngata anga o mea unga. O le atua o le alofa ma le alofa muti muti vale. E tele ngese lo tua sa a e tali lu mafale lo alofa. O mātou wheloa i le manuia ma le fia fia. O mātua o whanau o a inga. O le ofiso a onga. Tainane o le tamao le atu nuu ma le atoa o le whainga malo. Mātou te vi ia lava lau o fio na o lau taita inga. O lau leo leonga ma lau pui puinga. Solonga le lei ai pea le savalinga lau whanau whātuatua. Au mātou iai le amatanga o le netau sanga onga mō whanau o le atunu. Whaftai le nei wha moe moe. Sā tau mate pe tu noa pe tu ai manu. Au lau lava pu le wha soifua ua mata lupe ai le nei tae ao fe sila sila whai. Whaftai ona o a fionga o mai. Tai tonu ina ailo mātou ona whale whātuatua. E maiselenga lua mai pea o lua nganga pa ia o lo mātou fe soani siri siri. Ai taulunga lava le nganga o le whaafitai. Ona o Yesu Kvzk. Ma le taulanga o le whaalatanga na ia saunia. Ua mātou maua i leola ma maua atili ai lava. Mātou titu ina atu le wha moe moe o whanau o le atu nuu. E maise o le ofisa o ao onga. Le titala ina ma le amatalia o talonga o le neitau sanga. Soani mai la ufio. Pui ma la vea i le soifua o na ia mātou whanau. Ia wha mamao ni mai ma ni mea wha lave e tutupu whafosi. A ia saunga le mu i lato uma i au lava ao lofa. Te talo le ali ie. Ne ia longona e whanau le wha moe moe ao ngā o talonga. E leo le manu malo. A ia vea o se awala e lui tau ina i lato. E le ngata i le tino o le mafau fau. E maise o le nganga. Soani mai ma e la vea i mai i lato uma. Ai mea whainga tā malu i tau leola. Tele mano anoa i whao so ngā satani. Tau mawhai e le peti leola o na ia mātou whanau. Le atu ai, o na o e lavalo mātou whamoe moe. E te pui ma e la vea i ai lato. La fo ai atu iate o e le atua. Fuafuanga ma whamoe moenga o le nei aso. E manuia ma le ai mea uma mātou te whaia. O a fo ini vai ma ni whale tonu o na ia mātou whanau. O i mātou uma o mātua ai maise o e ua poto i le so. Whama ngalo o mātou tangata i le ato toa. E ala i le tino ma le toto lo lava alo pele o Yesu Kvzk. Tu mau mai o mātou lunga, malunga o lau whanau i le lalo langi atoa. Le alofo o e le atua to taspa ia le tama le alo ma le ngangasa. Nei o i le whavavau lava. Amen.
Ia lewa mai ana to le niu va maltato siriese ia fa fonga le tua awa foi sanga moria ia o tala lava le tusi ia il te me one ele upo le tua a fa ye misi mai falsa ia me sili ia le ua whanga le whaleanganga i nei tula le tae au. O pu masangi e whapea o e tele aso, e le lau aso, tele tae au, e le lau tae au. Ai a lafo le upenga o le tautai. O na whapea lea, o lea ta oto ia whamaene le tai loto, ai whaupepea le uto le tautai. Awa lele o ta lolo la au o le vau. Ia ua siva fo i le la i lungo le sami. Ai se a, lele sa tau mate se ete pe tato au lia nei tae au. Lele o tato sao mai le pong sa tato to wha i le po ana po. Pe ta i le alofa ma le anga leo le atua. Ia o lupe nei sa vau ese. Ai lele o fui fatas. Awale alofa ma le anga leo le atua. Lele o pa ia nei le malai lupe lele. Malai a fio ail punefo le motu. Fio le sao. Fa pea le sua le matua ma le mea nai. Ia e pui malu e tangaloa. O le malu na o tuala uta. Ma e ana sau noa le sunga le whaifea. Ia o le sui lava leo au whalipenga le a inga salavi. Ia wā foi. Ia o lupe singna nei a le tala lei. Wa potu Samoa. Ia taitono pa ia le whananga fulu. Sua malvai whanua fōma i tulangi tua malataua. Sa ole malaungiu sa lua. Whapea pa ia le whale ula. Ia la au na mutasi. Toto on fatui. Ia le waa fongti. Ia tatia pa ia o manua tele. Lele wa maea le. Sa ilinga malo. Tumua mpule. Pule mtumua. A inga le tai tama malato a inga. A inga malato o tama. Ia fatulo watu ia tumua mpule. Mawalunga ma puepue le tato aso. Le wa fio mai le fionga le Kvzk Tv. Le honorable. Pule alii Nicolau Pula. Ia o le pa ia lava nao le tafutolu le tato whainga malo. Ia leo tato whatasi. Ele nei tu lao le aso. O le mamalu o le au fia. Lau whai pisingisi. Ia e whapea whai o lo fia lango le ta longa le whanau. Ia e meise le a inga o pule a onga. Ia mai le whale lima i sae. Se i pa ia le whale lima i sifo. Ia leo mawalunga ma puepue le tato aso. Le vai a foi le fatasi male o e na fai masui o tātou. Ia i palau. Ele nei tau sanga. Ia a mai se pati tele lava mo le tātou au wali pop. Sunga ia Anthony, tā titi. O le tātou softball. Le sunga ia sao sili. Ia e whapea le tātou au pii. Ia le sunga ia Eden Lake. Ia whamamako pati. Ia wā foi o e sa fai masui o tātou. Ia sa fai lava le fai wal fe po. Ia o le po le fala ma feula le mulila. Tapua i le lua e mal manuia. Ia ua mato mi mita tuai lava. Ia wā foi. Ia le pinge olo le nei tausanga. Le malo matua. Whapea ia le auta alo. Ia tai tono e le tau moe lei. Tau moe tei. Tau moe manatu natu. Ia tato aulia mai nei yaso. Ia i lea me le avatele ma le whaaloalo. Ia o te walawatu i le fionga le kovanga. Ia wā whaila na saunoanga. Mo le nei tausanga i le talaino tālonga o tato aonga. Please put your hands together. Let's give a big round of applause and honorable. Pule Ali Nicolau Pula for his remarks.
Ua o tu nei isi ui a o sau moana. E watu le whaftai tele i le ofisa mamalu o a onga a tu tuile manu. E tu sai fo imal wala ulia i le nei tai au. Tu lou ngalava. Tu lou le paia lau sunga il whawhengai. Wa vea fo i lava le tal sanga e mai se upu whala i au. I lau sunga le au whaunpenga. a vea mata iala o le tātou nei tai au. O le paia o Samoa e amata mai saua se i o atu i whale a lupo i le mea ngoto ai le la. Tulou. O le atu o atu i tama matua ai mei se tō o le whale ula a wara lato patafa ioi lea. Tulou ngā whoi le tapu inga i a tu mua mpule. Whaftai whoi le sunga a ta se tu sai le nei tae au o mai a o na pai loa le pa ia mal mamalu o le tātou atu nuu ai mai se foi le mamalu a fia le nei asu i le nganga lotu maulalo ma le tūlanga whaaloalo se ua mata mo fie la uva ai la o tau sila mai, ia te o tau le whanau. Tama me teine o a onga uma, a onga mawalunga. I le nei tai o fau, le matang o fear. As you look across from us today, you see the field. And on the end of that side, you see the signs of blue sky, Powerade, Vaimalu, Coca-Cola. I want to take this opportunity to thank all those sponsors, private businesses, for their contributions to the sports, and not only that, to many activities and events of our people of American Samoa. As you look closer to the field with the numbers and the lines, Ulmalai, Iele, Tala, Fasamoa, Lituina, Ina Umanu Malolo na Talii, Ilefenga, Faanga Tama il Malai, I oi le nuulea I upolu I whaleapuna whapea foi manula te mai ua pati te otol whepo the old blind man in his home clapped his hands when he heard o manu malolo na tali I whaanga maia. So all of you students, especially the football players of all the high schools, this is the Malai where you're going to perform. While your parents, people in your school, your teachers, people in your villages, even your whaiwheau and your ekalesia, they root for you. And the reason why I mentioned this morning, because I want you to remember, each and every one of you are special. And I know that's a common term, but I want you to think about it. Whether you're a freshman or you're a senior, think about why you are special. Now, I don't want to take too much time to speak, because I know you'll start getting bored and fall asleep. But this is something I want you all to remember. One of the reasons why you're special are two letters that I want you to remember. And the first letter is R. Respect. Respect. Or whaaloalo. I'll tell you a short story. In 1974, I was a senior at the Marist Brothers High School when we were only boys. We didn't come together. We played Samoa Sharks, and I was a corner man, and sometimes a free safety. because I like to hit people. All right? Let me tell you about the word respect. A lot of you have watched and know about Pittsburgh Steelers strong safety Poloman, right? That guy roams around, stops the gaps, run in and just do his job. Well, while we're playing Samoa Sharks, there was a running back from Fantomo in Samoa named Fastupe. Now, I saw him running in and I wanted to hit that gap as a strong safety. I came in as hard as I could and hit this guy. I fell backwards, and in my head, I felt stars running around with my helmet. That day, I remember, every time I see that guy, I respect him. I respect him because I know liki nga mulmeo le fitawi or kangaka ema losi or kangaka vai. So I want you to remember that when people talk about respect, you respect other people's talents. You know, all of you, you train, you work hard, and I want to give a shout out to your coaches. Hello. Hello. Coaches. I have a lot of respect for coaches because of the time they spent. And some of them, throughout the years, probably have played in the NFL or big universities or colleges. So they earned the respect of Lakukaleni talent. And now they're back home here in Tutuila and Manua, and they're training you. To me, that requires respect. Ia, mangkula yo to ne yaso, le upulea po le letter le arm. Respect. So respect one another. Ikalingi. Ay ulo lokoleama. Afapel lekere kalingi sao pe oleang fapeli o ia. Power lucky ay lang ang fakaw mo na sao. But the most important thing, or fa'aloalo, even in kako culture for Samoa. Kami nga usabali mai o ngofol ngofo. Ya may siya ba nga na rin mo na umari o ngiri mo ya. Green number in yellow. Yeah. Boys, fa fonga limay. Ole falo. Pasimia kaua kele kaua mu. Olau ku, olau savali, olau ai, o winga e whaalia. E loai o se kama po se kenge whaaloalo. I le kako wa mungu, wa maka kaulusi le kulanga lea. But I want you all to remember, as you respect each other because of your talents, because of the gifts God gives to you, each and every one of you, respect others. Ole, of all the places I've been, different governments, international, different places. Nga ingay la kay Samoa, Amerika Samoa, taua kilin melo upule faluano. So remember that on the art. Kalau ila umil kay, ya olali ka uwa disi lera se fai si siasu. Aya ko magkuha or faluano. Porque mi foi lenga pala awa kuai, ya kasi ile kupe lenga fai aku iska nga kay lopo o ile fai fe au. Sabi ko siling ko. Oso may laban kay ngene oso may luwa, oso may laro. Kala kala sa kau fai ko may kailen. Ulo. Ole nga fo il fai fe au. O foi il kovanga, ia malu leo fia. o whaloalo. E le ngakala whaloalo ma le respect I ka alonga. Everyday life. E ofo ia o ko kofu o komen ke phone on the social media. Everybody has a phone these days. When you get on the phone, if you're going to put something out on the social media, be respectful. Upu le whaloalo masoa. Kako uma eo mei whangangau me ngi Samoa. Awangi ngalo, respect o whaloalo. Because o inga e amaka mai ai e whamamuyanga le kua ia oe. Ai whaloalo le kua kako e kalesia, kako loku, papenga kako wangu ma kako winga. That's why you're special. No matter where you go. And where you're from, always remember that. Imanguia fufonga ngeka sanga. Kalonga. Lela ka umako nga maka ka sanga fa kupe, ele ise kupe. El maro me Samoa e makiva. Nagape ese kupe fa ika longa o. It vai nga on. Aleu koe whai le whongo, whawhkai aku le pule aonga, whawhkai aku whole lako pulenga, ai maise ko kele o kangaka, e ele sunga ka se, ko kele o ko coaches, ko kele whule o kangaka o le muu, whakausanga aku le fiso ko wanga whamulmole, e ka ua, ka longa a ka ko whangau. E lea lau ka ko kai au ngei, leo ka ko kai au ngei, so, I want you all to remember, e leo ki mea maua fua. I ola foi ka koe marosi o ka lima. So that's why I wanted to give a shout and thank to all the private sponsors, companies, coaches, and my last words are to your parents. Thank you. Whaftai. Whaftai. Ia I o tō mantua, o uma foi le la uma, o na iu. I o tō whaloalo I o tō matua. Whaloalo I tō matua. O le amtanga foi lea, o le poto mo whamadrianga mai le tua. So have fun this year, and give it hell. Mabuia leso.
Toi fa mafa mai no patipati I le saunoanga matangofie ia I le afianga al kovanga ia foi le tato tunu o pula vale tunu ia o le fa na ur tangata ia e fana I upu mtala ia e tulo male lo tautala ia o le fa ngau le man ia e fanga e fungo la au ia o le nganga na ne yaso I se fautuanga ia lo fa alo Yeah, on another toy, tato gimme game. Yeah, latu tato gimme game for $10. You have to be qualified for you to answer this question. You have to be a participant who won a gold medalist in Palau. And you have to run up here and tell us what is your experience showing fa'aloalo when you come in the front. Oh, let's give it for one of our big and our own. Yeah, say from Tsala, ya faali lo gold, ya silafia umale malu natunu. And what a great lesson you learned from the Palau.
The greatest lesson I learned in Palau was you didn't just go there to rep your last name, and you went there to represent your flag. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bless for your $10. Yeah, malo lava le sa ito e lua lava. To lava le saunanga le sunga le deputy director. Yeah, I say yama tu saunanga le fianga kovanga. To sila malai. Yeah, wale ai masese lengel tato fainga malo politio I in sosoni mai. Ai fia fai lua fa mole le fianga tapalo so fa sunga fa tonu. Ale Diwa, this is our partnership with Diwa with say no to drugs. From mole se tu lai melo sunga Tapumanaya came through for us in the painting. Yeah, il sosoni awa fo ilvalinga tatu malai. And we would like to thank my participator for the SYEP on the summer. They were the one that cut out the numbers. It is sunga ya Wayne Yanrari, Alofangia, ya Vapea, ya Tamaita, ya Saili, and recognized the two individuals, sunga ya Star Lotolei and Tualoina Tase, ya Ola Tole na Ngafa Malvalinga Tatu Malai. With that being said, we're going to give the time over for his special remarks. Yeah, on behalf of the Department of Education, yeah, for today, Amaya, that we would like to call on the governor. For those that do not know the governor, this is a proven, I was told by Ale Mateo, one of the Leone alumni, that the governor was one of the greatest athletes that came from Fasao Maris. So let's give a big round of applause for the governor. Yeah. Deputy Director Lance Kotowski, for your remarks. We apologize, Lance, we're not able to. Mic up here. Amaya, sa uni mai tato our ball throwing from the mole.
Good morning. Good morning, parents, guests, students, Reverend, and especially to Governor Pula for your special remarks. For those of you who don't know me, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Lance Glodowski. I am the Deputy Director of Instructional Services Support for the ASDOE. I am here on behalf of ASDOE Director Dr. Tofatee, and I would like to say a few words before Governor Pula has the honor of throwing out the game ball. This is a monumental moment for me, for us, for all of us. American Samoa has a new governor and lieutenant governor. We have a new director of education, a new athletics director, a new deputy. There are a lot of new faces. There's a lot of new names. What's not new are sports. Playing sports plays a very important role in our lives. When a sport is played, we all learn how to work together as a team to achieve our goals. And that's also true in life. Sports also teaches us discipline and helps improve our focus, which is also very helpful in academics. Every athlete on the field, the playing field, has to maintain excellent grades. And parents, I believe you are the most important role in their lives. Parents, keep up the great work with more time spent with your kids on studies and less time spent on video games or playing on the telephone. Playing sports in the great outdoors helps students stay physically fit and active, as well as being mentally alert, which ultimately helps with their studies. Today, it's about two teams wanting to win. They are playing for their schools. They are playing for their teammates. They are playing for themselves. Since taking up this position as Deputy Director, I have not had a great deal of time to log on to Facebook. 2 days ago, however, I found myself scrolling through when I stumbled upon a picture of a little 4 or 5 year old boy holding a tiny little plastic pigskin football, getting ready to make a throw. I would like for you all to visualize this. Please, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Visualize. Listen to my voice. Picture a little 4 or 5 year old boy or girl holding a football, getting ready to make a throw. Visualize it. Now hear the statement with that visual that you have in your mind of the little boy or girl with the football. It's not about being better than someone else. It's about being better than you were the day before. Let that sink in. It is not about being better than someone else. It is about better than being what you were the day before. Better in your position at football, better with your teacher, better with your attitude, and that is life. It's about what happens right here in our hearts. Let's give a round of applause to all the games this field will yield, and to all the athletes who will step foot on it. Best of luck to all the teams throughout the season, and as I depart, I want to state Director Tofate'e's motto: the learners of today are the leaders of tomorrow. One more time, say it with me. The learners of today are the leaders of tomorrow. Thank you very much for allowing me to offer the closing remarks. Thank you. God bless. Fafatai, 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 telilava.
Let's give a big round of applause for our behalf of the Department of Education, Mr. Lance Klodowski. And this is one of the only New York Giant fans here in American Samoa. Hooray. Okay, so we're going to go further. We're going to go into our announcing. I would like to call on the governor from Molelo Fionga Kovana se Sumalumanei. Se tapa le official of the year. O le failonga lea sa ave ia. Se tasi o la folie. O wa foi le tu uma le tato le fifie ni la folie. Nei foi tau sanga o tau tamwhai. Ia I tele o tā longa. Ia sa tauna whai loa le pō le penkoe peitai. Ia ili maua se avanoa o lea. Ia walau atu ai I le. The sport official of the year goes to Kvzk Siale. Kvzk Siale whamamole. Te sumalumanei. Ia o ia lea sa filfilia. Ia awa foi I le official le ngato le football. Ia o le tele foi o tā longa. Ia o lea sa iai. Yeah, from the governor. And for our upcoming, this was for the upcoming that we had at the sports banquet that night. Yeah, our upcoming athlete, as we will be selecting the athlete, male athlete of the year, and a female athlete of the year. But we have an upcoming female of the year. Yeah, ole tamaitai Tafuna High School, Tauti Ale Fale. O I le sunga ia Tauti Ale Fale. Yeah, she's an upcoming, female, Ia whailonga lea I tato sports banquet, ia leo whailoa atu for the upcoming.
Avatul fafta itelia ia tautiale fale. When she came down, this word, I saw her nodding her head. Lau, which is a sign of respect. Thank you, Tautiale. Malo Lustak.
Yeah. And our male nominee of the year, the upcoming for the male, not just one sport, but throughout the whole year, and this was selected by Mr. Kevin Mangalei, our male upcoming of the year, Whangaitu High School, Solomonga Pese. Solomonga Pese. Ia le ngata o le volleyball. Ia o le football. Ia o le basketball. Ia o le asa fifili ai. Ia awa ia le atali ile ia Solomonga Pese. Ia to a nice party. Thank you, Governor. After tu la fianga kovanga ia awa foi le
Solmonga malo. I just want to say 2025 male athlete of the year Solmonga famalo lava. Yeah, lela se kau brag like kia kovanga. In the year 1974 I was athlete of the year. I played cornerback. I ran 440. I also played volleyball. And I also played basketball. I averaged 20 points a game in those days. Solmonga, ole GPA oi, say yeah, left by Solmonga 3.6. Yeah, wow, voice valedictorian in kausangan nga. So, on melefia ka wakuya oko. It's not only sports. The education department, ya makahala fo ka ko mafofau leia ka ko kongi le onga uskai. Ya fafkai mat falwalo.
Ya te fa mafa malo patpati sa noanga le fianga kovanga. Ya on sai me lava ni ya so ya umi ya tato sala ya le umi. Ya fa talinga o sport, maar to si la fia. Ja, na le Paula vale o sports le la to fai ni to sanga ye to no sai mai lava. A to no sau stemi ya to sa ili ni sta to sports. Ya le lo fai lava nga luenga. Ya wa foi sa ili ngo tato sponsors. Ya el swani fa moi. Ya o le temi nei ya vala watu ile one tolu tato sports. Ya o le la alo to ni to sanga. Ya wa for the throwing of the ball. Ya ile nei tu la o le taiao. Leo te valawatu e le whenga fai pule, e toala uta nei, ia le sunga ia pen sauvao, ia se suma iluma nei, ia le whenga le kovanga, ia se suma iluma nei, ia ma se tasi o tamai tai, ia le Title 9, ia se tamai tai, a wale tato softball, ia fa pere voli, fa mole pule a onga, a tutuila suma iluma nei, Sumal Manei from Mole to Twila. Yeah. Can we call one from each of the schools? Then Champing in Nito Sanga. Yeah, the volley varsity for the volleyball is Tafuna High School. Saolea. Yeah, Sumai. Sesuya Tafuna. Yeah, Itali le polo ilalo. Yeah, Lela servatu. Sumai le tasifoyo sui for the softball. Tatfatasi malpula onga. Yeah, sunga the softball team. Please, if we could get our representative, awa foi inga ole polo or the softball, yal pito ilalo, and our football champ for this year, Tafuna High School. If we could have your captain to come down, yeah, for the throwing of the football. Famalmole yal fanaulea, yeah, olela, yeah, lewa sauni mai yal serve. We can get the balls. Famole. Ja, då final värre på fel polo där, ja. Ja, det softball. Ja. Ja, la tu mo volley. Girls, ja, the volley, lär sig pinga och serve för att få pole. Ja. Pati mai. Ja, la Tony ta polo le football. Our football the champs. Ja, lo la tu ja la tali. Ja, the quarterback. Wa tele lau kamela le pupueata. Yeah. My party for the throwing of the football. And for our principal, yeah, for the softball, yeah, o Aushen Pingi, Fasao Malisi, yeah, Lela, on Sai Mai, yeah, a mais party. Oh, it's okay. Let's give a big round of applause. Thank you. Well, I'd like to call our coordinators. Mole, yeah. Well, I'd like to call on our coordinators. Our sports coordinator will be helping us with our softball this year. Yeah, no other than Marcel McMore. Go Methodist. For the softball team. Mole Marcel, come up, help me out. Yeah, awa foi failoa on sai me lava. Yeah, o upula wala tunu. Yeah, le level tato mativa. Yeah, ya mga ia. Yeah, le anga tulanga le telo maua. Yeah, inosia. Yeah, le se failoa ni fa nau nei. Yeah, le na fai masuyo tato. Yeah, awa foi ipalau. Please, McMore, help me out. Okay, well, if you could just stand up, we can have a song playing for Mole. She was from Samoa High School. Captain Ashley Fa'alupe. If you could just be rise, Ashley. Okay, Tafuna High School. Aiden Melfo Atefua. Nuulivo Tech. Vai Tapusoa Chaisli. Basao Maris. Jane Masulu. Courtney. Basao Maris. Favave Matu. Team captain for Tafuna High School. Jaylin Favela Ozu. Team captain, graduate Fasao Malisi, Marcel McMore. Tafuna High School, Saline Sili Laupele. Tafuna High School, Chernica Oliver. From Fasao Maris High School, Linda Ann Nomura. And from Tafuna High School, Peniel Pau. And we'd like to recognize those are off island Trinity Teresa, Tutelepanga, Grace Victoria Tutelepanga, Mana Risati. Ave Kailele Risati off island, and the sister Chloe Malaulu and Tessa Malaulu. Head coach, the other from Nuuli, Sao Sili. Assistant coach Cameron Collins. And team manager and does it all. Raider fan, Raider in the house, Sana Salapaga. Yeah, Mike Pati. Thank you, our softball. We'd like to recognize our volleyball girls from Wale Macarita. For our volleyball, she graduated from Tafuna High School, captain Titiula Manuma. Tafuna High School, Janet Moyai. Samoa graduate, co-captain Melina Purcell. We're here with Felicia Purcell. Graduated from the Ulivo Tech, Tupu Pa'au. Off Island Oak Hill High School, Koilani Solaita. The only returning senior at Leone High School, Kailani Afatia. A graduate from Leone High School, Nadine Ta'ase. A graduate from Tafuna High School, Cameron Reed. Graduate from Tafuna High School, Sina Tatiti. Graduate from Tafuna High School, Hayris Palipoi. And from Off Island, Mana Academy, Vilaufau. Head coach, Anthony Tatiti. Assistant coach, Flavai Ta'ase. Athletic trainer, Laupati Solaita. And team manager, Moyai Taseu. A nice party for our athlete. And I'm not sure, but we'd like to recognize for the wrestling with us, for the gold medalist, Antonio Miller, student at Nuulivo Tech, gold, Mr. Ceylon Faleali. Ceylon, please come down, Ceylon. Please come down. Ceylon Famole. Falali, oi Falali. Sumay lauli fakalo for Kovanga. He not only got a gold, but also a bronze. So let's give a big round of applause. Now also playing football. It's a good combination of football. Yeah, ole atali ya Falali. Yeah, ole na fai masuita to laupi. Yeah, for the gold, Latana Sopa, Amoloy. For the silver, Latana Sopa. Yeah, Vapea, yeah, Cameron, my Victor Stanley, and coach, no other than Mr. Ethan Lake. Yeah, let's find my coach. So let's give a big round of applause for our O lea na whai matasui o tātou I Palau. Ia, wha mafa malo patipati pia whai wa lava loa le tātou opening nei tai au. Ia, wala watu lo sunga. Umai, ia, wa whai tātou talo I tapuni ai, ma whamanuia 14. Ia, a wa whai nei tole asu. I'd like to recognize GHC Reed. Donated our clock from last year. I might put party for GHC Reed. And also the drinks, the Vai Malu. With us here today, our principals. Yeah, PPTC, Tutuila Printing. Yeah, Ola Tolea, Sangafa Male sponsors. Yeah, Nato Sanga. Tato Talo Lea Tua. Yeah, La Moa Nisi Tupe. Yeah, Fa Wawa il basketball. O le soka. O Inisio Talonga. Yeah, Lolo So Mai Tua. O le baseball. O le Nato Sanga. Talo Lea Tua. Ia musu le fianga le kovanga ia toe mo nisi se lengi stele ia awa foi fa wa nisi o talonga mo le nei sanga alea ia lo walu e su nisi tupe ia awa foi mo nei sanga o to sponsors o fa longa mai ia alofa mai ua le mala vale mativa ia esia tu lava lunga le Facebook fa mo le sunga le fefeu o lo talo lava ia Emanuia lava fa nau nei.
Lea tātou te tātou. E tu o le mai a pēle ngā luenga lo mātou tua, ia mātou la whai atu I la ufio wha mui moenga o whanau, le ne yaso I ne iawali tia me uma, e tau nuai le manuia. Sau nia fo I mātou molo waspa ia atai ao, mātou whale o malu tāpuai, vivi ima whawhitai la ufio, fo lo lofa sau ne talia whapa ia mo le whaongaina. O atu ia manuia, ia tu mau mai o mātou lunga, ma lunga o la whanau I le lalolangi atua. Le alofa o ele tua lo mātou tamā, le alofa o Iesu Keriso le li imal whaola. Mawhutena pe I mātou e lou lava nganga. Nei māsu umai o le whavavau lava. Amen.
Te walau to le football coordinator, le sunga ia Kevin Maladei, ia sunga lupa nei se whai atu se... On sai me lava le fa ma umatu le fa ilo atu each of the team and their coaches ya ona ngai atu le ya to sa no la fiang kovana.
O leo maua nei, tai au nei, salo pauta alonga ia la fai e vaenga wa onga, o le football, ia ma le volleyball. This morning we mostly talked about football. However, I'd like to acknowledge also the volleyball league, and I see a lot of these are young women from all the 4 high schools. Yeah, famalo. I'd like to mais kako paki mo kako vaenga volleyball. Yeah, kako coaches. Yeah, lewa sa mo foile sunga ya ka se. Yeah, e fo isi sports ie le I au ko whanga nge kau sanga. Ia la kau whaila fo I le official ko wanga ma le mamaru kako malo. Ia se kau whai po le ase whasoa. Ia po le alawan me la kau whai iai. Ia uangi ngalo. We're all in this together. Ia se e mariel kako waa nge kau sanga me si vayanga wa onga whamalo aku. I coaches, whai a onga. Ia me se fo I o co-students. Ia fai leika ko sports in ngekau sang ala kom fai lava ele malo e sa iri se lengi wa fo isi vaenga ya malana la nganga fa loalo fa kai kere
ya kere lava fa tua ya awa foi niso talo ma ne tau sanga ya te mine ya la fai loa uma tato au la mata male tu le ya le head coach ya malato au va per football volleyball, ia va per ma le softball. Sa to pese DJ. Mai ana failo atu ia Kvzk Tv ma Leone ia ona ngai atu lo le sauni mo le tato talonga. Ia ne ia so a fanga solo lava I le failoa ia o tato fanau. New head coach for Kvzk Tv this year. No other than Mr. Eliu Duata for Kvzk Tv. Ya lo lango le sunga ya kiso up. Ya fa pea foi. Ya nisio fa ya onga. La lo teta inga sunga pula onga ya susanga kaisa. Our volleyball team, lalo ni suka ni Lia Atawa, o te ropo fatasi mai, our volleyball team, mai patpati mo le tato volleyball team. Our softball team, lalo vainga suka Sofia Afuk, o Nuuli Votek mo le nei tausanga. Let's give a big round of applause for Nuuli Votek, Maria Talonga. Under the leadership of Principal Leo Patrick Danielson, Leone Lions, Head Coach Sungaya Duke, Elisaya Duke, Manuiale Sungaya Duke. Our girls volleyball under the leadership, Letmaitai Kanessa Afati. Mapema tato au softball. I tato aonga mai Leone. Manuia Talonga. Leone ile tausanga. Se foi mai tato tula I Fraitua. Under the leadership of Principal Aliti Tayal Moanga Sankpotele Ferrani. Football head coach, Mr. Joey Yosefa. Volleyball coach. I don't know how she does it. She travels from Ili all the way to Faitua. No other than Faleafine. Lydia Faleafine Nomura. Our softball team, no other than Coach Tavelio Ilalio. Much Faitua. And the home of the champs in football. Now only 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times champ. Kapuna Warriors! Under the leadership, Tofaya Tofinu, Oakland Slavia. Our volleyball coach this year, our stone, no other than the Suga. The young Faipule, Ben Salvao, Papa Anthony Titi, and Mr. O'Brien. Olo nga Lue, Ilao Volleyball, Tapuna High School. Our softball team for Tapuna. Here goes Anthony Tatisi. Did I miss somebody? Please run up here and let me know. And there you have it for Tapuna. Turning to this side, the mother school of our school, under the leadership of Principal Jamaima Nafataliteo. Amais Patpati Manipuleaonga. Marcel, new head coach for this year's Samoa's football team. No other than Mr. Barry Bacani. Ricky Piso. Volleyball coach. He does it all the way from Leone. Melissa Purcell. Marcel, I need your help on this one. You have a new head coach for the softball team. I might butcher his name, but I heard he's well known. He's really good. Hendricks for the softball new head coach for Samoa High School. We're here with the champs, returning champs under the new leadership. Principal, legend on his own on softball and baseball. No other than Principal Victor Lankilly. Thank you for being with us today, the softball team for Pasao Marys. We'd also like to recognize this year from the private school, Manu Malo Flames for the volleyball team, and also the softball team. Principal Tamese, Rosa Tamese. Ya. O tato la foli, le sunga ya vasa siu. Tato la foli. Ya, o lewa lama fai, uli tato pokalama. O se tua lalo, pa mole mole. Pasaina tulanga fala au, pole tapaa. Ya, o metro tino lava tato fainga malo. No smoking. If you do not have a field pass, you will not be able to go on the field. We have uputaua. We also have those who are helping out with the field. You will not be able to go on the field without a field pass. Our EMS, they're on standby. I'd like to thank Mr. Mangel, along the EMS. I'd like to say thank you to our director, Sports Complex, Sofia Aptele, Majpat Party, Ilsunga Aptele, Louis Solaita, Lelo Rafa Maletato, Sports Complex. Welcome, Principal, to Maimana Vatali, here with us. Walava E from Talaga. We're going to turn it to New York. If you can see it here, this camera. Monday, if you could just turn it down a little bit. So this camera, this is the huddle program that we already pitched to the governor. So this camera, we're going to have a camera at each of the high schools. Also the baseball field, which we're going to stream live the games. So this camera right here has been installed. We'd like to recognize Astica, Chakleota, Vapele, Sugaya Sorepa. And that's why we needed to mark the field so that way they will be able to pick up the field and stream live the games. So here on us. Whakaitua will have a huddle camera. Samoa will have it installed at their gym. We'll work with Tafuna with their gym location. And also Leone and the Ulivo Tech at each will have the camera. Please use the huddle program. Please use the huddle program. It's costing us $50,000, but it's to help increase your percentage of getting a scholarship off island. So, Family Mole, kudos, thank you to the governor. They picked up the bill for $50,000 for the huddle program. With that being said, ya manuia tapuainga ai ya loa ya le tau pau ya teau ya lo sunga le faifau ya faletoi mai le evakasa ya awa. Ia whangtangal mea whio ele whionga tamal malo, su le whionga ngā taua, whapel matua. Ia ai pui malu le whikalainga ko wha. Ia male atu montu e wha, ia whapel whonga ia mawia. Ia malai lalo tawai, ia o se selingi whatau waa lea. Ia o nei whaisinga ma mao tātou i tua. Ia a wā fwoi tūlanga o lau pengsingi. Ia a wā fwoi se mea lofa, wa umana saunia e pule a onga. Ia whapel fwoi le ofisa malu, ia a wā fwoi nei tūlare aso. Yeah, you love it. It's a part of the KC Chiefs. Yeah, it's out to yeah, I want to put in bang bang. Keep the faith. 49ers. Yeah. I love it.
and talo for lava again, ladies and gentlemen. We have already transitioned from the opening ceremony to the pregame ceremonies that are happening on the field, where both teams get on and try to shake off the rust. But before we get to the coin toss, my name is LJ Solo, and on the call with me here on Kvzk TV is none other than Coach Nate Mangale of the Tafuna Warriors, coming back and going to help us out again this season on his free time. Good morning, Coach.
Hey, good morning, LJ. First of all, man, thank you so much for the opportunity just to sit by your side, the great one himself, LJ Solo, and provide commentary for our wonderful territory of American Samoa as we begin this year's ASDO high school football, sir.
Yes, ASDO high school football, the second of its kind. Inaugural season was last year. I thought it was a great season. I know you thought it was a great season as well.
No complaints here. No complaints here.
Yeah, but you know, everything that's happened last season, as you know, it's all done. Now we start anew.
Fresh start.
Fresh start. And for the first game, I should start by saying we have a doubleheader. This is going to be our first match of the season. It's going to be between the Leone Lions and Uli Kvzk Wildcats. And then our second game today in our ASDO doubleheader, it's going to be between the Whangaitoa Vikings and the Samoa Sharks. How excited are you for the opening day, Coach?
You know, to be honest, I mean, like we previously talked about it just before we got on the air, that I'm really excited for the first two teams, Polytech and also the Leone Lions, because a couple of weeks ago we had a scrimmage. And Coach Duke was able to show that this year they're going away from the ground and pound, and they brought the RPO.
Yes.
And that was just great stuff just to see Coach Duke do that with his awesome team. And then also to witness Polytech come out with the spread. And they were very competitive during that scrimmage. So it's going to be a great season. Great season.
Right. Yes, and then especially, you know, you mentioned the scrimmage 2 weeks ago. The scrimmage happened here on this field, and then it's like brand new again.
Man, shout out to the athletic department, the director and his team, because I feel like I'm in the States right now.
I know.
Just looking at that beautiful field with the lines, the hashes, the numbers.
Yes.
Hey, great job. Shout out to the athletic department regarding the football field for our kids this year.
Yes. And we got to see a lot of this last season, painting the field. Even during midseason, numbers were going away, and then they painted it again. And it makes a big difference, especially when you talk about knowing the field diagrams and where you're supposed to be as a player, alignment and assignment.
Exactly. Like as a defensive coach, it's very beneficial to the defensive side of the ball because we can actually kind of tell our defenders, okay, these are your marks during your zone. You got your hashes to sideline, hashes to numbers regarding alignment and assignment, and it just makes everything a whole lot easier. So shout out again to the athletic department for this awesome field. Looks beautiful.
Right, and it looks like our coin toss ceremonies have been, we're done already. So we're about to kick off. The Leone Lions, led by none other than head coach Duke Elisaya, has been here for a long time. And on the opposite side, the newly Kvzk Wildcats, led by Kvzk alum, championship-winning basketball coach Eliu Tuata.
New head coach this season for Polytech. And it's going to be interesting to see what he does with the team this year. Regarding during the scrimmage, he ran a spread. The kids look good, look very athletic. But the only concern during the scrimmage we had was, we kind of felt for them was the numbers.
Yes.
Was the numbers. Because a lot of the kids during the scrimmage, they played both ways. And as we both know, it's a long game. It's 4 quarters. The sun is hot. And then the bodies are always getting in contact, ground and pound. And it's going to take a toll on the kids. So personal management is very important.
Yes, it is. And with that, we'd like to welcome our listeners here on V103, the People Station. We got the Kvzk TV V103 simulcast going on here right now. So once again, big thank you to Kvzk TV Director Aaron Hall and South Sea Broadcasting General Manager Joey Cummings working together again this year to try and get as much football out there as possible. So we are live on the Facebook and YouTube and V103, the People Station. Coach, we're about to kick it off right now.
Hey, let's go. ASDO 2025 high school football season kickoff.
Yes, and we didn't get much time pregame on air, but I'm just going to say this right now. American Samoa boasts, the first ever true offer, full ride scholarship to a wide receiver. That's number 1 for the Leone Lions, Oscar Harmon. Middle Tennessee State gave the offer last year, and I'm very, very excited for that young man.
That's great news, Coach. That is great news.
All right, and here, first return of the season. That's going to be number 2. That's Malaki Tomia. Newly Votech linebacker, safety, do-it-all defender.
I think an impact player to pay attention to for Polytech this year is it Frankie Toluau?
Frankie Toluau. Wearing
that's
the number
right.
5 jersey.
He came back this year. I think last year he transferred off island to play ball in the state of Hawaii, but it's good to see him back and to lead the Wildcats this season.
Right. So at number 1 for the Wildcats, quarterback J.B. Mikaele. He's a sophomore, and he's from the village of Nuuli. So now, first play of the season, trips right. High snap here for the Wildcats. JB's going to hop on that. Ball is now going to be moved back to about the 24-yard line. So not a good start in the opener for the Wildcats.
Butterflies. You know, from a coach's perspective, when you see a bad snap, on the defensive side of the ball, we like to talk amongst ourselves and say, okay, that center has jitters. So that's something that, these are the intangible things that you pay attention to as a coach. Okay, we want to use that to our advantage because we know that if it's a bad, it's most likely he got butterflies and the kid's nervous. And there's a second one.
There's a second bad snap here on 2nd and long for the Wildcats. J.B. Mikaele has nowhere to go. He's going to get forced down. Wearing that number 0 jersey is Toa Fa'auta. He's a junior out of Puapua, number 0 for the Leone Lions. So 3rd and long now. Wildcats digging themselves to start the season off into a big hole.
Yeah, and like I just said, you as a coach, you want to use that to your advantage regarding your D-line. It's unfortunate, but it is part of the game. Being afraid, not being afraid, but being nervous. Just being nervous to start the game. And hopefully he can gather himself because the game just started.
Right. So now we got 3rd and long from the negative 11 or 12-yard line. Doubles formation here for the Wildcats. It looks like we might have early movement on the O-line. Wildcats going to get knocked back 5 yards again. And just going down the coaching staff for the Leone Lions, we mentioned head coach and offensive coordinator Duke Edisaya. In at running back coach is Josiah Diukui. Wide receivers coach is Sean Salavea. O-line and strength and is going to be after this play. We'll get that. And it's going to be a handoff. Frankie Toluau is going to go nowhere. Lions get the stop, and it's going to be 4th down.
It looked like it was another bad snap. The quarterback had to leave his feet to get that ball.
All right, so as Wildcats get set up on this 4th down, back to the coaches for the Lions. O-line and the strength and conditioning is coaches Naima Lang and Eric McMullen. Also assisting is Wayne Salavea. Defensive coordinator and defensive tackles coach Alwin Sorensen. Defensive end coach Fango Otua Dorian Salavea. Linebackers coach is Chris Autangavaya. Cornerbacks is Fangupo Tafoki. And safeties is going to be Tuinei Christian Fataitai as they get the ball here. And I believe Oscar picks it up, tries to go forward. It's going to not get much. Ball doesn't make it to the original 1st down line. So it's going to be 1st down for the Leone Lions.
Like we talked earlier, let's see if Duke comes out with that RPO right from the get-go.
Right.
And Gabriel Paupau, like during the scrimmage, he executed the RPO very well. Always looking to extend the play down the field versus just taking off once he's out of the pocket. So let's see Gabe Paupau execute this offense for the Leone Lions.
All right, they got the H-back right behind the left tackle and left guard. They run it to the opposite side, though, and there it is. That's that read option. Paupau down the sideline. He's at the 20. Still alive. He's going to be finally brought down at about the 13-yard line. Petros Ezekia of the Wildcats, number 55, making that play. So now we got 1st and 10, big play from the Leone Lions. And here we got the replay.
Roger that. That was like about a 30-yard gain by Mr. Gabe Pau Pau. And it's 1st and 10. Well, actually, 1st and goal, if I'm not mistaken, for the Leone Lions.
Oh, you're right. 1st and 10 from the 13. Another high snap, but this
Fumble.
time it's for the Lions. We got a fumble. Ball's on the ground, and the Wildcats pick it up. No official signal. Now we got the official signal.
There it is.
1st down, Newly Votech.
1st down, Newly Votech. And it was a bad snap.
Yes.
It was a bad snap by the center for the Leone Lions. Unfortunate for the Lions, but very fortunate for the Wildcats.
It's jitters. I mean, this is something we see usually every first game of the season.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think is going through the offensive line coach's mind right now on both sides of the ball? Because Polytech had bad snaps. Now it comes to Leone, same thing.
Oh.
As an O-line coach, what do you think?
You're pulling your center aside, and then you're going to make him snap the ball until the next possession and whisper nothing but encouraging words.
Nothing but love. Nothing but love.
No, this is your time. This is your moment. But all right, here we go. Now we got pro formation, 2 backs in the backfield. Frankie Toluao's going to get it, and he's going to be brought down hard. That's a positive gain for the Wildcats. Going to be 2nd and about 7 on their own 21-yard line.
Leone coming out with the 4-2-5. That's a great defense because it's an easy transition for the linebackers from run stop to pass coverage. But the key with the 4-2-5 is actually that hybrid linebacker on the outside.
You guys call the apex?
A lot of coaches call the apex linebacker. They're the star, the athletic guy that can play both DB and come down and stop the run.
Right, and speaking of run, we got a ball on the ground again, and JB Mikael is going to hop on that. So that's going to be minus yards. A lot of penetration from Coach Alwyn Sorensen's D-line here early in the game.
Yes, Leone Lions defense looks real good, especially that D-line. It looks like they're shooting gaps right off the snap of the ball. There is a good and a bad to that. One, you're susceptible. The bad part is you're susceptible to the screen. The good thing is if your D-line is quick enough, you're able to get to that quarterback and disrupt the play right off the get-go.
I'm excited to see how they're going to replace guys like Yelu Sunia.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Elama Palemene from last season. Great defensive backs. So they've got their work cut out for them. Especially with Votech, they like to spread it out, try to spread them, run up the middle. But obviously it's a new coach, new regime here at Newly Votech with Coach Eliu. But we're going to take a quick timeout here. And, as the teams get set, it's going to be 3rd and long for Newly Votech. And as we are in our timeouts, just want to shout out some of the people who make all this possible. Of course, we mentioned ASDO, American Samoa Department of DOE Department of Athletics. We have Suese Puchtase at the helm. And of course, Deputy is Tulanga Kevin Mangalei, and all those guys over there, Marcel, Margarita. I got here like 6 in the morning. They're already like half their day is done. They've been here forever. So, big shout outs to those guys. Not an easy task. Of course, got to send a shout out to Director of the Sports Complex here at the stadium, Luis Solaita. And thank you guys so much. So 3rd and long. Looks like Toluao's in at quarterback. Toluao drops back. Oh, steps up. Nothing's there. And here we go. This is what Frankie can do. Buys time. Sticks his head down. And he's going to be brought down. That's going to be a 4th down and 4.
4th and 4.
Right.
4th and 4.
Frankie Luvu used to be a quarterback. A couple of seasons ago, he was a quarterback for our offense at Votech before he transferred off island. But it was only out of necessity.
Yes, absolutely.
He was our best linebacker, pretty much our best two-way player. Our quarterback goes down a week before the season opener. Oh. And we throw, hey, Frankie, let's go, boy. But he did a great job at that time a couple years ago.
Yeah, Frankie is just an athlete. He's just an athlete. I'm pretty sure no matter what position you put Frankie in, he's athletic enough to perform and execute what the team needs. And as we seen in the previous couple of plays, he was a running back, and now he has transitioned over to quarterback. We got a flag, and it looks like due to extracurricular activities after the whistle. Coach.
Yes, our white hat for today's game is going to be Valvasa Siku, vicious.
Vicious.
Call that man vicious. And yeah, he's one that doesn't play.
Hey, well, but shout out to the refs.
Oh,
they what they do for the kids. Long hot days in the sun, calling the game to the best of their ability, and shout out to these refs.
Yeah, I'm glad Asdo, because back in the Asher days, remember we used to have 3 games on Saturdays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those were long, hot Saturdays.
Ooh, those the last game though.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you were concerned that the refs
But the AS Department of Athletics, DOE, they did away with that. So now we got games on Friday nights again.
Friday night lights.
Oh, that was a punt. We had a flag down. The Leone player touched it. That's a live ball. Let's see how they rule it over there. Looks like Leone keeps the possession of the ball, but great field position. They're on a plus side of the field. And as the officials get sorted out, we're going to shout out some of the people that make football on V103 very much possible. All right, this season, our 16th of high school.
Looks like the flag went against the Leone Lions. Refs are moving the ball towards the Lions side of the field. And we have Leone, 1st and 10 on their own 40. First and 10, Leone Lions on their own 40, and we have...
looks like they got twins to the right. And going to give it to Oscar Harmon out of the backfield, and Oscar breaking tackles up the middle. Oscar going to be brought down.
Talking about Frankie Toluwa with impact player on the Leone side of the ball, Oscar Harmon.
Yes, it looks like he's going to be that guy.
Usually Oscar is your ex-receiver, but Leone Lions seems to have him in the running back for these few couple of plays, which is understandable. You want to put the ball, or you put your best player in the best situations to score.
Here you go, high snap. Oscar now off to the left. Oscar picks up a block, spins off a tackle. Now he's going to be brought down. Malaki Tonia on the tackle yet again. And Oscar, positive yardage. Does he get the first? And they give it to him. That's a nice 11-yard run there.
That backside DN needs to be very careful because Gabriel Paupau is going to pull it in one of these plays. So a lot of times with these young defensive ends, the play continues to go away for them, and then they get complacent with their assignment with containing the backside. So let's see if Paupau or Mr. Gabriel Paupau is paying attention to that.
All right, once again, if you're just tuning in, it's 0-0. Our score between the Lions and the Wildcats. Still in the first quarter, we have a false start. That's going to be that lean I formation the Lions were in, and their fullback had sort of a lean. Tried to get a head start before the snap, and the refs saw that. And the lean is kind of funny because you can lean laterally, like you can get off balance left and right, but you can't get off balance forward or backward. So,
but on the defensive side of the ball as well, those are the little things you kind of want to teach your D-line is pay attention to the lean, pay attention to where the offensive line is looking, because those are the tells that kind of can let you know as a defender, oh, okay, they're doing a counter, they're coming up the middle. You can kind of tell where the block is heading.
Same formation. Give it to Harmon. And Oscar Harmon. Oh, what a hard run there from the receiver with a full ride to Middle Tennessee State.
Second and 8, Leone Lions on the Polytech 30-yard line.
It's a nice little 7-yard scamper there. So it looks like we are going under center here with Coach Duke Edisaya. Number 29 in at fullback blocking. Great. There was Jedediah Pulea, senior out of Auluau. And they go to Oscar again. And Oscar runs into Frankie Toduao, spins away from Frankie, and he's still on his feet. And, yeah, he's going to be brought down there.
The only line is coming out with the power eye.
Yeah, oh, man.
Haven't seen that for a while. You know, a couple of positions that I've kind of gone away from football at the next level is the fullback. You know, it's rare to see a fullback in the offense, and also on the defensive side is a Sam linebacker. So I think Coach Duke is actually pounding the rock because he understands that the depth on the Polytech side is not so much. And, you know, wear down the defense, wear them down early, and then in the second half possibly air it out. I like it. I like the game plan. Old school smash mouth football.
Right, and you had mentioned earlier, you know, that Sam position has now been taken over by that star guy.
Yes.
Now you're the flat defender apex. New age wave of defense, you guys, you know. But Wildcats, they're inviting the run sort of because you got too high, you know.
Yeah.
Offenses, when we see too high, that's like, oh, that's 6-5 in the box. Okay, we're running the ball.
You're absolutely right. I mean, a lot of people don't really know that it's a numbers game.
Yeah.
Depending on the field side, the boundary side, you want to play numbers. You know, you want to match the numbers that the offense has or the defense has on a certain side of the field and use it to your advantage. And it looks like Leone is taking into consideration that Polytech has too high, so the numbers is to their advantage because they got the fullback, they got the tight end in the box, and they're just basically going to run it right down the middle. And as a defensive coach, it's very discouraging when you can't stop the run.
Yeah. Yeah, the break their will is what we try to do on offense. He got 05. But as the teams are in the timeouts,
Third and two. Leone Lions on the Polytech 25-yard line, and Leone running out to the ball.
so now third and short, and I got to say, man, I wouldn't change anything.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Nickel and dime.
But here we go. They spread them out. Slot receivers to each side. Ball is on the right hash. And they give it to Oscar there. RPO. Here we go.
Oh!
All right. So they try to go RPO with a slant flat concept. It's called a dragon between the two receivers to the near side. Not sure where he was trying to go with that. That would be a flat defender read.
It would.
Right there.
It would. That would be a perfect one effective coverage for that with that round combination would be the Palms 2 coverage where the corner is actually reading the two receiver looking for that flat route. And I think that corner missed the opportunity for a pick six.
Big fourth down here. Give it to OJ, and Oscar Harmon Jr. is going to get enough for the first down. Wait a minute.
They're
stopping the clock. You do that to move the chains.
First
and they're moving the chains.
down.
It's going to be first down for the Leone Lions as they get closer to that 20-yard red zone marker. Ball is on the Wildcats' 21-yard line.
Oh, Oscar's limping. He took a low tackle on the previous play, and he's, in the words of the great Jamon, exiting the game gingerly.
Justin Mangamano saying good morning to our territorial librarian. Yeah. But here we go. First and 10. Back to the eye. And it's going to be a play action. They try to boot
Good
it out.
containment.
But they're there. Von Javian Siona, Petros Ezequiel giving chase. Intercept.
Oh!
In and out of the hands of number 4. That is Sitesta Ani.
Missed opportunity. A missed opportunity for the defender from Polytech to get a turnover.
And we see that on the replay right here. This great pursuit, however, got to hang on to the ball. Ooh. And we talked about this pregame too, Coach, about the Lions running game because, you know, the great Faulatanga Fasavaru graduated last year. So how are they going to replace his production from last season? And, you know, Leone they're never short of athletes. So we'll see how they'll progress throughout this game. As we come to the end of the first quarter. And once again, all right, Coach, first quarter of the season. Oh, sorry, that's a straight-up timeout. Okay, so no, we're still in the first quarter. Trying to get a good look at the scoreboard from here. But it's going to be 2nd and 10. Lions getting set. Another standout here for the Leone Lions that I'm familiar with is on their O-line, Mr. Jordan Fui. You can see him. He's got that yellow hair. He's got the lion mane.
Got the lion mane.
Yep. And they're going to run it here. And, wow, Wildcats get there. That's going to be a negative play.
Speaking of O-line, Leone's O-line is them some big boys.
Yes, yes. No shortage. I said no shortage of athletes. And the O-line's athletes as well. Yeah, man, they got them big boys. I've seen Samoa walk in here.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
Oh, wow. There's something in the water on the east and the west side of the island.
Right. Well, here we go. It's going to be 3rd and long. Oscar Harmon is back in the backfield. Ball's on the right hash. 2-by-2 set. Gabriel, fake it, RPO. Now they go flat on that side. Flat to the boundary, not there. Trying to get that RPO going.
Gabriel seems kind of off with the first couple of throws that he's made. It's been high. Maybe let's blame the butterflies. Let's say butterflies. You know, first game of the season. The receivers were open though on those flat routes, but unfortunately, Mr. Gabriel Paupau wasn't able to connect.
Right, so it's going to be 4th and long now as we come back here on V103, the People's Station. It's going to be 4th and long. Lions looking for their first score of the game here. We got 2 minutes left in the first quarter. And it's going to be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
Ooh, there's our first delay of game of the season. And, can't say enough about ASDO, Department of Athletics. We've got 2 big clocks out here, 24, 25-second clocks that the players can reference when they're on the field. This is more for the quarterback to make sure you avoid those. As Gabriel gets under pressure, and Petros Ezekia, along with Zion Achong, gonna get there. And that's gonna be a sack for this defense. You know, I gotta get back as we look at this replay over here. That's a good shot of 52 there, Zion Achong. But check this out. Ooh, untouched.
Untouched. Wow.
There's a sandwich.
Yep, the pressure was created by Mr. Chong. And as Gabriel Paupau stepped up, he went right into the right side D and number.
Well, we got a flag. I think this might be holding.
I think it's an offside, actually.
What? Oh, I wonder what the call is.
Oh, it was a face mask.
Ooh. And that's going to go against the defense. So a positive play taken away. It's still going to be 4th down, but it's going to be 4th and 9 now for the Leone Lions.
Yes. And then the rules, right? So at the next level, face mask is automatic first down. But in high school ball in American Samoa, it's not. If the distance fits within the 15 yards, they're going to move it 15 yards and continue the previous down. So it's 4th and 8 for the Leone Lions going into the Polytech Wildcats red zone.
All right, here we go. Pistol form. Oh, no, sorry. I formation. Under center is Paupau. Give it to O.J. Harmon. And Harmon on a dive. He's not going to get there. That's 3 yards. Turnover on downs.
Turnover on downs. Great stop by the Wildcats. Great stop by the Wildcats.
And speaking of Wildcats, we mentioned head coach Eliu Tuata. We've also got assistant head coach Kiso Ab, who is also the offensive coordinator. Defensive coordinator Curtis Soriai, offensive assistant coach Samoa Siona, and offensive assistant coach Sam Umi. And that pretty much rounds it up there for the newly Kvzk Wildcats. But there's some life there. There's some life there early in this game. Still scoreless, 0-0. Kvzk just got a turnover on downs. Haven't been able to cross their own 50 or cross the 50 from their own side. But, you keep up this, you create some momentum. Who knows what happens?
Hopefully the offensive line coach was able to have a great conversation with his center, because if that snap continues to be bad, it throws the timing off with the mesh, and then also the quarterback eyes downfield as he prepares to read his receivers for his regarding their routes and also to get the ball out of the pocket.
Right, and I guess we got another timeout here. As we get back to the field, first down, first set of downs for newly Kvzk. They tried Frankie at quarterback. Now they've got JB back there.
First and 10 for the Wildcats.
But here we go. We've got a tight end, I believe, now. So we got twins left with a, or actually, no, it's going to be 2-by-2. Ball is on the left hash for the Wildcats. They are on their own 17-yard line. Snap there. JB fires quickly to the flats. That is going to be caught, and a first down maybe for the newly Kvzk Wildcats. And that is number 43 right there. And he's one of those do-it-all guys. That is Jen Tyrell.
That's a big boy. He looked more like a tight end than a receiver.
Well, let's say Tyrell. He came a couple of years ago, got to meet the young man. He was at running back. He tried out quarterback. He pretty much tried out every offensive position, but he's physical, and like you said, he's built like a tight end, and that's where they put him.
That was a great snap by the center dome. It seems like the offensive line coach had a great talk with him.
Right here, JB, the lefty, the slant is caught. That's Omari. And number 3 for the newly Kvzk Wildcats. That's Omari Pu'uletufunga, the sophomore out of Nu'uli.
Great route combinations with the two receiver heading towards the flat route, opening the post for the ex-receiver for Polytech.
Right,
first down.
Replay right here, and just finding a hole in the zone. Look at that. Defender comes down. And that's really great. Wow, everyone was deep for the Lions.
Great play calling by the Wildcats. First and 10 on their own. Looks.
39.
Oh, we have a stop.
Yeah, we have a stoppage here.
Is it the end of the first?
It could be. That was a long first quarter, and it is indeed the end of the first quarter. Teams are going to switch sides now. And, it's going to be first and 10 from the 39 for the newly Kvzk Wildcats as they get a positive play here. So it's very interesting. Scoreless
first quarter. Scoreless first quarter. Wildcats coming out again with the spread. Let's see if they go back to their favorite 43.
Right here, we got one deep safety, and it's going to be a handoff to Welese Tyrell. And Welese is going to get cut down quick. Number 0 in on the mix. That is Toaf Auta. Little shoving after the play, but that's okay. Now looks like Welese is going to go take a breather. In comes Frankie Toluao. And we have an official timeout. And Valvasa is going to bring the teams together. He's going to, hey, stop.
We're all Usos.
Yeah, we're all brothers. Okay, let's just go. And that's what I love about the officials here.
Hey,
They're not afraid to get in the middle.
Yes, hats off to Vicious.
Vicious, yeah.
Yo, get control of the game. You don't want it to get out of hand.
And right here, it's going to be 2nd and 6 now. Malaki on the field. Malaki Tongia, number 2. He's going to be in the slot. We're going to go trips right here for JB Mikaeli. Oh, check that. Under center. It's going to be an offset I. Twins to the right. Second down. They give it to Frankie. And so, wow, on a power. Right behind Petros Ezekia on the pull. And that's going to gain about 3 yards. As Coach Eliu calling in the plays for the Wildcats offense. There's another look at that run there. Sort of, that was on the tail end of the run, but a nice pull from the right side.
You know, another impact player on the defensive side of the ball for the Leone Lions is number 10. Number 10 is Silai Amasoy.
Silai Amasoy. He's oh my God. Yeah, I
Fish
owe you,
the man.
I owe you an apology, Silai. He was such a standout. I thought he graduated last year.
Yeah.
All right, so he's the guy. All right, now we know who the guy is.
He's the star. He's the star apex player for the Leone Lions.
Oh, God.
I got to meet the kid when we had the JPS showcase. This is my first time meeting him, man. He was, a couple of the coaches from JPS gave him high praise. And so when I was able to actually watch the kid perform, man, that kid is talented. He's fast and great footwork. So that's probably a kid impact player for the Lions to keep an eye out for this year. Number 10. And they call him Fish.
We got third down here. The pass is complete. And the Wildcats are going to go nowhere. Pass was caught by number 12 for the Wildcats. That's Judah. Tauidemua. Excuse me. Let me get this piece of paper. Judah Tauidemua. Going to make that play, and in on the stop, I believe was number 20 for the Lions. That is Amosa Feangainga. So Feangainga gets the tackle. Judah is going to get brought down. Now we've got fourth down for the newly Kvzk Wildcats.
Fourth down. 4th and 4.
And Malaki, longtime punter for the Wildcats. Going to send this away, and the ball is dead.
The ball is down on the third, on Leone's 30. Mighty Lions coming out, 1st and 10.
All right, Lions going to be getting their first shot here in the second quarter with 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. I'm not sure if that's a 4 or a 9. We can't really see because they extended the awning here at the stadium. So up here at the booth, you can really not see the scoreboard. So
I'm feeling it's a 9.
It's a 9.
I'm feeling it's a 9.
I think it's a 9 too. So now we got
1st and 10 for the Lions.
And here we go. Oscar Harmon on the outside. He's at the bottom of your screen. 1-on-1. Let's see what they do here. But no, they give it on the run, and look who's there. The defense going to get in. Number 15, which is Frankie Toduao's old number, is now being worn by
It doesn't look like he's on the roster.
All right, I just want to double check if that's really 15. Because we have a 16.
And an 18.
All right. Yeah, that is definitely a 15. Sorry, folks. We can't locate 15 here on the roster. But whoever you are, good job. Going to bring the runner back, and the Lions are going to lose more yardage.
Looks like it was a holding.
And, these are the kinds of games, scoreless. And all of a sudden, fourth quarter, everybody's just scoring touchdowns. So I feel like that's sort of where we're headed as far as this opening game of the season.
So the Lions first and 10 on their own 20-yard line. Split back.
And they go play action. Pau sees nothing, takes it up himself. No spy on the quarterback.
Oh, we got a flag.
Pau, it's going to get down the field. Pau looks like he's home free, but no, they say he stepped out of bounds at the 40.
Holding call.
We've got another holding. And I just saw the number that they threw out there.
I think the holding was on the left tackle. It was on the left tackle because the DN was nowhere to be found regarding containing that run. And replay. I keep on forgetting we have a replay.
Yeah, we got a replay here now, so it's awesome.
Awesome.
Brand new day. Marolava Kvzk. All right, as the Lions get assessed their penalty, they're going to be all the way back to their own 6-yard line. Second and forever for the Leone Lions. Right. And this second down is brought to you by the Territorial Bank of American Samoa. TBAS is your bank for local roots and strong support. TBAS is proud to back all of the students.
And a long way to go for the Leone Lions. 8 minutes, 18 seconds. Left in the first half.
Leone on their own 5-yard line, second down. Leone coming out with the spread. Gabe Bao in the gun.
Oh, here we go.
And we have another flag.
That's going to be on the defense now. That's going to be encroachment.
Encroachment on the defensive line. You know, little hiccups, first game of the season.
Yep.
You know, you just got to minor adjustments. Lions got an extra 5 yards. Replay, second down. And still coming out in the gun. Mr. Gabe Bao.
Bao looks middle, then he looks right, and he's going for Harmon. Harmon not able to catch up to it.
Too far.
Looks like he had a step.
You did. You know, DBs, we got something called, with the receiver is even, he's leaving.
He's even, he's
leaving. And on that play, Harmon had a step on that free safety. Free safety came out of his pedals a little bit late, but fortunate for the Wildcats, the ball was overthrown.
Yeah, you guys, just defensively, you want to maintain that leverage on the deep end, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, especially over their number one. So here we go. Lions coming out on third down on their own 6-yard line.
And Bao in trouble, fires late.
High again.
Yeah, Bass sails over the intended receiver. Number 11, that's Gerontic Afisivan.
I don't think Papa was able to connect the whole first quarter. Live it up to first game jitters. Let's blame the first game jitters. But Mr. Pao missed the post route on that last play. Bringing up fourth down. 4th and long for the Leone Lions, and they are getting ready to punt the ball. Polytech looks like are taking a time out. Oh, we have a delay of game.
It's going to be another delay of game.
Leone.
And that's going to be half the distance to the goal. And we've got another flag. That's going to be a false start. Now it's going to be half of the half.
Looks like Polytech is still trying to get their personnel correct regarding the punt return. We have Leone 4th on their 3, on their very own 3. Getting ready to punt the ball. I would load the box and just send everybody.
Send it.
Send the pressure.
Pin your ears back.
Hopefully he steps out of bounds. Oh, bad snap.
Or that
That's
can
a
happen.
safety.
Wow. 2 points.
Safety.
2 points for the Wildcats.
2 points.
Wow.
I thought I'd never say this.
What?
Wildcats with the lead. All fun and games. 2 points. Safety. And we have the Wildcats up on the Leone Lions.
That's
2-0.
First score of, who would have figured first score of the season would be a safety. I'm telling you, this is one of those games.
But then, it comes back to what we talked about during the first quarter, the center. There have been quite a few snap mishaps during the game. And on both sides of the ball, But it seems Polytech is able to, the O-line coach was able to fix his center, the 2 bad snaps in the beginning, but it's been smooth for the rest of the game. And I want to say this is Leone's 3rd bad snap. Unfortunate for the Lions, the mighty Lions, but fortunate for the Wildcats. The score now, ladies and gentlemen, is 2-0.
2-0, 7 minutes, 33 seconds remaining in the second quarter for this first game of the season, as we got Welese Tyrell on the return. He's going to cross up field. CDI Amasoy going to wrap him up and bring him down And the Wildcats for the first time today in plus territory. Ball on the Lions' 49-yard line.
First and 10 for the Wildcats. Looks like they're coming out again with their spread. First and 10, the Wildcats on their own, on the 50-yard line. Quarterback in the gun.
And that is JB.
Oh, and we got a sack.
Yeah. I think that was a one read all the way. He was trying to go for Omari and just double coverage.
Yeah, he was staring down his receiver during that play, during that down.
That kind of sack is acceptable on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, you got a sophomore quarterback.
Oh, yes.
I mean,
Didn't know that.
Yeah. Sophomore. He was a defender last season.
Oh.
Yeah. He used to be a AYF 49er, JPS Wildcat, and now he's a newly Kvzk guy. But here we go. Second and
15.
High snap. JB brings it down. Looking for somebody, fires Omari again, and we've got holding. We've got hands on the receiver, but not sure if that ball was catchable.
And so, like, another advantage, like we previously talked about, with the D-line shooting gaps on the spread, the quarterback has to be mobile, leaves the pocket, because the pressure is not even touching the O-line. They're just going right upfield. And the previous lady got the sack. And on this one, quarterback was running for his life. Third down. 3rd and 15 for the Wildcats.
Right, you saw in that replay, defender had his arms over the receiver, but like I said, if the ball's uncatchable, then there's no flag there. So 3rd and long, JB Mikaele on the slant, fires and he connects with his receiver. It's going to be a gain of 7 yards, number 14 there. That's going to be Elijah Josefa. I was going to check this out on the replay once again. With these slants and these flats, especially when you're going against a zone defense, you want to look for windows to throw the ball.
Yeah. And that apex, was it the apex defender or the will side linebacker actually missed it? Because he was gunning. It was the corner. No, that was Fish.
Yeah, it was CD,
that was Mr. Masoy. Gunning it down to the flat route and leaving the post open. But it's 4th down. And we have a flag. Personnel issues on the Wildcat side.
It's going to be a false start. I think one of the gunners left early. One of the Hawks left early, rather. So they get knocked back 5 yards. But it's those little, wins here and there build up your confidence.
Absolutely. It looks like Leone is running a cover 4 regarding the spread. I mean, I could be wrong because the whole shell is dropping into hooks going into the deep. So it's interesting to see going to be interesting to see the adjustment going into the second half of the game.
All right, Von Javian Siona is the up back personal protector as the punter gets this one away. And Malaki sends it. So now out come the Leone Lions and Gabriel Paupau.
I think it's just going to be a matter of time before Mr. Paupau, gets in sync with his receivers because a lot of his passes have been unfortunately high. It's a matter of time.
Exactly right. Like the rhythm, finding a rhythm is very important.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting on the same page regarding because his receivers were open. It's just unfortunate the ball has been sailing on him. So let's see. 1st and 10 for the Leone Lions on their own 30.
All right, we got pro set here, 2 backs with Gabriel Paupau. Ball's on the 32-yard line, and they're going to give it no Paupau. Play action, fires, slant is caught. Oscar Harmon Jr., and this is where he makes his money. Right across the field, hard to bring down, crosses over into Wildcat territory. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Lions. Ball on the 33. And then we're going to check that out on the replay here.
That was a great throw by Mr. Pau Pau on the run, too.
And that kind of throw, Coach, the slant that goes the opposite way from where you're going, you have to throw sort of
back
across
shoulder.
your body. Yeah, that's a very difficult throw to make, and Pau Pau right there.
Usually it's highly, advised not to do.
Not to, yeah.
Yeah, you kind of don't want to throw back shoulder, but Pau Pau was able to execute with Harmon on that last play. First down, Leone.
And Pau Pau, again, is going to take it, keep it himself, and they blow the whistle. That's a gain of 5 for Gabriel Pau Pau. Yes, here we got to look at that one again. It's a nice little follow. Now Oscar is going to come and take a break. In for him is going to be number 11. That's Gerontic Afisivalu.
Second and 6 for the Leone Lions in Wildcat territory.
Here we go. Do they keep it? Yes, they do. Quarterback in trouble, and he gets out of trouble. Pau Pau down the sideline at the 15, at the 10, inside the 10, brought down at about the 6. It's going to be a first and goal for the Leone Lions.
First and goal. That was a great play by Pau Pau, but I want to highlight the Polytech's defensive end containing it, forcing the Pau Pau to go back to the inside. He sat. He was patient. That was a great play by the end, but unfortunately, the B gap was wide open.
And here's another look at that.
Right there. Look, missed opportunity. 15-yard gain by Mr. Pau Pau.
Oh, we've got a flag on the field. Let's see what's being assessed. They haven't moved the chains.
It might be extracurricular activities again.
Officials are pointing in both directions, so let's see what happens here.
It's against Leone.
All right, there's a look at our white hat vicious Valvasa Situ. Oh, helmets.
Oh, lowering the boom. Is that I think that's a 15-yarder. Personal foul.
Yikes. Let's see if we can catch that on the replay. Because I mean, some of these things are incidental, and like I feel I get defenses because us as ball carriers, we're taught to lower the shoulder.
Yeah.
And sometimes defenders, how do you got to tackle low, right?
You got to tackle low.
Sometimes it's just incidental. So here we go. Let's see if we can catch it. Oh, I mean, it's not. Oh, I think, is it not on the runner? Oh no, so it's on the back. Oh, there we go. If we can go back just a little bit, it's on the. If you look at your screen, folks. It's on the left-hand side, right there.
Oh, right in the middle.
Right in the middle is sort of on the left, and this is what happens. Boom. That's
okay. Hey, good job with the refs with cleaning it up. That is unnecessary. It has nothing to do with the play. Good job on the white hat with catching that.
All right, here is Oscar Harmon trying to run out of a Frankie Todwal tackle. Not going to get much. But he does get the first down. Actually, I said not going to get much, dude. He got like 11 yards. Sorry, Oscar. That's a great run by that young man. He's fighting through. It's tough to bring down.
Oscar did look like he put on a couple of pounds. He looks a little bit bigger this year. Hitting the weight room, I can see.
He's taller than I actually thought.
Yeah.
I saw him at the scrimmage. From here, he looks like, 6 foot. I seen him like, he's like not even, he's like 6'2".
That's a big boy.
That's a big boy. Yes, exactly. All right, we got inside the 20, first down. Give it to Oscar again. Oscar bouncing it out to the right, runs into a defender, runs him over, and Oscar on the 10. Not enough for a first down, so it's going to be second and short.
That's a great tackle by the cornerback. I mean, a coaching point is you want to have the defensive backs understand that you're not a linebacker. You're not there to bring the wood. Your job is to make sure that defender doesn't get past you. Great tackle by the cornerback. I mean, to the common eye, you see he got runned over, but he didn't really gain any yards after contact.
Yeah, he did his job.
He did his job, basically, yeah.
One philosophy I learned, on offense is we don't block corners. Or a lot of the great ones, they tell the receivers to block the safety or, let's let the corners make the tackle, see if they can tackle. Speaking of the safety, can he get through the safety?
Fumble!
Oh, wow, ball on the ground. The Wildcats, They're signaling they got it. No official yet.
Touchdown.
Oh, and that's going to be a touchdown.
Yes. The ball came out after he crossed the
plane.
Crossed the goal line.
All right, and that's all you need. That's what we're seeing nowadays.
That's all you need.
Just get the ball over, and you get a touchdown. So we're going to get that on a replay here. This is a great pull by the quarterback, and he's going to get one-on-one with the safety. Ooh,
he's across. He
was
across.
already in there. There you go. Touchdown, Leone Lions.
Touchdown. Great read by Gabe Paupau with pulling the ball and taking it in for himself for 6 points for the Leone Lions. 6-2. As they're setting up for a field goal.
Here we go. Now the Lions. Paupau is the holder. Ball is down. Kick is up, and Afisivalu gets it. It's good. 7-2 is our score now. Leone Lions, Newly Votech Wildcats.
The field goal, a rare play on this beautiful island of American Samoa. We're progressing. We're progressing.
All right, and that score.
Thank you for the sponsorship. Diwa for the paint. Say no to drugs. Stay drug free.
All right, they're about to get set to kick off here. So, it looked like they were setting up for a penalty kick, but no, they're moving it back now. So, Coach, now we've seen sort of the process of being worn down.
Yeah.
Because we see a lot of two-way players for Newly Votech, and this is probably what might get the Lions an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, like we called it, we mentioned it earlier on in the broadcast that with Leone Lion the Lions pounding the rock consistently, that it will take a toll. It's going to take its toll, especially on the two-way, the Ironman football players that the Polytech has on their side of the ball. And pounding the rock, especially going into the last quarter, you're really going to see it. You're really going to see the fatigue, and that it's going to take its toll on these both-way players. So hopefully, Coach Eliu has something for his players regarding that.
And, looking at Leone's side, sometimes it's a big relief just to score that first touchdown.
Yeah.
Once you get the first touchdown out the way, all right.
Icebreaker.
From a coach's perspective, like if you're calling the game, you Coach Duke the OC, and then, now you're like, okay, we just scored one. Let's go get another one.
We got it. Let's ride this momentum.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 20. JB under pressure quickly, but he gets out of it. Can he get out of this one? No, he can't. That is Toa Fauta, again, number 0 for the Leone Lions.
Looks like the Lions are sending the extra rusher from the outside, and it's getting home. Well, at least it's causing a disruption for that quarterback to step up and kind of look downfield, but unsuccessful with finding an open receiver.
Yeah. And, one thing with these 4-2-5 looks, especially if you're like a 2-by-2 set, we, as a quarterback, we have to realize where that extra defender is, where
exactly.
that, So now we got the trips, and they are coming from the outside. And quarterback's going to run it. JB turns the corner, and we got a flag.
We got a hold.
It's going to be coming back.
Yeah, the receiver on the outside held just a little bit too long than he needed to. So, unfortunately, it's going to be a holding call against the Wildcats. And the markers are moving back.
Yeah, that's going to be coming back. Our score, if you're just joining us, is Leone Lions 7 to Newly Votech 2 with 41 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Yeah. Very important, the run game, because the run game keeps the linebackers honest.
Yes.
And the Wildcats are unable to pound the rock, so all those backers are in space, and it's a mentality of, okay, if you're going to move the ball, it's not going to be on the pass. You're going to have to run. And so, very effective at the moment for the Leone Lions. We have 2nd and 20.
Yeah, it looks like Masoy is on the trip side of the field as they give it to Welese. As Welese Tyrell is going to be brought down. Number 14 in on the tackle for the Leone Lions. That's Lotu Nu'u Si'ufanua. Number 14 looks so tall.
He's some big kids.
Yeah.
He's some big kids.
All right, Coach Alwyn sending in the call. 3rd and 15. So right here, now, offense is in a 2-by-2 set. Where does CD go? So it looks like CD's going to play the boundary. Oh, we got a high snap. And ball still on the ground. That's dangerous. JB gets it, so it should be a dead ball at the 1. As soon as he falls on it, it's dead. Oh, and the time is also up. So that's going to do it for our first half. First half of As Though Football is in the books. The Leone Lions lead it 7-2. And folks, we're going to take a break and come back at you with more football here on Kvzk TV and V103.
Sila va ya. Ya. Le tu la leaso.
Might be a block in the back on that flag, but let's see what the white hat says. That was a great return, returning it to the right side of the field by Gerontic. So waiting on the white hat for the signal.
And look at that replay. Mate, he's got some ball skills.
Oh, it's a holding call. Holding against Big Green.
Right, and yeah, welcome back. Kvzk Tv, V103. The simulcast is happening. 7-2 is our score. Leone in the lead, and they just had a big return, get called back for holding. So it's going to be first and 10 on the 40. We saw the Wildcats in the first half get comfortable throwing the ball around, and then Gabe Pau Pau comes right back, gets a big play to Oscar, and then eventually runs it in himself. Let's see how they go here. I formation. And it's going to be number 4 on the run. And he finds a lane. He's down the field. One man to beat. One man to beat. Gives him the stiff arm. And he's going to take him into the end zone.
Bobby McFall.
What a great play. Bobby McFall. Number 4. Another McFall in a long line of McFalls that have played for the Leone Lions.
The defense for the Wildcats did look kind of taxed on that last play.
Yeah.
First half is possibly taking a toll on them. And Mr. McFall takes the ball for 30 yards.
And this is another great blocking up front, finding the hole. And this is all Bobby right here. Just dragging the defender into the end zone. Nice 60-yard scamper there for the Tutty. 13-2 it is. PAT is going to be unsuccessful as Jethro Tupi, they call him Jay Jettas for the Wildcats, gets in there and he makes the stop.
Great penetration by Mr. Tufi with stopping that extra point.
Yeah. Sometimes, for PAT, especially down here, if the defenders don't rush a lot, we get sort of lackadaisical on, on our. So this is what happened. Get lackadaisical, and then Jethro going to come right through and make the play.
13-2, Leone Lions on top. But if we go back to that kickoff return that went for the whole field, first thing coaches do after the play is we scan the field and we look for laundry.
I know what you mean, dude.
Man, ain't nothing like a buzzkill when you scan the field and you see yellow laundry on the field. But great recovery by Mr. McFall with taking that to the house for the Leone Lions. 13-2, Leone on top.
All right, and getting ready to kick are the Leone Lions. And that is going to be returned here. And it looks like Jethro on the return. So Tufi makes a play on special teams and then makes another play on another special teams. 3 phases. That's the one thing about football I love. You can be horrible on defense, be horrible on offense, but if your special teams gets it done.
What we preach at Gafunga is special teams make the difference. Special teams make the difference. And I know Coach Trav is out there listening. Trav, we appreciate everything you do with teaching special teams. Because when it comes to special teams, a lot of the other coaches, we kind of just step back and let Trav do his thing. But, yeah.
Oh, man, yeah, I love it, man. Travis Pavihi, Malo Lava.
The legend.
Man, that guy, just build him a statue already.
No, for real.
Just get him a house in the campus. Some brother going to live there forever. All right, here we go. We got orbit motion. JB got time. Fires deep down the field. That's Omari. Oh, he makes the catch. Boom. Going to roll down the field. Breaks 1, breaks 2.
Fumble.
Oh, fumble. Ball comes out. Ball security not there. What a big play by the Leone Lions. Oh.
It was a great play by the Wildcats, but unfortunate the receiver wasn't able to hold on to it. If you look at the replay at the very last second, that ball popped out and recovered by the Leone Lions.
Look at this. Great job. Stepping up in the pocket, looking like a Tua Tagovailoa.
Crossbody throw.
Bro. Look at this. And this is great. Everything is great except for how we're holding the ball. We got to hold it high and tight, close to the chest, tuck it under the chin. Oh, man.
I know he was trying to make a play, too.
Yes,
trying to
yes.
shake defenders, but got to put that ball away, son.
Right. So, hey, take the positive, and now we got to work on ball
Yes.
protection. Come back next time, and it'll be Gucci. So here, got I formation. Give it to Oscar Harmon, and Oscar's not shying away from any hits. I'll tell you that. Just went up head to head with Frankie Toruao.
I know Oscar's playing with a heavy heart today. That's one thing we forgot. Love to the Harmon family regarding the loss of Oscar's father earlier on this year. And I know the kick and ball. He's one of the impact players on Island, And so.
Right, most definitely, Coach Oscar Sr. Right, so yes. Condolences and well wishes to the Harmon family and the Leone Lions football family. As the Wildcats, however, they get in there. That's Zion Chong in on the mix. Petros Ezekia and number 67. Let's take a look right here. So they go play action. Oh, Zion. Look at Zion. That's all Zion right there.
Did he play last year?
Yeah, but Zion is a four-year starter for the Wildcats.
Kid's got a motor.
Yes.
Great play by Mr. Chong with the sack.
67 is Mark Pasicale making that play. All right. We got a man in motion. And, ball flies up. Who comes out with it?
Offensive line.
O-line gets the ball. It's our dream. And that young man got to live the dream for like 2 seconds.
I don't know. That motion looked like it crossed the line of scrimmage.
That's what I was thinking. I thought he was trying to run out of bounds. If you look right here, so that's a
sideline judge missed that call.
All right. This is not good. One of the linemen are down. Okay, now he's back up.
He's back up. So the rule with the motion is as long as the player in motion doesn't face the LOS, he can still stay in motion.
Yeah.
But that motion looked like he was actually across the line of scrimmage.
Drifting. He's already in his route pre-snap.
He's already with the linebackers.
It's like, hey, man, I got to run this arrow, man. I got to make it look good.
So we have is that fourth down? Fourth down.
Ooh.
Polytech needs a big play right now from their outstanding defensive end, Mr. Achong. See if he can get another sack there.
So here we go. Lions are going for it deep in their own territory as they fire short for Harmon. Ooh. Ball is incomplete. That's going to be a turnover on downs. Wildcats get tremendous field position. Lions not able to capitalize on the turnover.
Again, the ball sails on Gabriel Paupau.
Let's see if we can get that replay here. And mechanics is a big thing, and I'm not going to try and dissect here, but let's see what happens. Ooh. So another thing is height.
Yeah.
I gotta say, when you try to throw over offensive linemen, it's very, very tough to do, especially if they're like towering over you.
Yeah. That's been Gabriel. Unfortunately, Gabriel's Achilles heel today is the ball. All his passes have been sailing high.
All right, and with that, it's going to be turnover on downs. 1st and 10. Nudi Votek with the best starting field position they've had this whole game. JB's got trips to the left. Going to give it to Elise Tyrell. Tyrell going to get wrapped up. And finally going to be brought down. Toa Fauta there. Number 0 leading the charge for the Leone Lions. And here's another look at that. They go power. All right, so I got a little coaching point with power. You don't want to go outside. You want to wait for that kick to come and just right behind right behind the kick.
It looked like the pulling guard came too late on that last one.
Yes.
So
that's where there's one thing I learned was slow to, fast through. So slow to the hole and then fast through the hole.
Yeah.
Especially when you want to set up your blocks. So here we got 2nd down. JB's got time, wants the wheel. The wheel to Omari is there. Omari again had to wait for it, but he's going to be brought down inside the 10. Wildcats, 1st and goal.
And he put the ball away. Away this time. You learn. You learn from your mistakes. Great catch by Mr. Omari.
Right here. This is a slant wheel concept. Great read. The cornerback comes inside, leaves that deep flats open. But again, you want to push the ball down the field, but I know the Wildcats, they'll take it.
Yeah, too much air under that ball. But great play by the Wildcats. 1st and goal.
All right, Coach Liu bringing them out now. 13-2 is our score with 8 minutes remaining in the third quarter. JB's got time, scanning the field. Nothing there. JB can take it up. And he's going to be brought down. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
I think JB should have pulled it just a little bit sooner. He had real estate in front of him because the backers were dropping hard for those cross routes.
Right.
But, you know.
I was just saying, I think they rushed 4 on this one.
Yeah.
So they only bring 4, and everyone's sitting in
Ooh,
zone.
1-8 open in the back corner.
Right, you see that there. So this is where leverage, again, like numbers come into play. Where are the defenders? Where's your pressure coming from? And the Lions, looks like they're going man all across. Again. Oh, they give it to Frankie Toluao on a fullback dive. There you go. That's going to be a 3-yard gain. That's 3rd and goal. Great stop there by the Leone Lions.
It seems the runner for the Wildcats always seems to run away from his blockers. The push is up front, but they tend to bounce it to the outside.
Here we go. This looks like a sneak right here. A little tush push. Philadelphia Eagles. Can we get it? Can we get it?
Forward progress stopped.
Okay.
4th down.
And you know, I don't like saying tush push because I'm from the era. It was really called the Bush push because Reggie Bush and Matt Leinart back at USC 04. So they kept calling it the Reggie Bush push. But, you know, Philly comes in and revolutionizes it.
Oh, man. You know what I call it? I call it the illegal play. Like, man, once Philly is inside the 3 yards, it's done. You can't do anything. Especially with that offensive line. Oh, my goodness.
All right, so we just had tried to tush push from there. So now it's going to be 4th down for newly Kvzk. And, I mean, right here, do we go all out or do we play it safe here?
It's going to be interesting. I mean, here is where 2 things are going to be displayed by the offensive coordinator for Polytech. It's either going to be great play call or inexperience because you got field side, short side, and then we talked about numbers. And then he also has to, does he want to put the ball in his best athlete, which is going to be Frankie.
Yeah.
But let's see what he does. Because the ball is spotted. Oh, actually, the ball is spotted right down the middle. So, and I'm going to say this. You are not going to get a tush push against that big defensive line from Leone.
So here we go. 4th and goal for the newly Kvzk Wildcats. JB Mikaele is in the backfield. Flanking him on each side is Toluao and Tyrell in the shotgun. We got twins to the left. Oh, that slot is open. It looks like the safety's trying to bait him. But no, they give it to Toluao. Right
touchdown.
And it's going to be a touchdown for the Wildcats.
Great call. Great call by the OC. Great call by the coach.
If you go back to the replay, I had mentioned the slot. The slot here was the slot on the left was uncovered. Basically, no one was covering him, and that was the lane that Frankie Toluao took. The previous play, as we get situated here with our replay. But the Wildcats, right. So right here, and you see on the left side, no defender there, and that receiver comes in right behind there. That's a great looking play from the newly Kvzk Wildcats. Number 18 there on that block for the Wildcats. Got to shout him out. That is Matthew Josefa. So taking advantage of that are the Wildcats now. They're going to go for 2. Mikaele looking right, fires wide open, and that is caught by the Wildcats on a slant, number 12. That's Judah Tawinamua. And look at the Wildcats go. Now our score, 13 Leone, 10 newly Kvzk. 5 minutes remaining in the third quarter, and we're going to take a quick break right after, and we'll come back right after this. All right, and we are about to get back on here as the Wildcats send this one away. This is Gerontic, and he got a big return earlier. Can he find one again? And they again lose contain. No, they don't. Malaki gets there. Almost breaking a big one was Gerontic, but that defensive contain gets there for the kicking team. So now 4 and out last time for the Lions. And let's see what they decide to do here. We got about 5 minutes, 2 seconds remaining in the third quarter. 13-10 is our score. Lions get in the huddle here. So great sequence here for the Wildcats. Let's see if they can capitalize on the momentum. Oh, the hard count comes out. So that's going to be +5 for the Leone Lions. And it's going to be 1st and 5 now. Ball is on the 43-yard line, a negative 43-yard line for the Lions. So we got a run up the middle. This is Harmon. He's getting it. Harmon finds a lane. He's going to be brought down, but that's a first down run for OJ.
Oh, extracurricular, Mr. Achong. We got a flag.
Oh.
I actually think I saw a punch was thrown.
Oh, no,
Let's
that's
see on the
not
replay.
good. All right, there we go. Okay. And, oh, yeah, they definitely look like they mixed it up. So we'll see how they assess that. You know, emotions.
Oh, yeah.
That's the word I'm looking for. They're always going to run high, especially in these types of games.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, it's one of the aspects of coaching, or one of the focuses of coaching during spring ball, summer ball, is you want to teach these kids. You know, we got to control it. You got to get it under control because it's going to cost. It's going to cost. It could cost the game. And on that play, it cost 15 yards. It cost Wildcats 15 yards, and Mr. Achong is taking a break. But hopefully he, you know, gets some good coaching on the side, because the Wildcats need him.
Yes.
So far, Achong has 2 sacks, playing that edge wonderfully for the Wildcats.
And 2 sacks is not a joke.
It's not. It's not.
Against the Lions?
Against the Lions, exactly.
Yeah, so keep ourselves in check as far as you know, athletes go. But you know, I'm looking for a big finish here. Of course, the Lions are just want to go run the ball now. It looks like it.
So,
sorry, Coach. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. It looks like.
Oh, I think we got a better view.
He's
here
been
on the
ejected.
Replay. Oh
Yeah.
no. Okay, so
he's been.
See this replay here. So Zion.
There
it is.
There
right
it is.
there.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, and Vicious Valvasa just gave the signal that he has, in the words of Volusia, voluntarily removed himself from the game.
Oh. Yeah.
That's a big loss for the Wildcats, because Achong sets the edge great on the top side.
So now we got 1st and 10. Now Coach Curtis, defensive coordinator Curtis Soliai over there, he's got to regroup and reset some things, because they just lost a 2-way player.
Yeah.
So now Coach Eliu as well. Now they have to, you know, get back in.
Yeah, I think Achong also plays left tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah, big loss for the Wildcats. Unfortunate.
And what's even sadder is you got to sit out the next game.
Yeah. Ooh.
And we have, neutral zone infraction.
Yep, encroachment on the new defensive end that came in to replace Achong.
Right. So that's what happens. So we got 1st and 5 now. Following that, for our V103 listeners, 13-10 is our score. 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. We had a player voluntarily remove himself from the game for the Wildcats. So here we are. Ball is on the Wildcats' 27-yard line. Leone is marching. Gabriel's calling a sign. He's calling something. Let's see what he does here. Ball is snapped. They give it to Big 50.
Big 5-0. Ooh.
Yeah. Say his name.
Big 50 is Nicodemus Harmon.
Oh, nice.
Offensive lineman / tailback for the Leone Lions.
Hey, man, the Harmons are getting a good look here.
Like we said, put the ball in your best player's hands.
If your last name's Harmon, just carry the ball.
Guarantee. Give him the ball.
Shout out to Nick Harmon, OG center for the Lions back in the 2010s. Oh, here we go. Give it to, that's the read and the pull, and Gabriel is down the field. Gabriel spins away, can't get away. Jethro Tufi going to wrap him up inside the 10, but that's a 1st and goal for the Leone Lions.
That was an actual great call by Coach Duke, because that's the new DN coming into the play.
Right there,
Number 44. Like, Achang knows that if the mesh is going away from him, that he has to stay home because Gabe has a tendency to pull.
Yeah.
Well, lesson learned for 44, and that cost him about another 15 yards. A 15-yard gain by quarterback Pau Pau.
All right, 3rd down now. Last time they were in the 10, Gabe Pau Pau scored on a run. And give it to Harmon. No, it's Gabe Pau Pau on a run.
Again.
He slides. Whoa. Did he give himself up before the goal line?
No, punched it in.
Okay. Oh, we got to be careful with
Yeah.
that. Ball carriers, don't get yourself up before you cross the threshold. But that most definitely.
Touchdown, Leone.
Going to look right here. Nice read. Oh, nice read by the end as well. Just couldn't get there. And here, right here, we slow it down. See what I mean? It's like right on the line. Okay, but he gets the touchdown for future reference.
Yeah.
You're watching this.
So, like, the rule is knee down where the ball
Wherever
is
the
at.
ball is, yeah.
Did the ball look like it crossed the line?
You know, this angle.
I like that.
This angle.
I like
can't
that.
Really say.
At this angle.
Can't tell for sure. But let's go. Oh, Jethro Tufi.
Get the ball.
Jay Jettis, another big special teams play by number 6 of the newly Votech Wildcats. You see, it's crazy. Again, a perfectly timed snap jump there by Jethro. Oh, and I tell you, last year, Jethro had a pick as a freshman, and it was the craziest thing ever for the Wildcat sidelines. Because, you know, when the babies make the plays, it's like babies that mean freshmen, you're like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
You know, it's great to see. But now they're growing up. But there is your score, 13-10, if you're watching on the KVZK TV.
Yeah.
And, by the way, shout out to TV, man. KVZK, we've got these, the new, what do they call this in the big, they call this a bug. But, the score bug, basically. So, shout outs to Director Aaron Hall, Deputy Director Yasoni Fioui. You know, trying to, we you know, as far as football and technology, we're trying to move it along as we got 19-10 here. And when I say move it along, like, we got to keep up with the outside world.
Absolutely. Illegal procedure against the Leone Lions. The kickoff went out of bounds. So by rule, it should come to the, is it 30 or 40?
It's 35.
35. Look, right in the middle. In the middle.
Average it out. Carry the 2. Yeah. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 35. And the Lions.
So if we go back on those 2 blocked field goals, I'm sure there's someone out there questioning, is it legal to jump over the offensive line? But you can't jump over the center.
Yeah, the snapper, exactly.
The snapper. You can't jump over him. And those past 2 plays, he didn't jump over. He was actually splitting the offensive line as he penetrated through to make those plays.
Yeah.
Just want to clarify that part.
Yes. I think in some instances, if they say just don't touch the snapper, don't touch the long snapper at all. But, you know, if you're jumping through a gap, it's...
Yeah. Great play by the Polytech Wildcats.
All right, so Omari Pool getting set here at the bottom of your screen, and Judah Tawidemua, excuse me, is going to be there as well. But they give it to Tyrell, and Welese is going to get cut down. Toa Number 0 has been making plays for the Lions. That's Tuafa out.
I wonder if Coach Eliu sees that if his quarterback pulls it, it's there. It's there. That end on the top side is actually crashing hard. So I mean that's something to consider.
So 2nd down. Lions still look like they're going to rush 4. And they do rush 4. JB under pressure. JB has a receiver. That's Judah. Oh! Not able to get. Oh, excuse me. That's number 18. Not able to find number 18 there. That is Matthew Josefa.
That looked like a smash concept that was run by the Wildcats on the top side.
Yeah, they had a corner.
Yeah, hitting that post corner. That is possibly one of the hardest routes to defend as a DB, is that 7 cut where it's the post corner to the outside. Oh, my goodness.
Especially when the receivers can set it up so well,
Yes.
make it look like we're going inside.
Yes.
Just hit them with that.
Receivers play that leverage great. Oh, yeah, big advantage to the receiver.
All right, now we got trips, and it's going to be Welese again, and Welese absolutely nowhere to go. Lions defense is getting in there. 32, I believe, was on the stop. So this is that part of the game where fatigue is going to come into play, and more so for the players that are going both ways.
We have 4th down. Wildcats setting up to punt. It's 4th and 11 on the Wildcats 35.
All right, so number 32 is not listed on the owner's roster, but you did a good job there, boy. Here we go, 4th down. Tongia going to get this one away, and that takes a Wildcat bounce. All right, and it's going to stop right there on the 27-yard line. So we got about a minute left in the 3rd quarter, 19-10. I mean, and I just, before we get to the 4th quarter, you know, it's been a long time with the Wildcats. Usually when we get to the 4th quarter, it's not this score. You know, the score is a lot, you know, it's a lot
far gone.
Yeah, you know, for lack of a better word, it's not this close. Yeah, but it's very encouraging to see this from the Wildcats. Still hanging in there.
Hats off to new head coach, Coach Eliu, with keeping the Wildcats in the dogfight today. Hopefully, Coach Curtis was able to make an adjustment with containing Gabriel as he runs his options.
Let's go right here. Oh, there's
RPO.
another RPO. Wow. Oh, man. Those are the ones you want back. Those are those right there. But, yeah, trying to hit a little seam. I mean, yeah, man.
But it still seems the ball is kind of high. I mean, if you look at the replay on that last one, the receiver had to reach above his head to bring that ball in. I'm wondering, what's...
Well, snap here, sets his feet.
Yeah, see, the ball still seems to be a little bit high.
All right, to me, as a receivers coach, we got to catch that ball.
Touch your hands.
It hits you in the hands, son. Got to catch the ball. Speaking of receivers, look at this guy playing running back. Oscar Harmon Jr. running hard, gets another 1st down. Oh, we got extracurricular in the deep defensive backfield. Oh. And now that's going to be... The Lions are signaling 1st down in the opposite direction. But here we go.
That was actually so it does look like Coach Curtis was able to make the adjustments regarding his defensive end staying home, opposite side of the mesh point. But now the adjustment has to be on the interior linemen and the backers to take away that cutback.
Oh, now it's going to be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Pao was going to get down. Ball came out, but that's not a fumble.
I don't know.
The ground caused it. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens. Well, we got a flag as well. That's why I love the new replay system up here at the booth. It's so awesome. Oh, we got a face
got a
mask
face
on
mask.
the offense. So they're going to be taken back.
But the question is it a fumble?
No, we'll check that on the I think he hit the ground and then the ball came out. That's a great pull off.
Frank misses it.
Well, here we go. Oh, no. Wow, that's close. That's close.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can go back there right to where they made contact.
I think the call, if it is a fumble, it should be Polytech ball because the penalty was against the Lions. So let's see what the white hat says.
Oh, man. You know who had the perfect view over there was the head linesman on the far side. You should have had the perfect vantage point. So we'll see right here.
Oh, no. They're taking the penalty, so it looks like the Lions still. Do we see a ball?
Here.
See the ball pop out?
Oh, yes.
Can't really see. I don't know. I'm going to say the knee was down.
Okay.
I'm going to say the knee was down. The left knee was down as that ball was. Yep, so Coach Eliu is actually asking to talk to the white hat regarding.
Yeah. So that whole sideline has the best vantage
right.
point.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
Right. You're right. And it was a bang play, so,
Yes.
you know.
So we see it in real time. So from where I'm looking, real time, it looks like, boom, hit the ground,
Yeah.
ball comes out. But when we slow it down, obviously we can't see the ball leave possession. But this is very close. This is a different angle. Oh, this is a different angle we got here. Yeah, I think it. Wow. Still can't make a conclusive.
Yeah, still can't. So let's see. The white hat walking up. Doesn't look like any excitement from the Wildcat sideline, so I'm thinking Leone still keeps the ball.
Yeah, and I've been a part of these discussions. I mean, even when you see something that you as a coach you believe that's what happened.
My eyes don't lie.
Yeah, the white hat, he's always gonna gotta do his job. Like, hey, coach, well, let me confer with the other officials. Officials say no. Okay, sorry, coach, it's a no. So.
And, as a coach on the sideline as well, you want to keep your sideline judge happy. Give him water. You got to take care of him.
Yeah.
Because when you take care of them, they'll take care of you.
We're not saying that's what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
We're just.
But subconsciously they're not aware that
Oh man, this is great. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kvzk has the ball.
Oh, wow. Kvzk has the ball. I guess it was a fumble.
Well, both offenses are on the field. That's what's happening right now. So let's see.
Vicious has to clarify, though. We didn't hear him say if it was a fumble or a turnover.
All right,
let's
folks.
see.
You're listening on V103. We're about to kick off the fourth quarter. 14-10 is the score between the Lions and the Wildcats. The Lions lead it. However, there's a discussion about a fumble on the previous play, and it looks like the fumble was caused by the Wildcats and recovered by the Wildcats on the last play of the third quarter, and now they're getting everything situated. After some discussion, it's going to be the Wildcats' ball to start off this fourth quarter. And here we go.
Well, there's the call. Fumble. First down, Wildcats. Great play by that corner because he came in and he swiped the ball out of Gabriel's hands.
And here we go. We got man in motion. That's Josefa. It's going to get set up. Trips to the left now for JB. Mikaeli looking right.
Wheel route.
And fires down the field. Pass almost picked off. So now we see Coach Alwyn make an adjustment on the defensive side for the Leone Lions. They tried to go post wheel.
Yeah. He had three guys sitting on the curls. So I'm pretty sure the coverage that he's running is actually a 4. Well, it's a tool developing into a 4 where you leave the flats open.
Yeah.
That's the only place where we're going to leave open and rally to the ball because they had 3 guys in that slot right there against that wheel route.
Sort of a mod.
Yeah.
The mod philosophy.
I don't know. I don't know what the mod is.
Yeah, of course. Of course you don't. And for our listeners, mod is stands for man on demand.
Man on demand.
Defensive terminology. So. All right, here we go. Second down. JB gets chased down.
Wow.
That's
Good
a fast
pursuit.
boy. That's
Good
a Sifu
pursuit.
Panua, number 14.
Good pursuit by 1-4. But then at the same time, it still looked like JB was looking downfield.
Right.
Right? Now, if he would have decided once he got out of the pocket to just go, I'm pretty sure the end wouldn't have caught him. But
hey, he gets a sack. Or actually a tackle for a loss. So that's the other thing about categorizing what a sack is.
Right.
You know, once the quarterback gets outside of the pocket, you know, it's no longer considered a sack if he gets tackled in the backfield.
Really? I did not know
he's
that.
outside of the pocket. So right here, JB, oh, he just comes in out of nowhere. That is Toa Onetala. He has been doing this all game.
He's been
wearing
all over the field.
That number 0 jersey. Toa Onetala Fauta. Just doing justice to that 0 jersey. And, of course, when 0 was allowed to be worn by high school players, Jerry Lukey, he was the first one for the Lions to wear it. Yeah, of course, gotta love Jerry.
Gotta love Jerry.
And last year it was EJ Pau Pau who had the 0. And now it's going to be Toa Onetala Fauta for the Leone Lions.
4th down for the Wildcats, setting up to punt.
Oh, wow, look at this. That was a great-looking get-off there by number 8. But what's going on? Oh, they just let the ball go. The Lions.
It didn't look like the Lions were set up to return the ball. Which, you know, I mean, he's taking into consideration a possible fake going into the 4th up by 2 possessions.
I mean, also helps when the ball doesn't cross the first down marker.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
All right, we'll take a break, guys. Offense on the field. Okay, so Lions still in the lead, 19-10. Wildcats, they've got their work cut out for them. They got to get a stop, got to score, and they got to get another stop, and they got to score. But, you know, I got to say, I got to shout out to Coach Kiso Ab of Newly Votech. He came on as the O-line and D-line coach, and it's not an easy job when you have to rotate both sides of the ball like that.
Yep.
So,
because, you know, when the offense goes out, defense comes in. That's the opportunity the coaches and coordinators make their adjustments. It's kind of hard to make an adjustment if your kid is going right back in to play defense.
Yeah.
So, big shout out to the Polytech coaches for making the best adjustments they can with the kids that they have, especially with this Ironman football players they got.
Right. And I think over the years, I believe, I've sort of recognized that locally, you really don't want to have two-way players or a lot of two-way players.
Yeah.
Not like back in the day. There's like 60 kids on the roster, but you still have like 5 two-way. No. These are our best players. They're never leaving the field. Speaking of best players, Oscar Harmon Jr. Down the sideline. Von Javian giving chase. No one's catching him.
He's gone to the house.
Middle Tennessee
and points
State.
to the skies.
Yes. Right there. Touchdown. That is 65 yards. Malo Lava, Oscar Harmon. Pretty sure Oscar Sr. smiling down on his right now.
Another 6 on the board for the Leone Lions. Great play by Oscar Harmon, bouncing it to the outside.
Right.
As we see on the replay, and the afterburners hit.
Oh yeah.
Yep, that's a bad man.
Here's something, man. You talk about the lineman coach for the Wildcats. To the O-line coaches here, Eric McMullen and Naima Lang, I think they're about 20 yards. They should be at about over 200 yards rushing.
Yeah.
The Leone Lions today. That's a big deal when you don't have a feature back. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Maro Lava. No Jethro here. They closed up the middle. All right.
Fool me once, fool me twice. 3 times, it's not going to happen.
Not going to get it again.
It's always, like with last year's Lions offense, that cutback lane was always the go-to for Pepe, and it seems that's the same concept that Coach Duke is bringing this year, where they go up the middle, wait for being patient, taking it back to the outside and bouncing it to the sideline. That was a great run, outstanding run by Mr. Harmon.
And was that on your bingo card? Oscar Harmon's first touchdown of the season was a 65-yard run.
Yeah, it wasn't, but I'm not surprised. Impact player for the Leone Lions.
another look at that run there from Harmon. Just following his blocks. Jordan Fui and the gang doing a very good job for the Leone O-line. It just is just turning on the afterburners. Wow.
Hopefully Oscar comes out this year for the JPS Classic. It would be, I'm pretty sure coaches would love to have the opportunity to coach him as they get ready for that Las Vegas trip.
Miscommunication here between Tufi and Tongia. And the coverage team gets there. We've got flags everywhere. Usually when all the officials throw flags, something really, really, really bad happens. So our score now, 26 Leone, 10 Nuli Kvzk here in the opening game of American Samoa High School Football 2025. And it just might go against Leone. Head coach Duke is not happy with one of the members of the kick coverage team. Oh, just sorry. Okay, we don't know. It's funny when it happens. You gotta love it when your coach is like yelling at a kid, and then like the players give little love taps here and there. That's it, coach.
That's the passion. That's the passion.
That's the passion in football.
That's the drive.
Wildcats will start from their own 25-yard line.
Yeah, you can kind of see the sun, the game, the heat is taking its toll on the Wildcats, but they're still in there with the dogfight. First and 10 on their 25.
All right, give it to Welese. And Welese gets met by a trio of Lions in on the mix. Number 5 initially leading. That's Hendrik Salavia. That is a great name, by the way. Hendrik Salavia. Hendrix Malolava. All right, and then, of course, Toafauta in on the mix as well. So we got 2nd and 7 now for Nuli Kvzk.
If Kvzk continues to pound the rock, that is really an advantage to Leone because it takes seconds off the clock.
So want to go deep now, one-on-one. Judah, oh! Almost climbing the ladder.
Good coverage.
Number 20 on the coverage there. That was Amosa Fernaina, senior out of Vailoa. As the Wildcats try to get to Judah Tawilipua, not able to get there.
That was actually a good attempt by the receiver as well. He high-pointed the ball. Teaching these DBs, they have to understand that when high-pointing the ball, you're actually cutting off the receiver to the ball. But second to that, if you can't high-point it, we're claiming hands. Meaning, if the receiver is going up, one of them hands is coming down.
All right. And, we'll get to that after this as JB's getting chased, tosses it up, and that is going to be incomplete. Brings up 3rd down now for the Wildcats. So, going back, a lot of times, especially like our local receivers down here, there's a big aspect of the playing receivers using your hands.
Absolutely.
And, even some of us as coaches don't coach it enough.
Yeah.
Because the hand game,
yeah,
that's the hand fighting, that's a big part of DB and receiver reps.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the same thing on the opposite side of the ball. Having your hands in the proper position, you can take control and reroute the receiver. It throws timing off, and it puts the DB in an advantage to where they can actually either drive the receiver out of bounds or drive him out of the play, and then that just ruins everything regarding the offense. A lot of times, receivers and DBs take that for granted. But, it's hands and feet.
Yeah. The new age receivers, what we were taught back then, especially trying to coach them up, is for receivers, keep your hands up, because hands down, man's down.
Yeah.
You're not going to get anywhere. But nowadays, these new age receivers, their hands are on their knees, but they're so fast on the snap, they just get up and start battling.
Yeah.
As Wildcats get this punt away with about 6 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in this ball game. And Leone is got a lead 26-10. And as the teams switch sides,
With the score of Leon Alliance, 26. Holy Moses Wildcats, 10.
As the teams switch sides, we have the Leone Lions now in possession of the ball on the 50-yard line. With the score of 26-10, Lions on top. And 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Leon coming out with the power I formation.
oh yeah. Oh, now this is really, because remember, they spread it out before.
Yeah.
Now they mean business.
Yeah.
4-minute offense starts now. Oh, Oscar, wow. Oh, ball
Bumble.
comes out. So, like I said, did he hit the ground? And
I don't know. Side judge on the far side is pointing to Polytech's.
Yeah, they say first down, Kvzk. Let's see right here on the replay. He got power left. Oscar breaks one. And then lowers.
Oh, he was
Ooh,
still
he
on
was still
top.
up, yeah.
He was still on top of the defender.
Wow.
First down, Polytech.
It'll be first and 10.
Polytech really needs to capitalize on these turnovers.
Yeah, and Coach Soliai over there, very happy with his defensive performance. And yeah, I must say, no matter how this game turns out for the Wildcats,
Yes.
they were on it today.
Yes, the Wildcats, great performance. Shout out to Coach Eliu. The boys came ready to play
Oh, right
today.
here, this is a great look. I think that elbow might have been down. But there's no instant replay here in high school.
No red flags. No red flags.
No red flags. So here we go. First down, Kvzk. Ball's on the 40. And they swing out the running back here. JB wants to go slant. It's there all day. Omari. And there is Omari again.
Great catch by number 3.
Yeah, Omari.
Let's see if they show what he does after the catch. He does a little CD lamb. First down celebration.
And that middle is wide open. And again.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
I like it. I like it. Let these kids celebrate their accomplishments. Outstanding.
First down now. Ball is on the Lions side of the field. Wildcats get set up on the 45.
On that last play, the Lions didn't bring the heat.
All right,
It was actually a 4-on-5 with the rush.
Ooh. And Wildcats going to call a timeout with about 4 minutes remaining. And you know what? We're going to take a quick timeout as well. Come back at you right after this.
Ya, ona o se pingi ya pekako kapoaina. Ya, ona o kako kapoaina mo karo na panau.
All right.
Slightly overthrown, intended for number 12.
First down throw incomplete, intended for Judah Tawidimua.
And there's that 7 cut again. I tell you, that is probably the hardest route to defend, especially when the DB has the inside leverage, thinking it's a 9, but not knowing that that corner, that receiver is going to cut it to the outside once they're even.
And we look at that replay.
Great protection.
Wow, JB showing his arm there. So now we got 2nd and 10. Ball is snapped. And Lions, they're going to get there. And, physically, it just looks like fatigue is really starting to set in.
No gain for
Yep.
the Wildcats.
It's pretty hot outside, L. And on that field, I can just imagine.
We got third down.
3rd and 10.
The clock is moving down to 3 minutes. We'll probably get into impact players after this drive here, but I don't know. There's so many I'm thinking of.
I know at the beginning of the game we came in with our own, from the past games with our own impact players, but the beauty of actually watching the game as well, you get to see new guys.
Yeah. Here, third down, JB running. Fires deep. Number 18, Josefa.
Oh!
Dropped. Tough that one.
Right in the hand, right in the bread basket. But it wasn't an easy catch. He was looking over his right shoulder as he attempted to bring the ball in.
Oh, here we go.
On the run, too. Nice.
JB.
Yep, over the shoulder. Ooh, bread basket came up just a little bit too late.
Well, you know what the receiver coaches say. Hit you in the hands.
Yep.
You got to catch them.
It doesn't matter what you say. It hits you in the hands. Got to bring it in.
All right, Josefa now going to go trips right here for the Lions. Oh, the Lions bring a blitz. They want a one-on-one on the near side. Oh, Murray!
Toe
He
tap.
caught that!
Toe
He
tap.
caught that!
Oh, toe tap.
Omari.
Ooh. Let's see the replay. That was a toe drag swag. Reception by number 3 for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Omari went and forgot his helmet. Here we go.
Look at the feet. Look at the feet.
Great track.
Look at the feet. Tap,
1,
tap.
2.
Ooh.
Done. It's done. That's a catch.
Oh, toe drag swag. Great catch by number 3 for the Wildcats. Beautiful.
Beautiful play there from Omari.
Man, Omari's going to be a problem for teams coming up in the near weeks.
Yeah, started last year as a freshman.
Yeah.
One of Coach Curtis's boys from AYS, 49ers.
Oh,
Of the year. So,
they need to make a highlight of his feet on that one.
so here we go. Give it to Wells. And Willis is going to take it off to the right. Wow, he gets cut down.
Yeah. That's one thing with big backs. You got to understand. You're going up to the corner. The corner ain't going to square up with you. He's taking your feet. Yeah, he's taking your feet. He's topping you down.
But again, I mean, I'm looking at the play that's being called here. It's a power. And, power, gap scheme, we don't like to go outside. You want to follow follow your blocks.
My question is, why run the walk? You have under 2 minutes left on the clock. Wouldn't you want to air it out, stop the clock if you don't catch it, and possibly putting up quick points? Hey, go back to Omari.
Wildcats got one timeout left.
Fumble.
Low snap.
Oh, and a sack.
And that is going to be a big play. I believe that's 66 there for the Lions. Big boy hitting in. That's Edward Amituanai.
Hopefully, Coach, this is just me and my personal opinion. I would probably try to call a timeout, try to put some points on the clock. Let that be your motivation, your high point going into next week. Because, if they put up 6, man, them boys are going to be fired up.
Be happy.
Fired up. I'll tell you, fired up. So, end the game on a high note.
Less than a minute now. Ball is snap.
Omari.
JB looking toward
They're sending the pressure.
Oh,
yeah.
And I tell you,
here we go.
Oh, we've got flags flying around.
Flags. Hey, great job on the coaching staff on both sides of the ball, controlling the kids, keeping them on the sideline. Also, shout out to the White Hat with keeping the kids under control on the field. On the field. Great job to Vicious and his staff.
So we got 41 seconds left. It's going to be a 4th down play. We're going to assess the flag here. I wouldn't be surprised if Vicious just picks it up, and I think that's exactly what he just did.
And let the time go. Yeah,
he picked
let
up
the time
the flag.
go. This is what you do. You run a 7 cut to Mr. Omari in the corner of the end zone.
All right, here we go. 4th
That's
down.
what you do. Omari's in the slot. There
Oh, he
go.
is.
Here
Hey,
we go.
can see it. And his man is 0.
Yep.
It's 0. Here we go. Oh, it's not zero at the post safeties in the middle. Sorry, it was behind the.
Oh, it looks like a cover one. Let's
man
okay.
one.
But still, the 7 cut is the route.
That's it. Yeah, that's how you attack.
The inside leverage, the safety's on the inside.
Yeah, you want to. So if it's yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's man. Let's go. Just hitch and corner.
Yeah, smash concepts.
Get it there. Oh, but they're playing so far off the ball.
Rip it. There you go.
Oh, they want
Oh, good try.
to return. Not able to bring it in. So,
Hey, just for the audience paying attention, that we in the booth are cheerleaders or for the underdog. We don't really particularly cheer for a certain team, but it's always the underdog. That you try to encourage them and cheer them on as they try their best to execute the plays that were given to them.
right.
But hey, great try by the Wildcats on that last play. We're trying to make a play. We're trying to make a play on 4th down. Turnover on downs right now.
And this should be it. The Lions can end it with a knee here.
Yeah.
But Coach Nate, impact players. I just want to see where you're at with that.
Impact players for me with Polytech on the offensive side of the ball. I would say Toad, Drag Swag, Mr. Omari on that one.
Yeah. All right, I'm with you there.
Yeah.
Defensively, I'm trying to Zion.
Yeah.
2 sacks.
Yeah. Mr. Achong. Unfortunate, he wasn't able to finish the game. But, yeah, impact on defense. What about the Lions, Coach? What about the Lions?
I'm just going to go right here to Mr. Number 1.
Oscar Harmon.
Oscar Harmon Jr. It's tough already playing out of position.
Yes.
He's one of the best receivers. But, as a leader, it's like, okay, Coach,
Where
you
you
need a running back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Where you
exactly.
need me. Exactly.
So I got him.
And defense?
Shoot, man. I like number 0.
Agent 0.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that one. Agent 0.
Estou tentando lei falta for the Leone Lions. But that's going to do it. Our final score, 26-10. Leone Lions going to come out on top. Hats off to Coach Duke. Hats off to Coach Eliu. What a great, entertaining opening game of the season. And with that, we're going to take a break because we got another game coming right up. So don't go anywhere. We will see you guys very soon.
Y tiraron a CJ.
your loved one's performance. So judges, supporters, ladies and gentlemen, we start off our Siva Samoa competition with contestant number 1, Menora Justine Moimoe Samia, sponsored by Betting Aoteote, as well as family and friends, as Miss Vatia. Bailas Patitela Lava, Moletato Suitava, Numeratasi, Miss Justine Moimoe Samia. All right, and with that, thank you so much for collecting all of that just for me. As the boys are clearing the stage, get your hands ready for our contestant number 2, Miss Jonica Ta'atulangi Maipea Samoa, Tui Teleapanga, sponsored by her family and friends, as Miss Utulei.
Kilomita
How about a round of applause for our contestant number 2? That was our contestant number 2, Jonica Taitulangi Maipeo Samoa, Tuitelia Panga, sponsored by family and friends as Miss Utule. At this time, I'd like to call upon our contestant number 3, Ms. Epifania Petelo, sponsored by the Iron Crew Health and Fitness for her Siva Samoa. Malolava Epifania. There you have, ladies and gentlemen, our contestant number 3, Miss Epifania Petelo, sponsored by the Iron Crew Health and Fitness. Our contestant number 4, Miss Jalen T. Brenda Foleni's Siva Samoa, pays homage to our past. From the music to her intricate movements, Miss Foleni is proud to embrace, empower, and endure our Siva Samoa. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on stage contestant number 4, Miss Brenda Foleni, sponsored by JLNT. There you have, ladies and gentlemen, our contestant number 4, Miss Brenda Foleni, sponsored by Jalen Tees. All right, so help me welcome on stage our 5th and final contestant for the evening, sponsored by Lotes Auto Shop, none other than Miss Tawaitala Leasiolangi.
Oli oli mali go go song yo mama ai
All right, Malo Lava, and welcome back, Kvzk TV. We are live and direct from the Veterans Memorial Stadium in the big, beautiful village of Iliili. About to get into our second game in today's opening day doubleheader between the Whakaitua Vikings and Samoa Sharks. LJ Solo, Coach Nate Mangale on the call. How you doing, Coach?
Hey, doing the do. One more game to go, and I think this is going to be a great one.
Oh, yeah.
Between Big Red and Big Blue. The interesting part is the head coach for the Samoa Sharks. We got a new one.
Yes.
And
yes.
so let's see if what he brings with him this season, because the head coach for the Samoa Sharks this year is Mr. Barry Patane, if I'm not mistaken, right, El?
Yes, Ed. He is the new head coach, taking over for Coach Robert Vial. And, so this is our second straight game with two brand new coaches on one side. And, we're going to be interested to see what the philosophy is for this new era of Samoana football. And it looks like Samoana is going to kick off to the Vikings. And, of course, on the opposite side is the incomparable Joey Josefa.
Mr.
Yes.
Joey Josefa.
Mr. Joey Josefa. Hey, man, up until Frankie Louvu, I was like, dude, Joey's the greatest American Samoa football player. Took a handoff. He played with Brady.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
come on now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and shout out to Coach Josefa because, coaching in Whakaikua, I have learned this offseason, is very challenging. They don't have a field. After school, the kids have to find their way over to what field they have at Orange Sopo, and the coaching staff, unfortunately, deals with various other factors that really don't have anything to do with the game. But, every day he's there investing his time in these kids from the East, and it's an awesome thing to see Coach Joey do that for these kids. And hats off to Coach Joey with all the challenges that he's facing on the East. Hearts go out to Coach Joey and his staff.
Right, and just to elaborate a little more on that, Whakaitua basically doesn't have a practice field, so they've been trying to make do with what they have. And right now, joining us on the simulcast, V103, the People Station. Once again, folks, this is a simulcast between Kvzk TV and V103. We want to thank our director, Aaron Hall, for Kvzk TV, along with General Manager of South Seas Broadcasting, Joey Cummings, for making this happen. But, we're about to get started, and it looks like, Funky's going to kick off to the Samoa Sharks, and the Sharks are going to get this underway. Coach Hans Malala, Tusi Edifasa, I'm looking for fireworks.
Absolutely. I'm looking for the air raid. I mean, a lot of mileage in the air, if you would, regarding these two quarterbacks, both experienced, both returning, and I hear they have great receivers on both teams, actually.
Oh, my gosh, dude. Yes. We're going to look at Solomon Apese. And then, of course, you got Alec West, who's going to go both ways here for the Sharks. And this is going to be a good one. But one of the guys, Sawia Fiso, for the Whakaitua Vikings, then it's going to be a good one.
The one thing that I've, doing research as a coach during the off season is that you want to kind of identify who these star players are for the different high schools. And the word out there, the best secondary is with the Samoa Sharks.
Ooh. Yeah,
they got Mr. Alec West, you got Ken Thompson, and then there's quite a few other individuals out there that are, star players. And this game is going to be very exciting to see how that secondary is going to go up against the Vikings from the East.
Right. And, to add to those DBs, you got Lucas Leota, and now Lucas Leota Sotoa. Oh, they're pretty stacked there. And here is Mr. Alec West on the motion.
Ooh.
And they're going to run a read with Hans Malala. We had a spoken pregame, and I was saying I hope Hans' knee is going to be good. And
yeah.
That looks like just fine right there.
Oh, he ran that option really well. He fooled me. I thought the ball was going to the jet sweep, but Mr. Malala pulls it, reading the top side D end, and gains 5 yards. Second down.
All right, we got 2nd and 6. Coach Keith Leuta is your offensive coordinator for the Samoa Sharks. So we got trips to the right now for Keith's offense. Hans calling it. Dropping 4 are the Funky Oh, defense,
Oh.
look at that. Wow, first pass of the game goes for 6. And that is the other quarterback, number 7, Utaitheaua Misone. Wow.
And so the one thing I forgot to mention, you know, coaching against Keith for all these years is Keith loves the seam.
Oh, yeah.
Keith loves the seam. It's a quick pass, and if linebackers aren't positioned correctly, that is it's automatically, it should be like a 10 or further, but on that last play, on the replay,
Oh, this was the
that was
play.
the option. Yeah.
That was the option.
But that play that went for 6 was actually a 9 from the slot. Seam route wide open. And the seam route is so dangerous.
It's very dangerous. You know, Coach, I think he was single side. So he
Oh.
started outside, went in and split the coverage. And it was a beautiful
Right
thing.
down the line. Let's
Yeah.
hopefully we can get that replay up so we can see.
Oh, we've got a flag.
Oh, delay of game. Looks like.
All right, we'll get to it after this PAT. Ball's down, kick is up. They were kicking earlier.
And it blocked. Blocked by Big Red.
Our starter is Samoa Sharks, 6. Samoa Vikings zip the score.
All right, and with that, Samoa scores early, and here we go. Here's that replay.
Of the season opener.
And great ball placement and all that.
Airtime, everything.
Ooh.
Caught the safeties on their heels.
What was it you said in the first game? If we're even, or
If that receiver is even, he's leaving.
yeah. So here we go.
And going off of that coaching point with even, he's leaving, is because when that receiver is even with the DB, that means the DB still has to leave his pedals, open his hips towards the receiver, and by the time he gets around, that receiver is already a couple of steps in front of him. So that's why that famous saying is there. If that receiver is even with you, he's leaving. He's gone. You're beat.
There's a technique that receivers use called the throw by. So where we fake it, so where we get to even level, try to get the DB to open up their hips,
Yeah.
and then we stop, throw them by.
Yeah.
So they go. So I mean, there's many ways they could play that.
Yeah. And the one thing coaches need to remember is also you want to know the rules and understand the rules, because it's very beneficial to know as those rules. As those rules is you can reroute, be physical with the receiver as long as the quarterback still has the ball.
Yes.
Unlike a lot of the audience misinterpreted like that 5-yard rule. No, that's only in the pros.
Yes.
In high school, the DBs can put your hands on this receiver as long as that quarterback still has the ball. Whether it's 10, 20, 30 yards down the line, no, you can still physically body up that receiver.
True, which is why we got to be physical, especially at this level as we get into number 2. Oh, my goodness.
Oh!
This is Sawia.
Oh!
Sawia Fiso down the middle. Sawia getting chased down. Will he make it? What a touchdown saving tackle there by Henry Simanu, the kicker. But Sawia Fiso right down the middle. That's textbook return. Catch and run.
Yeah, right. So we needs to understand that when you're in the front, don't look at your defender. Just eyes on the end zone and just go. Because they don't realize that when you pay attention to see who's trying to catch up, you're actually slowing down.
yourself down,
You're
yeah.
actually slowing down.
And here we go. Look at that eyes on the ball and right here.
3 of the Samoa Sharks.
Right down the middle.
It's great vision.
Beautiful return. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Just keep going. Focus on the end zone. And sure enough, he gets gone. Great return by the Whangaitoa Vikings.
All right, they answered quickly there, did Coach Joey's squad.
Looks like they're short a player.
Yeah, Tusi's trying to get him lined up. So going for 2 here. Tusi going to give it to Anaya
Big back.
Muritawa Opele,
Ooh,
and he spins in.
Number 3 takes it
Nice and
for
simple. Nice and simple.
touchdown.
There's the first score of the Whangaitoa Vikings
Anaya
season.
Muritawa Pele.
Anaya, the senior running back, Muritawa Opele, from the village of Laulii, gets it in there.
So unlike the first game, with the spread, they tend to bounce it to the outside. With the Whangaitoa Vikings, I know Joey is telling his running backs, use your blocks, trust your blocks. Oh, two-point conversion, no good. Great defense by this wonderful secondary from the Samoa Sharks. Number 5 with the bat down.
Samoa Sharks 6, Pangaitua Vikings.
And that's why the 3 phases are so very important.
For our kids for the whole year, raising champs.
So that is
Carlos Wright.
Carlos Wright.
Carlos Wright with the play.
Sponsoring our kids throughout the whole entire school football season.
So we've got, wow, that happened very fast.
Okay, folks, if you still, you just tuned in on the B103, it's 10 minutes left in the first quarter.
6-6 is our score. It looks like this game is going to shape up to be one of those games. You know, and I'm going down Samoa's roster. The young man by the name of Matthias Sala, 11th grader. He was a big deal for these guys last year. He's wearing the number 12 jersey this season. Well, let's see where he lines up at. But we got a return here.
Solomon Apese getting set to kick off for the Pangaitua Vikings.
All right, can't get a number on the returner. But Solomon Apese is about to kick this one off. So here we go. Number 20 on the return for the Samoa Sharks. Finding a lane and cuts it back to the outside.
Ooh.
It's a big hit right there.
Number 8.
20 on the return, and that's Silas Salanoa.
And number 8 would stop from the Vikings, Richard Matatia.
Making a stop for the Vikings. Number 13, Juliano Mano.
Samoana first and 10 on their own 30-yard line.
So 2 plays in, they score their first study. Now, let's see what Coach Keith decides to do with the second drive.
From their own 31-yard line.
Let's see if the Vikings are able to protect that seam. Fool me once. Shame on you. Samoana with the spread. Trips right.
Okay, Trips is not going to get it
Oh.
as quarterback keeps it. Ouch. Ball's out. Ball's out. Funky recovers. First down. Funky Town off of the strip. What a big play.
Big play by that front 4.
Jordan Salatielu is going to come up with the fumble recovery. I'm interested to see who caused it. If you check it on the replay here.
Number 26.
Ooh.
Jason
Wow, number 9.
Great play by number 9. Sitting on the edge, being patient.
23 caused the Joey Jr. caused the fumble. And number 9, Salesi Tutele, just doing his job. That's very beautiful for the defense.
Disciplined football on the edge by number 9. Staying at home and keeping an eye on that quarterback across from the mesh.
Something we like to see, especially when we're running those read options, when we can fake out the defender and we get him to tackle the ball player or who he thinks has the ball.
Yeah.
But Joey, he tried to tackle and he's like recognized, oh, you don't have the ball. He turns around, gets a strip, causes a fumble. It's great awareness.
And the one thing with number 9, Salesi understood that he was the read man on that option. So, you know, you make that quarterback read, hoping that the backside of that D-line was able to collapse down. And it kind of made Hans hesitate with his read. And Whakaikoa capitalizes on great discipline by the defensive line. Outstanding job. D-line coach for the Whakaitua Vikings is, I think it's Bill Enna.
Bill, yeah.
OG.
Yeah,
OG. Bill Enna.
Yeah, former head coach of Kvzk Tv. He's all around great guy. So I was very happy with his D-line. But you know, a thing about the quarterback, especially when you're running the option, you're never wrong giving it.
Yeah.
That's how you take care of your quarterback. If you give it, it's good. It's just you're never wrong giving the ball.
Yeah. And yeah, we saw last year, Hans ran a lot with the ball, and you know, unfortunately, he got hurt during one of those games. So hopefully, he's able to stay healthy. Screen
here, and wow, defense was all over that. Number 13, that's for Samoa Sharks. That's
Matthias.
Lucas.
Lucas.
So Lucas was a safety last year. Looks like he's going to be a box player. Brought him down. Matthias is the middle, wearing number 12 for the Samoa Sharks. So it's Lucas and Matthias, the two running backs. And they're going to run it here. Wow. Hard run there from number 5, Albert Tupule.
Wow, it looks like the Samoa Sharks are coming out with the 50 defense.
I just saw it, yeah. 5-2.
5-2. Now, usually when a team runs a 50, that means they have, like, it goes back to my comment. That means they have a great secondary, that they're able to leave the one-on-one on the outside and trust that their secondary is able to shut it down, allowing them to rush 5 almost every single play.
All right, looks like man 1 here. And we go triple option. And let's see if they can get something going. This is a dangerous Samoa Fiso. And Samoana there. But Fangaitua is going to get a first down. They are now on the 20-yard line. Samoana's 20-yard line.
And that makes total sense why Matthias as the middle linebacker, because he's quick enough to run with the running back.
Sideline to sideline.
Sideline to sideline. Now, the downfall to running man out of the 50 is the mesh concept, where you have receivers crossing in the middle, hoping for that rub in the middle.
Yep.
So let's see if Joey sees that and capitalizes on this man coverage that's being run by Samoana.
Oh, wow. So now Joey counters. He's got 7 on the line here. And they're going to go stretch to the left. And the stretch is not there. Wow. Big play there. Number 22 getting in. That's Steven Famuina. If he's anything like Dictionary Famuina, I think he's going to have a big year. Shout out to Dictionary.
Making a stop for the Samoa Sharks, number 22.
So we got 2nd and 11 now. And we talked about the size of Samoana earlier.
2nd and 11 for the
there's big boys out there.
They're big. They're tall.
Yeah, but you know this is the defense that we came up like in the mid 2000s. Everyone was running a bear, and so we just counter trap, try to catch them off guard. A lot of gap scheme. Let's see what they do here. And wow, tough to bring down. Samoa Fiso bounces. Samoa finds it as he's going to be forced out of bounds by Carlos Wright inside the 10.
Number 2, ball
carrier, first and goal for Funky.
So there's that in and out type of run that was done by the Fangaitua running back, and the end lost containment. You gotta really have disciplined ends, because if your end ain't disciplined and you're running a man, there's no help for the corner on the outside to help contain the runner or the quarterback, because they're gone. They're en route with the receivers.
Number 5, Carlos Wright.
A little bit wide there. Here back to under center. They got tight into the right, Twins to the left, and they're going to hand it.
Ooh, nice stop by 5'2". Blessing Mayava.
No gain on the play.
Right down the line.
And that's going to be a loss there. Big Blessing, the senior out of Fangasa. It's a nice look at that. And just knifed it, came in practically untouched. But,
30 seconds.
So we got 2nd and goal now. They move
2nd and goal.
to the Vikings. They like to move number 2 around a lot. So Fiso, he's going to be that guy. So now he's in the slot to the left. Tupule is in the backfield. Play action to Tupule, and it's going to be quarterback all the way. He got it. He got it. That's a touchdown for number 7, Tusi Elifasa, the junior quarterback.
So man concept is when you're running a man on defense, every corner DB has a receiver. The running back is accounted for by the linebacker. That leaves the defensive line to account for the quarterback. On that last play, the defensive line wasn't able to contain the quarterback. Fangaitua for 6.
And that's on the opposite side of that, that's the game we play. There's a naked boot.
Yeah.
If the end is there, that's the offense's gamble.
Exactly.
We gotta beat the end.
Yeah, and then Tusi being as athletic he is, that's a good choice, because I'm pretty sure that end can't in space. Tusi gonna shake the end.
Also helps when there is no end to shake.
Look at it. Tusi reminds me of Doug Flutie.
Oh, speaking of, what a big hit. That's Solomon Apese going to get the ball and walk right in there.
You look at that replay by Tusi. He rolls to the right, sees the end, whips back around. Let's see this replay.
Well, wow, what a throwback. You said Doug Flutie.
Yeah, Doug Flutie. This is tell me this ain't a Doug Flutie play. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Comes around, and he's actually looking to throw the ball.
There you go.
Boom! Yep. You really need athletic ends to keep up with mobile quarterbacks like Tusi and Hans Malala. So
we're looking at now the 5-2, we just saw it. Now we see what can happen.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's someone on defense adjusts to that.
Yeah.
Because everybody's in the middle. You want to put it going outside.
Yeah.
We're going to go outside.
Yeah. Unless someone goes and transitions over to the 34, where your interior linemen are more spread out, so it's actually a 5-on-3, but the advantage is to the defense because you're able to hide your fourth rusher, or even if you add a fifth rusher.
Right.
Yeah, but when you're doing a 50 alignment, you're kind of pinpointing that it's 5 defensive linemen against, it's man-on-man. And then if the O-line is man-on-man with the D-line, who's really keeping a spy on the quarterback across the board? Unless you're bringing that safety into account for that, but he's already in the end zone. And by the time he comes down to account, 6 on the board. Great play calling by the Whangaitua Vikings. We're putting up another touchdown. 14-6, Whangaitua.
Solomon Apese getting set to kick off.
Our score, Whangaitua 14, Samoa 6, with 6 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
And Solomon Apese trying to get there to make a tackle after kicking the ball. But runner gets away, not for long, though. 26 getting in there to bring him down. That's Jason Lotu for the Whangaitua Vikings.
Jason Lotu. You know, coaching point with the tackling, there's a whole lot of wrapping, but no lot of hip dropping. So a coaching point as a defensive coach is you want to get the wrap, but right after, don't try to body slam the offensive player. I just drop your hips, take him to the ground, and that's it saves energy, and it's just your tackle.
So I think they sort of moved away from the hip drop, the NFL. But I know what you mean. So like body mass,
yes,
center of gravity, just drop.
Just drop. Yeah, just drop.
All right, here we go.
Jet
First
sweep.
down, jet sweep.
Oh.
Wow. 17, just has no daylight. Picks up a block from Malala. Can he turn it? He can. He gets positive yards. He gets a first down. And now he's going to be forced out of bounds.
I don't know. That line judge on the left. Let's see the replay. That left tackle.
Roland West. Sorry, by the way, Roland West was on the run. Sophomore here. Left run. Oh, yeah. A little tug there.
A little. Come here.
Okay. Now we got to shout out Roland West. I didn't know. I thought Roland was going to stay in the JV division. I guess not. He's a sophomore out of Batia. He's the little brother of Alec West, who is a senior.
Oh, I totally agree with bringing Roland up, though. There's too much speed in that kid to leave him in the JV.
Repeat first down.
Penalty against encroachment against the Vikings. 1st and 5 for the Samoana on the 50-yard line.
Oh, here Malala wants to go quick out to Amisone. Face mask. Gets away. Falls on the ground. Still alive. And this is West. Alec West down the sideline now. And if ball's going to be out of bounds, but ball will be spotted at the 22. Excuse me. I was trying to go through my thoughts and say decline. Decline that face mask.
Yeah, there was a lot going on that last play.
Yeah. So great way to pick that up. Here's that replay. Oh, wow. He got a really good handful of that. And ball's on the ground. And here's Mr. West coming to save the day.
Face mask.
Very lucky for the Vikings. Number 10 was in position because Alec West is a fast kid.
Oh, yeah. So, do they add it on at the end of the run, or how is this working
I
out?
guess it looks like they are adding it on to the end of the run.
Whoa. Wow. Okay, and that was the 15-yard variety. So we go from the 22 to the 12 to the 7. Should be on the 7.
15-yard penalty.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
From the end of the run.
Thank you, math teacher, Samoana High School.
You're the best. All right, so now, great set of events here for the Samoana Sharks. Vikings, now, got to keep them out. Samoana has all the speed.
First and
Ball is
goal
on
for
the left.
Samoana Sharks.
of the hashes, and they've got all that space on the right side. Let's see what Kvzk Tv decides to do here. Under center. Play action. They got a rollout. That is going to be to Simanu, and Henry Simanu not going anywhere. Great defense there by, I want to say that's Solomon Apese. Number 10, and it is
Solomon Apese with the stop.
Now check this out, Coach, on the replay.
Pass completed to number 3.
Safety position. Attacking the flats. Great play by Pese. And Pese made the stop on Alec on the previous play as well, too.
All right, then Funky's going to take a timeout here.
Vikings.
Sort of talk things over, I bet. But we're going to visit with a couple of our sponsors.
Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it. I'm worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Okay, I tell her bring it back like she loves something. Bring it back like she loves something.
So with the timeout, it's going to be second down. I'm looking at the big boys for Samoa, and I'm like, guys, you got to drive it in. Okay, you got to drive it in. And then we saw number 99 for the Vikings.
That's a big one.
Perfect situation.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
Top JV against Palaitua JV.
Oh, is that 99? Oh, 61. Big
61. 99 got a couple of good plays in him.
That's 61. The big boy's going to be right in the middle. Now, in the shotgun, they go trips right. Oh, one-on-one right here at the bottom. Amisone is by his lonesome on the left. Now they bring a little help over. I'm looking at the 5-yard out right now.
Keith giving the play. His last-minute hand signals, the classic. Oh, he called a timeout.
Delay of game on the offense.
Oh, a delay of game.
5-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
That's one thing that'll hurt you, on offense, getting a delay after coming out of a timeout. Oh, those are the worst.
Yeah.
I just looked at my head coach. Oh, sorry.
And then, especially the way Coach Keith Leuta calls his play, right? He wants to see what the defense gives him before he puts in the play.
So, they do want the one-on-one. So, Amisone that out. Oh, it's not there. I mean, it looked like it was there, but not able to get it.
Yeah. It looked like it was there.
So, we Afiso on the defense.
I mean, but the route didn't really look too great. It looked like it was supposed to be a corner post, but it looked like he just turned around instead of running the angle towards the pylon.
Yes. So that everything with the route is got to set it up.
Yeah, you got to set it up.
So they hand it off right here. Number 20, who's also the kick returner. That is Silas Salano.
Silas, that's the name. That kid that came out to the JPS Classic.
Oh, the one you were talking about?
Yes.
Wow.
Great kid.
Silas, you got a fan.
Very
Coach
fast.
Nate.
Oh, yeah. If you play DB, Coach Nate's a big fan of you.
All right, so he's doing double duty here.
So we got 3 minutes left in the first.
And Samoa going to go trips left here. But with the addition of the running back, it's 4-by-1. Okay, no, they moved the running back to the right. So now, true trips left. Looks like they're coming.
Oh, false start.
False start.
Top side receiver.
I don't know what the cadence is, but you gotta be very careful if you're gonna set your cadence already, and then if you call out a blitz after you hit the set, that's very the offense has to be like on point if we're gonna do that.
And then especially if the offensive system of calling in the plays, see what the defense give you, and then you call in the plays. If all of the offensive skill players ain't paying attention to Coach Leuta, that throws off the snap count, that throws off the plays, because now you got someone in the dark, like what's going on. And so, I mean, a few things that they need to button up here and there. But, first game of the season,
Yes.
there's plenty of time. Football season is all about the playoffs. That's where it really matters.
Especially here. Yeah. And we've got a long season. Our championship game is going to be December 5th.
Oh, wow.
That's so, far away from now. So we've got a long season ahead of us. I remember back in the early 2010s when I first started calling football, we had like 6 teams. Kanata had a team. Tech had a team. Marist had a team. Oh, 7 teams.
Yeah.
Man, that was
a long
beautiful
season.
time.
That was a long season. Great times.
So
Fourth down. 4th and goal for the Samoa Sharks on their own, on the 5 to a 15-yard line.
And here comes.
Oh, field goal.
Henry Simanu. Okay.
Samoa lining up for a field goal
Looks like
on 4th down.
Amison is the holder. Snap down. Hold is down.
No
kick is
good.
up. Tough. Yeah, when you're kicking against your pregame, but it's like right here, that's when it counts. And he was making it from that distance, so they get a shot at it again, and they go fare a lot better.
Easy money.
So now, turnover on downs, not able to capitalize on the big play are the Samoa Sharks. As we got 1st and 10, ball is going to be on the Samoa 20-yard line for the Vikings. I think they're trying to decide where to put the ball. So if you miss a field goal, you put the ball where the holder was, or where the kick was, right? I think our white hat for today is Rita Ciale, and he was telling the umpire, not from the snap. You got to put it where the holder
Possession of the ball.
Yeah, so got that sorted out. This is Muritawa Opele.
Cutback.
Anaya. Nice vision in the open field.
1st down.
Wow. Still on his feet. Forward progress, and now I believe the whistle is going to come in. But let's see if they were in the 50. I didn't catch.
Yeah, they were in the 50 again where the 2 edges went. It looks like the edges are coming straight upfield, taking themselves out of the play for that handoff. The underneath handoff, and that's what Muritawa Opele was able to maximize. So it looks like the offensive line is pinching to the inside, letting the edges go upfield, and then Muritawa Opele is able to sneak underneath with the underneath handoff. 1st and 10 on Fanga'itua's own 35-yard line. Great play calling by Joey Yosefo.
All right, now it's 4 down. Looks like they were going
2,
4 down.
3.
Oh, never mind. They're sneaking them in. Here we go.
Again.
Albert Tupule going to be brought down by Matthias Sala. And we got 2nd and 7. Yeah, so I see the previous play. They had 4 D-line, and then they snuck in 22 at the last minute. So 22, that's Steven from Wina.
Yeah.
And he looks like he's in that hybrid position we talked about. Yeah, from Wina, number 22.
So if it's a 50, the hybrid position is now usually called a rover. It's not so much your star or your apex.
But here we go. Tusi rolling out, has a man.
Doug Flutie with the touch pass.
Nice. So we have Fiso making the catch. They had 2 receivers in the same area. They went flood there, but Fiso's going to come up with it more often than not.
And it looks like the side that Tusi is rolling to, it's actually not a natural, for his throwing, because he's giving it towards the right and then whipping it back around. But Tusi is making, like I said, Doug Flutie-esque plays on the run, soft touches. He looks like he's having a great time.
Right. And when you roll out to your opposite or your non-throwing side, we'll get to that after this, as they go right and they go deep, and it is caught. It is caught.
Mr. Bessie.
Solomon Bessie
And
in the end zone.
And Ken Thompson takes out the referee. Hopefully both are okay. Let's see the replay on that. Ken made a play for the ball, missed the ball, but ended up hitting the ref. Hopefully they're both okay.
Susie just putting it up. Oh, ref got right back up.
So it comes back again to the even. He's leaving. Bad position on Ken on that safety on that last play. Fanga'itu'a with another 6. But then it's Tusi again.
Yep.
the way Tusi is extending the play, acting as a threat that he could run with the ball. And, you know, as a safety, man, that's if you're not really thinking about it, you want to come down and get that quarterback. And Kvzk was able to sneak out in the back and put 6 on the board.
Previous play was a rollout left. This play they scored on was a rollout right, and here it is.
Right
Fake,
there again.
naked in the end zone, touchdown, 2 points is good for the Whangaitoa Vikings.
Mr. Tusi.
All right, we know what the 2-point script is for Coach Josefa. Yeah, boots all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah. Great play calling from the Whangaitoa Vikings.
Okay, so our score now, Vikings 22, Samoa 6 with 44 seconds remaining in the first quarter. And,
Now, Samoa adjusted from their first drive.
Yeah.
This drive, they let a touchdown again, and now we got to adjust again.
Yeah.
What are we looking at on the defensive side?
You know, on the defensive side for Samoa, you really need to talk to your linebackers to be disciplined with the mesh. Meaning, don't collapse so hard on that first give-off, because that last series of plays, the running open only happened on the first 2, and the rest were just boots. I would commit to the boot. I would commit to the play action versus running the rock. So, because more yardage was actually gained on the play action and the downfield passing versus, especially if they're running the 50, that's 5 in the box. Let them stop the run. Backers drop back. Be careful for the play action, because Tusi is playing a hell of a game right now.
Oh, yeah. And I was going to say this. So, you know, if you a lot of times what I found out, like quarterbacks, sometimes they prefer rolling to their non-throwing side because it's easier for them to get that rotation.
Solomon Epistle with the kickoff.
But here we go on this return. And this is Matthias Sala now.
Number
Got a
12
flag
on
on the
that
field.
return for the
Usually means holding. or
Looks
something.
like a clip on the far side against Samoa. You know, it's sad to see plays like that, because it causes a flag, and it has nothing to do with the play. You know,
So far away
yeah, it's
from
so
what's
far
the
away.
action.
It had nothing to do with what was currently going on. But but it happens. It happens. And good thing the refs are able to keep an eye on it. So safety, player safety, player safety, player safety.
All right, now we saw them push the ball down. First drive of the game, Samoa able to get a score, but they sort of stalled. And a lot of things, especially in this game, and you know this all too well.
Yeah.
Just we can practice whatever we practice, but it's really the situations in which we execute what we practice. That's
exactly
really what matters. So now situation, Samoa's down big. Okay. So let's see what they do here. Wide open middle, and this looks like Salu Sefu, and it is Salu Sefu. He wore number 22 last year, Coach. I think you might remember. Now he's wearing number 6.
Yeah. We got a flag on the play. I think this one is against Joey Jr.
Get another look at that.
I don't know. This is a ticky-tack play. He didn't really... Oh, no. Yep. That was totally called for. One knee on the ground. Should have stopped.
Well,
Big 9-9.
I mean, I'm there. I'm right there with you. But remember, we're teaching the players to listen for the whistle. Gotta get that whistle in. All right, here we go. So big 99 now on the field for the Whangaitoa Vikings. That is Larry Mutu, the junior out of Masifau. And they want to go one-on-one. Amisone. Oh, what a catch for Amisone.
2-0. Didn't realize.
Wow. That they blew the play dead. It was a false start. Oh, my goodness. Well, that's a highlight reel nonetheless for Utaifa. We can catch that on
I'm
the
totally
replay.
lost on what happened on that last play.
So right here, there's a flag, and they stopped the play, but no one knew. And look at this.
High
Bam.
point. Ooh, beautiful catch.
How you climb the ladder like that, it's got just natural sometimes. And Uta is that guy. We got 14 seconds left in the first quarter here at the Veterans Memorial Stadium.
First and 15.
So we got first and 15.
Empty set.
Salu Sefo comes out in the slot. Ball is snapped. And, ooh,
False
another
start
false
again. I think this one is on the receiver.
Yeah.
False start on the offense.
You know,
I think it was on Alec.
Yeah,
5 yard,
I
repeat
think
first down.
it's an alignment thing, or not many men on the.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Not
Because-
enough men on the LOS?
Yeah, you got to have 7.
On the ball, actually.
Oh, so Samoa's going to
Timeout.
take this
Samoa
timeout.
Sharks.
Yeah, got to regroup here.
Our volleyball season for the girls will be kicking off on Monday. Volleyball schedule will be on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. Manu Malo will be playing at Kvzk. Samoa at Whangaitua on Monday. Wednesday, Whangaitua will be playing at Tafuna and Leone at Kvzk. And then Friday, September 19th, Manmalo at Leone and Samoa at Tafuna. That's the schedule for our girls volleyball. We have shared that schedule with all the coaches, all the principals, and even with the club. Thank you.
So we got head coach Barry Patane on the field now, talking to the White Hat. I can't. I'm not really sure what they're talking about, but I think it might be the alignment of the receivers and.
Yeah, I think Coach Patane is just trying to get clarification with what the actual call was on that last play, and it seems like it wasn't enough players on the line.
So we got to tell. That's why we coach all the receivers, or even a tight end at the end of the line. You're going to look at whoever's the line judge and make sure you let them know that you're on or you're off. Here we go, Hans. From a condensed set, Hans wants to go, and he finds Amisone on a crosser, bobbled in and out of his hands.
Pass,
Now we got second and long. Samoa Sharks on their own 19-yard line.
7.
And
I'm sorry.
4 seconds left in the first quarter. Wow, this is the longest 14 seconds ever. And here's another look at that replay. Oh, yeah, you got to catch that. You got to bring that one in. And we just seen Amisone make a terrific 180 grab. It's always the easy ones.
It's always
that
the
get
easy
away from
ones.
us.
3rd and 20. Samoa on their own 15-yard line.
Hans dropping back. They
Screen.
want to go screen, middle screen here, and ouch.
Ooh.
Oh, if I'm 56 for someone, I'm not looking at my.
That's
my
the end
coach
of
right
our
now.
first quarter.
It's a beautifully set up screen. All 56 had to do was pick up that middle back.
Yep. Hey, but that was a great tackling technique by the Mike. Wrapping ankles right to the ground. This is the end of the first quarter with some great football so far, with the Whangaitua Vikings up 22-6.
Yeah. Let's see if we can catch that screen on the replay. I didn't catch who made the tackle. And here it is. And see right there, you got to make that. Oh, it's number 2. I'm not surprised. Oh, is that 12 or 2? Ooh, that's a short tackle. Going to go with 12. That's Andrew Tupule.
Great tackle. I don't know, 56 was kind of pushing the illegal man downfield.
Don't we always? Don't we always? Sorry. I think if we look at the replay, I think they were all pushing beyond the neutral zone.
So what's the rule with the illegal man downfield? It's 5 yards, right? You can't be past 5 yards.
It's really like 3.
Or is it 3?
It's
yeah,
3.
I think it's 3.
They extended the neutral zone last season, and NFHS did from 2 to 3 yards.
Yeah.
But I mean, offense is always trying to
Push the limits.
Yeah. So here we go. 2nd and long from the empty. Hans has time. Not there. Steps up. Fires deep.
Oh,
Alec West.
Oh.
Not able to get there. Alec West running toward the middle of the field.
Number 11.
4th down. Wow, wide open. Wide open. Alec West was able to get behind both safeties for the Whangaitua Vikings. And right here, Hans scrambles up. Oh, that was an easy 5 yards ahead of everyone. Fortunate for the Whangaitua Vikings.
Because we're looking at it from the sideline angle, the end zone angle would probably tell a better story. But for receivers, like at that moment, you just dive.
Yeah.
Go for the ball. Just give your body and get the ball.
Yeah, let's go.
But yeah.
Again with the empty.
All right, they're going to put this one away. A little pooch punt from Amisone.
Oh, fumble.
Ball's live.
By number
And
10.
luckily recovered.
Solomon Abese.
All right, here we go. So now I'm looking at Alec West. I haven't seen him take a defensive snap.
It'll be
Natural
first and
position
10 for the Palaito
over there.
Vikings
So I think he's
Corner,
gonna take a
right?
break.
Yeah.
from midfield.
We got these guys coming in. Again, back to the drawing board for the Samoa offense. 22-9 is our score if you're tuning in on the V103. Vikings lead it early here in the second quarter. So Samoa showing 2 deep. Ball is snapped, and it's going to give right up the middle. That is number 5 on the run there. That is Albert Tupule. 10 yards and a first down.
Yep.
Goodness.
Whangaitoa coming out, pounding the rock to begin the second quarter. First run right up the middle for 10 yards. Quarterback under center. Looks like they're going right back at it. Soften the middle before they start doing the play action.
Right. Still looks like 5 on the line for the Sharks. Ball is snapped, but we have a flag. That's going to be a false start here on the offense. I think they caught
False start
Solomona
on
moving
the
early.
offense.
Not sure. So they get knocked back 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 15 now for the Vikings. Oh, excuse me. No, it is 2nd down. Okay. All right, here we go. Alec West now making his way onto the field.
It shouldn't be 2nd down. It should be first.
Yeah, it should still be first down. Oh, wow. Broken play.
Oh.
Down
High
the
point.
field.
Oh, nice.
Number 2, not able to get there. That is Afiso. I think and on the defense was Kenneth Thompson.
Intended receiver, number 2, Sawia Fiso.
Yeah, number 2. That's Kenneth Thompson.
In on the
Now we
coverage
got,
for the Samoa
what is
Sharks.
a 3rd down?
Number 2, Kenneth Thompson.
3rd down.
I thought I made a mistake, but you confirmed that it was, yeah.
Yeah, because the first play, the first down was actually the false start. Then they brought it back, but they flipped it already. Oh, well, it's been a long day for the rest. It's been a long day for the linesmen.
Yeah. So 3rd and 15 now. Tusi getting set up. And here we go. On the outside is Fiso and Solomona. Ball is snapped. Tusi looking for Pese. Fires. Pese makes the catch. Alec West.
Pass completed to
Sure
number
tackle.
10.
Gets him out.
Solomon Abese. Making a
So
stop
now,
for the
it's
Samoa
going to be a
Sharks.
gain of about
Number 11,
6 yards.
Alex West.
See what Coach Joey decides to do here.
4th down.
4th down. I'm actually surprised because they've got the marker right there in front of them.
4th
the
down.
Vikings. So here we go.
Fourth and about 7 for the Whangaitoa
Okay,
Vikings.
still trying to get lined up. It's going to be trips to the right. That's a big slot receiver.
That's
they got
Joey
over there.
Jr. in the slot. Screen to the left.
Ooh, throwback screen.
Alex
Alec
with the
West.
play.
Wow, Alec West. That's it. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Good play by Mr. West.
First down, Samoa, yes. One of the standouts here.
Yep. Slicing right through the blockers to make tackle for loss for the Samoa Sharks. First down, Samoa.
You know, for defensive backs, like receivers, you know, they talk all the time. But I love when defensive backs give it right back. Like you have a DB with an attitude. Oh, I love those guys.
Yep, tone setters. Tone setters is what we like to call them on defense.
So now, back on the field is Keith Newton's offense.
Hans Malala going to be in that shotgun. We got trips to the right.
Numbers to the right.
So, looks like an end around. No end around here. They're going to hand it off to the running back. And that is Salanoa. And Salanoa Gets pushed out of
we
bounds.
have a flag.
Huge gain for the Samoan Sharks.
And we've got a flag.
Carrier number 20.
See if we can catch what the flag is here on the replay.
Silas Salanoa.
And
Penalty
Silas
marker on the
Salanoa.
field.
Holding
on the offense.
Oh. Marching it back.
All right, here's that replay. Oh, wow. Might have been off screen, the holding. Couldn't find one there. So if this is it's a particular situation. It's going to be first and about 12 or 11 because they assess the holding penalty 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So that's how we get these sort of down in distances. Okay.
First and 11 for the Samoa Sharks.
Samoa bunched it up. They love running out of this condensed formations. They love running these spread concepts. And, no, just give it to the running back, Silas, down the field. Silas gets a block from the official. Silas gets a first down. And now across the funky territory.
Why not? Why not? The officials are in the perfect position. Might as well use them.
Yeah.
Silas Salanoa.
So here we go. Crossing over, Samoa's marching. 22-9 is the score. And we've got about 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the first half for our 103 listeners. As Hans
We got a flag.
gets away, but we've got a holding flag. Utsa makes the catch. Utsa going to be
That's
brought
coming
down.
back.
Right, these tackles are getting worked. Number 9 again, Salisi Tutsele for the Vikings. You know, he rushed so well, he's getting held.
On the offense.
So
Yeah, I would do the same thing too.
as if we would catch that right here on that replay, we get it up as they set the ball here. Oh yeah, most definitely. But yeah, that was definitely a holding.
That was a big shot to the momentum that Samoa was coming out with. Now they are, what is this, first and 20.
First and more than that. Oh, here we go. Vikings only rush 4. Hans has time. Hans down the field, and he wants Henry Simanu. Gets in position, makes the catch, and he brought the ball down. And that's a jump ball right there. Henry Simanu on the Viking 24-yard line.
Yeah, number the corner looked kind of lost when the ball was in the air. So instead of playing the ball, he focused more on trying to find the receiver. That's how the receiver. Nice high point by number 3.
All right, they snapped it fast here. Salu Sefo right up the middle for the Sharks. That's a gain of 5 yards, and now this is where Keith shines a lot. Once he gets that momentum, gets that call in.
Yeah, pulls out his no huddle sometimes too.
Salu Sefo. Making a stop for the Vikings, number 12.
I'm not sure if the offense substituted here because defense just. Okay, we'll get back to that real fast. Here we go. Trips to the right. Sefo. Handoff to the right. Sefo behind his big boy Blessing.
Nice hit by number 2-6.
And that's Joey Jr., if I'm not mistaken.
That's Jason Lotu.
Jason Lotu.
I think Joey Jr. is 2-3.
Yeah, 2-3.
That was a great run by Lionel Sitifano.
Jason Lotu.
We are, what down is it, second?
Yeah, it's
third
down.
and
Third down, third and
four. Third and four with Samoa going into Fangitua's red zone.
Look at the space on the single side receiver to the left. And they're going to go stretch. Wow. It's a very unorthodox stretch. He gets enough for the first down and
Number
then some.
20 takes it up the middle,
Gets
gets
to
the
the
first
10.
down
Usually
for
with
the
the stretch, we
Samoan
want,
Sharks.
as a running back, we want to stretch
To the outside,
to the
yeah.
outside
Not
and
at
then
all.
find a cutback.
Yeah.
But hey, man, if it's there when you get the ball, just cut it up early.
Big 75 from Whangaitua was in position to make the play, but the running back was just able to get out of his reach.
Jordan Salatiel making
Running back
that
for the
stop
Samoa
the
Sharks on that
Vikings.
last play was number 20,
It'll be first and goal for the Samoan
Silas.
Sharks.
Silas Salanoa.
Ball is snapped again, and then this is Silas.
That's the stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Short game
with
for
that,
the Samoan
First and
Sharks.
goal.
I think it's going to bring up second and goal. You know, I just noticed, Coach, Kenneth Thompson is playing two ways as well.
Oh,
Yeah, so he's the number 2 on that side.
Making the
he's
stop for the
spelling,
Whangaitua Vikings. Number
I believe,
6.
Uta Amisone.
Walesi
makes sense.
Berenice.
Uta back on the field.
so Ken is in perfect alignment right now for that post
Second and
corner
goal
to
for
the
the
pylon. Let's
Samoa
see if
Sharks.
Hans Malala sees it. But it looks like they're lining up for a run.
Get it.
Stretch.
Now chase it out.
Ooh,
Ouch.
nice. Great defense by the Whangaitua Vikings.
No gain
That was
on the
number
play
9
for
on the
Samoan
stop for the
Sharks.
Whangaitua Vikings, Mr.
Salesi.
Salesi Tutele.
And, another big thing is body language.
Yep.
Looks like
Initiating the stop
the
for the
Sharks
Whangaitua Vikings. Number
might be
9,
feeling the
Salesi
heat right now as
Tutele.
well.
The sun is right on top of us.
As we have 5 minutes remaining in
In the
this
second quarter.
second quarter. So we got
Third
third
and
goal.
goal, Samoan Sharks.
Samoana on the funky 7-yard line. You got to get something going. It's going to be trips to the right. Receivers are going to be Simanu on the right side. Ball is passed and ball is caught. But
Out
not-
of bounds. Short.
Henry Simanu got it, but he's short, a yard shy.
Pass completed to number
the
3,
pylon.
Henry Simanu.
Fourth down. Fourth
Stepped
and
out
2
on the
yards.
1
What do you
yard
do? Tush push?
Oh, yeah. I'm getting Salusefo.
Brings up fourth and goal for the
I'm bringing
Samoan
Matthias
Sharks.
over from defense. Yeah.
And with that size O line, heck yeah, that's exactly what. Oh, Whangaitua ain't ready.
Whoa. Oh, they called the timeout. Wow, smart play. Whangaitua calls the timeout right before the snap.
Whangaitua Vikings.
Coach Joey did. However, I don't think that Samoana got in.
It doesn't look like. It looked like he fell lateral to the
Ouch.
line of scrimmage.
Well, better to be safe,
Yep.
I guess, for those guys right there, the Whangaitua coaching staff. All right, they're going to take a talk here. So, yeah, I mean, you brought up the idea. As we look at that replay right here, Hans Malala. Yeah, if they don't call that timeout.
That's Joey Jr. with the pullback.
Ooh, yeah, that doesn't look like it crossed. So.
September 16th.
So going back to what you were saying, I'm looking at all these guys here on the Samoana side. They got size.
Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
Yeah, there's some big boys.
Girls volleyball will be on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
We at least have
And we will conclude
sort
our
of power
sports with
package
boys
for these types
volleyball.
of situations.
Man on man and push.
Oh, yeah. And this is some of my favorite football is, from that big on big, just power.
Yeah.
All right, officials giving the signal that timeout is over.
We'll give a challenge to all the high schools. If you're in club, Christian
Sonne
club,
on the field, along with
want
Kenneth
to
Thompson. They're going to be the
perform during
receivers to the left.
halftime.
Oh, and they're
during the
spreading
game,
it
please
out.
let our office know. Any intermission at
And no one's
halftime.
over the number 2 receiver to the left. Oh, they run it up the middle. Does it get in?
Touchdown.
Yes, he does. Salu Sefo gets in
Number
for the
6
Samoana
takes it in the end
touchdown.
zone for a short touchdown.
Oh, no, wait. Still
Samu
waiting on
Sefo.
the. Did they call it a touchdown or they're still waiting on a hand signal from the ref?
I think they called the. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good question. Yes, touchdown is good. We get the replay right here.
Right up the middle.
Ooh, that end not squeezed tight enough.
Yeah.
Enough space for the running back to just crash right in there. So here, going for two now are Samoa Sharks. And they want to go one-on-one to the top. Oh! Diving! Not able to get there was Ken Thompson. In on the defense is number 2. So we have Fisto for the Vikings.
Oh, there's that post corner pylon route again.
All right, then now we got 22. Our score now, 22-12, with about 4 minutes remaining in the first half of play.
Next week we'll kick off with our girls volleyball on Monday and softball on Tuesday.
Penalty
So now,
on the Whangaitoa Vikings.
something is definitely up, Coach, because
I think there was a flag on that previous play. And I'm wondering what the discussion is. Because if it's against Whangaitoa, Samoa Sharks get another attempt at the 2-point conversion.
yes. But it is against the Sharks. Funky.
Yeah, I'm declined.
Right, yes.
Yeah, it looks like the penalty was against Whangaitoa. And Samoa's looking for their quarterback. And I just saw the quarterback's dad yelling at him.
Of course, Salu Hans Malala Sr., father of Hans Malala here, number 4. Yeah, and Hans was like on the defensive side, where his dad's a defensive coach.
Sharks going for 2.
Go to offense. All right, we got a man in motion. That's Roland West, and they give it to Salu Sefo in the end zone
Number
for
6
2.
takes it in
Ooh,
the end
and
zone.
Salu's got to be careful.
For the
Yeah.
2-point conversion.
You know, he just may be playing
Salu
around. But
Sefo.
the official sees that. That's a punch throw.
Yeah, it's very sensitive. It's very sensitive.
Samoa Sharks,
And here we go.
14. Whangaitoa Vikings,
Just
22.
clear lane for
4 minutes, 17 seconds. Left in the second quarter.
2 points good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the linebacker from Whangaitoa didn't realize that he was standing in the end zone, waiting to make contact. But, it's red zone defense. Red zone defense is a little bit different from open field defense. Everyone is hugging the LOS when it comes to red zone. There's no real estate to give up. And so it's like you see ball, attack ball right away. Very aggressive when it comes to red zone.
Pretty much filling pre-snap already,
Yes.
right? You're
Yes.
trying to see.
Yes, and a lot of times you're going off of first reads. There's no second reads because it's commit and go. Because the space is so small that it's commit and go and just go all the way. And so I guess number 9 on that previous play didn't realize that he was standing in the end zone. That is it's Salesi Tutele.
All right, the dangerous duo, number 2 and number 10 for the Vikings, Pese and Fiso, are awaiting this kickoff from Henry Simanu. And another short kick there. They do not want to kick to those guys anymore.
Short
So
kickoff
here we
from
go.
the
This is the
Samoa
return,
Sharks.
number 15. That's Sam Fawangadi, senior out of Lauli'i for the Vikings.
The previous drives by the Whangaitoa Vikings, it was a lot of run, smash mouth. I wonder if, but their touchdowns came off of the play action. So I wonder if Tusi's going to fall back to the play action and the bootleg on this next series to get hopefully get some points on the board for them.
Right. Well, perfect time for a little 4-minute offense action. It's 1st and 10. Oh, I just thought the clock was running right there. All right.
1st and 10 for the Whangaitoa Vikings.
So
50.
50 again. And if you look at where Solomon Pese is, there's first defender's like 15 yards off of him. That's like a now throw to Pese.
Oh, what happened?
It might
Illegal participation
be. I
on
don't
the
know.
offense.
The left guard got called out and the ball got moved back. So unless it was a false start or equipment infraction.
Oh, too many men, 12 men in the huddle. That's exactly what that was. All right, here we go. So again, 1st and 15. They want to go triple option. And Tusi running up the middle. Wow. Gets the 15 yards back. Ball comes out. Ball comes out. Looks like Samoa might have it. And they do. Number 21 going to come out from under the pile there with the football. That's Cyrus Aulava.
Waiting on the white hat. Waiting on the white hat.
Let's see if he was down. Remember, the ground cannot cause a fumble.
First down, Samoa.
First down, Sharks. See if we can get a look at that on the replay right here.
That was a great run by Tusi. Right up the middle.
Just following his block. And right there. Ooh.
I don't know. I couldn't see. But it don't matter what we see, LJ.
The officials see. And
they saw fumble.
First down, Samoa. Yeah.
First down, Samoa Sharks.
All right, so now flip the script. Instead of 4-minute offense, now we've got to get the ball in if you're Samoa before the half.
From their own 45
About
yard
3.5 minutes
Samoa
remaining.
Sharks.
As Malala going to hand it off. And that is Salanoa, and he is going
And they lost
nowhere.
some yardage on the play.
Great tackle by Tuteli.
At least he's having himself a game.
Yep, nice discipline setting the edge. And I think we've mentioned Salesi's name quite a few times already.
Yeah.
Salesi, Tuteli.
And he's, I think he's leading in tackles at this point.
Yeah, most definitely. Second down, 2nd and 11 for the Samoa Sharks on their own 45-yard line.
Malala on 2nd and long.
Oh, Salesi. Oh, we got a flag.
And a flag.
Penalty marker on the field.
But yet, Silas is always around the ball. And let's see what the call is. Our white hat doesn't have a microphone system, so please bear with us here. We're just taking the signals as they come.
Usually, if a flag comes downfield, it's usually around the
personal foul.
Face mask. Oh, face mask against Samoa. That's gonna move the ball back another 15, giving Samoa 2nd and forever.
Oh, where was the face mask at? I'm interested to.
15-yard penalty.
So the ball is now on the 27.
2nd and long for the Samoa
It looks like the
Sharks.
face mask occurred at the line of scrimmage, the previous line of scrimmage, rather. So here is a whoa. Malala just going to get taken down. Little.
Was it a handoff? I didn't even see the play.
He pitched the ball. So what it is a split end, the tight end. It was a tight end pitch basically. So it was like a forward pass.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if they're trying to set up a screen or something. But yeah, these ends are now playing very, very
I get it. That was a forward pitch, tight end, pitch back to the quarterback. Quarterback keep ball.
Just like they
wrote it up.
Yeah. So there's that. Now we got 3rd and long now for Samoa
Third
Sharks.
and forever for the Samoa Sharks. They're going deep.
Guaranteed.
Empty set.
Condensed formation here for the Sharks.
Mesh concept.
And
Interception.
middle of the field. Oh my gosh. What a pick.
Bessie.
Solomona
Bessie with the pick.
Wow.
Pass is intercepted by the Hawaii Vikings.
You had receivers. I'm trying to figure out what concept they're running here, but
So if that's the mesh concept where the receivers on the inside cross down the middle, and then the two kind of flare upfield.
Yeah, well, that was a great play, nevertheless. Quite busy.
Usually very effective against the man defense because the trick is actually supposed to be the running back wheeling out. Because when you run man, the accounting for the running back would be the middle linebacker, and he's already out of position. But Faitua ran his own. They dropped.
They dropped. It looked like it was a cover 3. So.
All right, so Funky's got the ball back with 1:30 remaining.
False start.
Another false start here. 1:33 remaining in the first half. 22-14 is our score. Tua leads it.
5 yards.
So it's going to be 1st and 15 following that penalty.
One minute, 33 seconds.
You got the big
Let's
boy,
get the
number
first
5,
half.
Albert Tupule out here. Playing receiver, and wow,
Post.
fires a shot in the middle.
Skinny. Oh,
Pass
oh,
is
and he's
caught.
on his feet.
Pass is
Still
caught.
going. Fumble.
Fiso drops it, and now we've got a dog pile.
Looks like Fangaitua recovered it.
Funky's going to pick up their own fumble, but a big play there from number 2. So Fiso.
Pass completed to
So
number
look at
2.
that. What a shot.
It's always the defender coming from the back, which makes sense because the runner is looking forward. And from the back with their boom with the peel, rip out on the ground.
That was Matthias Sala who
Yeah.
forced that fumble. But Funky nevertheless still has it. Joey Jr. in
Touchdown.
the end zone. That's a touchdown for the Fangaitua Vikings.
22.
Just like that. Wow. All right, now we have an official timeout.
Correction number 23.
So let
Joey
me look at that.
Jr. Josefa
Great push.
takes it in for a Viking touchdown.
A little bit of extracurricular there.
We have a great game on our hands. Great game. No one's really actually dominating the game. You know, it's a back and forth between the blue and the red. And touchdown Fangaitua, 28-14.
This is a big 2 points because if they get it, it'll be a true 3-possession game.
Ooh.
And they got it. Now it's a
Ooh,
3-possession
great
game.
out route thrown by Tusi. Is it me or does Tusi look probably the most comfortable quarterback today out of all 4 quarterbacks that have been playing, especially in the red zone? Like no one has taken charge of his offense like Tusi has.
That's true. Catch that on a replay. I think it's a pre-snap read. He sees outside, no one's there. Oh, what a route. That was
Yeah,
a great
in and
route.
out. Yeah, in and out.
So we call that a whip out, where we're faking like we want to go slant, break down our feet, and then take it right back out parallel to the line of scrimmage. Try to sell the slant is exactly what happened. Sold it. DB went in.
Yeah.
Now we're coming back out.
Great throw, great play by Tusi and Pasha, giving the Fangaitua Vikings 30-14, going into with a minute left, I think, going into the half.
You know, here's a more interesting stat. In the last 4 minutes, we've had 4 turnovers, 4 changes of possession. All right, 55 seconds remaining in the first half. Fangaitua 30, Samoa 14. And like I said, if they had stopped that 2-point attempt, it would be 28-14, true 2-possession game.
Yeah.
But now it's a bit out of there. So Fangaitua looking very, very comfortable right now going into the half. And Kvzk kicking this one away. Silas is going to pick it up. And Silas finding a lane. Ooh, Silas hit by
Kvzk was-
Solomona. Ouch.
And a
and
flag.
Got a flag.
Let's see the replay. Maybe it's a block in the back on that last.
Number 20 on their return for the Samoa Sharks. Penalty
Flag
marker on
came
the
in
field.
right after Kvzk made contact.
Personal,
Personal
yeah.
foul.
Block in the back.
Oh,
Against.
looks like a helmet.
Oh.
Against
Penalty
Funky.
against the
Fangaitua.
Fangaitua Vikings.
We can catch that. So you call helmet? Yeah, there's a bunch of players there in the middle. All right, here's that replay on the return.
And he does a very good job finding open space, but Beste just out of
First
nowhere.
foul tackle on the Fangaitua Vikings. First and 10 for the Samoa Sharks.
I didn't see
They
it.
said helmet. I didn't see a helmet
I
there
didn't
either.
see anything.
Pass foul's incomplete.
So right here, under pressure, I know you got to put points on the board, but as a quarterback, you got to stay calm.
Yeah.
We be quick, don't be in a hurry. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you noticed, but Fangaitua ran a 3-man rush and everyone dropped. It's kind of like a prevent defense, and that's interesting. Not too many teams locally run that. Let's see if they do it again. And the concept is poor decision, banking on the poor decision with the quarterback, getting rid of the ball underneath.
Well, they're lining up exactly as you
3
had said.
again.
Dropping everyone else. Malala trying to.
And that is possibly the worst thing that could happen. Extracurricular. Extracurricular.
Coaches, what's your bench? Coaches.
Hey, good job, refs. Good job.
Yeah.
Quarterback keeper, number
doing a
4.
great job.
Yeah.
Hans Malala.
But that's the worst thing that can happen is 1, the quarterback getting sacked. 2, the quarterback being a running back, because that's the concept of this type of defense is you want the quarterback to either do those. Those two things happen to the quarterback because you're taking away all the options for the passing routes, right? And plus, time is running down, and that's the concept. And look at that. I think time just ran out.
Yeah.
Hey, good job with that defensive scheme by the Fangaitua Vikings.
Yeah, all right. With that, 30-14 is the score. We're going to go into the break and come back at you in about 15 minutes. Don't go away. Model up.
Lesson number 3 gives to you the embodiment of embracing our cultural heritage, empowering the future of Samoa, and praying that our ancient ideals endure. Contestant number 3 will now choose a question from the bowl. Hi, Epifania. You look lovely tonight.
Thank you. You look beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Oh, first time I heard that in my life. Okay, you can take this time to give some shout-outs if you want to.
Shout out to my family from Apia, from Solva'i, my Betilo family, my Su'a family, my sponsors, Iron Crew, I love you, Royal Trucking, and of course my co-workers, News Ace Home Center. Also to my Phi Theta Kappa friends, SGA, and all of my ACC family here, and family and friends. Thank you.
Okay, people live on a shout out. All right. Miss Epi, you have chosen question number 2. In your opinion, what is the biggest issue women face in our community? One more time. In your opinion, what is the biggest issue women face in our community?
Thank you for the question. In my opinion, one of the biggest issues that women are facing today is domestic violence. I believe that we should all collaborate together with all the different programs that we have, such as at the Alliances, that we need to come together and to reach out to these women and to show them that we are here for them, that it's time to stop the silence and to speak up. The louder we are, the more we can prevent domestic violence. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is your contestant number 3, Miss Epifania Petelo.
Again, it looks like we're just about to begin with our afternoon entertainments, and the performances will be rendered by youth groups from the villages of Malailoa and Whangatongo, Onenoa and Atu'u. On the stand, arriving not too long ago while the rugby game was going on, is the Honourable Governor Uifatali Peter Coleman and his lovely lady, or the First Lady, Mrs. Nora Coleman. Also on the stand is President of the Senate Lituli Toloa and his wife, and some of our guests to these festivities, and also Coast Guard personnel, whom we are honoring this year's Flag Day festivities. Right now, if you're looking at the Malai, we have the several groups from the youth organizations in the different villages. They are about to begin with a prelude of our afternoon entertainments.
Ia e pe ono tau mai mo atu o nisina o au talavou fo'i ua lautongia e le tātou komiti o le fo'a le nei tausanga la tau te whaia whaafiafianga le la wei nei ia stasi le au talavou wai tonu nei al malai.
O le tamaitai lea o le aavea mafua taimi po o lo taitaia le nei au whaipese le nei fo i vaenga o au talavou o le tamaitai o Merita Seva Aetasi Leleua. competition by the Tafuna High School under the direction and the able supervision of Mrs. Merita Sivaitasi Lelewa. Matango fia ia le tulanga fo ina fonga ina ia la onga maulunga ta fonga unwa ifa afia fia ngai tali tali ai ia le o mai onga o tupulanga talavau mai malailoa fangatongo o nenoa matu mo pesa masiva ile nei fia fititi.
Io e Rosemary e aul pol kalama pe folinga mai o malailoa pe Rosemary o nenoa.
O te masalo wale alu ile whaasolonga o peifoi ona iai a tonu o lea ua mua to ai malaima lava saudi mai ia le autalavou mai one noa. Ia o se nuula I titi le nei na sili foi ona pangatia mea na whaalenga ina lea wha o vel ai o lea ua waaia foi le whaali o le loto nu umoni ti ngā lava le mamau I le whaalima I sasae ma le itu I mātua o le motu ai o lea o le a matali aia tātou tūlanga o whaafiafianga I le nei a wauli.
O le tūlanga na Rosemary pe ana silafia le tātou tunu ti ngā lava le mafatia foi a wala aua tuloa le tātou māloi tu ai ngā sauninga whaapenei ia pela na mātau atu I le autalavou le nei a le ekalesia whaapopitonga Kirisiano I Amerika Samoa mai le whioanga o noa ia le ua amata nei o nā ngai mai ia le lātou whaafiafianga I tono le malai.
O le tupulanga leo le autalavou a le ekalesia whaapopitonga Kirisiano I Samoa mai le whioanga o one noa. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome again. We're coming to you live from Malayo Ngangamoy at Pango Pango Park with the 1992 Pese and Siva entertainments by various youth groups from Malailoa, Whangatongo, and Onenoa. And you're looking at the group from Onenoa.
E faisi to tele le ausiva le nei Rosemary pe ona e sauno foi o se fioanga ele to tele ia le fioanga le one no ale mata watu pe e folinga mai nan fa pela mo le kale se fa buton ke sia ne Amerika Samoa ia auta to foi e ngalu lu fa tasi tele pe o be fa pe mo salo po le fioanga o mo le si mai pe
a tono le na o le anganga lava ia ngā lulue whaatas o le whaasa moni lava ia po le matua, po le ititi e ngā lulue whaatas e fia whaatas o whailonga lava ia e whailonga mai ai o one noa o se awhio anga e whealofani e whaiwhai mea whaatas ia peila ona iai le so le ua lātou mua ofo e titono le malai ua amata ona sau no foi ma faalia le tau safia o le fai mali le fai va le fia ali matama itai tupulanga talavou ai mai se le au talavou wala e kale sia fa portonga Kirisiano I Amerika Samoa mai one noa.
Ia, o si mai alau mai moa malau whaafonga le o tunatu le tātou whaasalonga fo I tono le malai e le au siva le nā mai le au talavou kalesia whaapopitonga Kirisiano I Amerika Samoa mai le whioanga o ne noa ua tatalaina ia whaafiafianga o le whaamanatuina o le tātou sisi nae o le fua le United States e te tono o lau whanua o Amerika Samoa le nei tausanga a whei maselau I masifuru manalua.
At Veterans Memorial Stadium in the big, beautiful village of Iliili. Henry C. Manu kicks off for Samoana as this is going to be a return for Whangaitua. And on the return is Sawia Fiso. And Fiso still on his feet. Fiso down the sideline. He runs right into number 5 for the Sharks. That's Carlos Wright. and he's going to be brought down at the Samoana 41-yard line. If you're just joining us, Malo Lava, welcome. And if you're still here from us, our broadcast before, thank you for bearing with us. Our score is 30-14. Whangaitua leads the Samoana Sharks, and Sharks trying to find something to get back in here. We are live on Kvzk Tv and V103. The simulcast is happening right now here at the stadium. Big thank you to Director Aaron Hall of Kvzk TV and South Seas General Manager Joey Cummings. So here we go. First play of the second half, and Blessing Mayava gets in there for the runner, and they're going to bring him down. And whoa, we got a flag that came out, and this is going to go against Whangaitua. "12 men on the field for the Vikings." As we take a look at this big hit there from Blessing, he gets Anaya Muritawa Opele. Brings him down hard. All right, so Vikings going to get their personnel situated. All right, here we go. It's going to be first and long now. Ball is snapped. They're going to stretch it out to the right. And this is number 5 for the Vikings. That's Albert Tupule.
Number 5, ball carrier for the Whangaitua Vikings.
And that's going to be a gain of about 7 yards. That brings up second and long now for the Whangaitua Vikings. Ball is on the Samoana 44-yard line. And, once again, I was joined earlier by Coach Nate Mangalei of the Tafuta Warriors. Mr. Mangalei had some business to take care of here for the rest of the day, so Maro Lava to Coach Nate. And we'll be carrying on here. Good luck to him next week as we get set here on second and long. Tusi, nowhere to the left, back to the right. Now he's just going to run for dear life. Turns the corner, gets back to the original line of scrimmage, and then some.
Quarterback keeper on the play.
So now we got third down now.
Number 7,
And we didn't do our coach rundown in the first half. I apologize, coaches. Whangaitua Vikings, we mentioned earlier. Marvin Joey Josefa is the head coach. Assistant head coach is Savedio Ilalio. Offensive coordinator, Saipale Vauli. Defensive coordinator is Yosefatu Vauli. Assistant coach, Bill Ena. Assistant coaches, Jimmy Gray, Larry Vauli, Malaifono Su'a. As they go here on third down, then that play is blown dead. It'll be a false start on the Vikings. And that's going to round up the coaching staff for the Vikings. As we had mentioned earlier as well, the Vikings are the only football team without a field per se. They used to practice a lot at Onesopo Park, which is the OG Viking field. However, Onesopo Park has now been overrun. Developed, I guess. So there's no more field over there. And the Vikings, as of late, have been trying to make do with what they have. So hats off to Coach Joey Josefa and his crew. Here, third down now. Tusi wants to fire deep. Nothing's there. Someone comes open, and he's just going to run out of bounds. So now we got fourth down now for the Whangaitua Vikings. And now over to Samoana High School, who had a shakeup as well this offseason. New head coach is Barry Patane. Assistant head coach is Sione Setu, who is also the running backs coach. Offensive coordinator, of course, is Keith Leuta. Defensive coordinator is Faraimo Siwele. Offensive assistant coach, O-line coach is Dixon Siwele. DBs, Salu Hans Malala. Defensive line coach is Matthew Asuenga. And JV assistant coach is none other than Richard Fiso. That rounds up the coaching staff for the Samoana Sharks. It's a punt formation here. It was empty, and now we've got encroachment on the defense. So now that changes. It goes from fourth and like a long 10, 11 to 4th and 5. I wouldn't put it beyond Coach Josefa to call something here on 4th and 5. Especially when he has two of the dangerous athletes on island with the ball in their hands. That's Fiso and Pese. So Sawia is going to be at the top of your screen. Pese, number 10, is at the bottom. And wow, now we go from 4th and 5 to 4th and 1. It's not going to be a first down, but it's going to be a 4th and 1. It shouldn't be a first down, I should say. Wow, okay. Well, they gave the first down. That's like an 11-yard sequence of penalties, which should not happen. But nevertheless, it just did. First game of the season. But we got first down for Funky Town when they're just looking at a 4th down punt here.
First and 10.
Oh, here we go. Give is to 2-6 for the Whangaitua Vikings, and that big boy can move. And number 26 here is Jason Lotu. Another first down for the Whangaitua Vikings. And here's a look at that replay. And nice read there by Tusi, just going to hand the ball off.
Making a stop for the Samoa.
And the Sharks giving chase.
Number 21, Cyrus Aulama.
About 8 minutes left in the third quarter. 30-14 is the score. Whangaitua leads it. It's going to be first and 10 for the Vikings on the Samoa 22. Ball falls on the ground. Tusi picks it up, rolling out to his right. Has nowhere to go as he is brought down by the Sharks. They went under center, and bad exchange, center quarterback exchange on the snap.
Number
That's going to be second and about 15.
Cyrus Aulama. Second and long for the Whangaitua Vikings.
So now we got second and 14. Under center is Tusi. Want to run the stretch? No, go play action. Fires and it's caught. Solomona Pese makes the catch. Touchdown saving tackle there by Carlos Wright here for the Samoa Sharks. And Pese is down. And that is not good for the Whangaitua Vikings.
Number 5, Carlos.
There's a look at that on the replay. And there's a catch by Pese, and we have an obstruction here, and let's see if we can get a different angle on that to see actually what happened to Solomona. And this is not good at all. All right, here we go for watching on the live. So Solomona catches it there. Right here, contact, and I think it's how he fell. So it's always a good sign if they can get back on their feet as the Whangaitua coaching staff along with EMS personnel, shout out EMS, help the young man up, and he is putting no weight on either leg. And now he's going to be right back down. And all right, we'll follow up with Vikings and Solomona there in a bit. So let's see who comes in for him. Joey Jr. is now on the field, sort of unorthodoxly as a slot receiver because Joey Jr. is like lineman, big fullback type. But here we go. Murita Wopele goes in motion. They try to run the option. It's not there. And Tusi is going to fight forward on that first and goal play. Gets about 4 yards.
Up the middle, quarterback keeper, Tusi Eripasa.
Another look at that replay. So triple option. A nice read by Tusi. The end widens out, so he's keeping it. He's going to try to come up. And that D-line just collapsed in for Samoa. But it's second and goal, nevertheless, from the 5-yard line.
Second and goal. From the
Pistol
5.
formation now for the Vikings. Handed off right up the middle. And that looks like Anaya. Oh, check that. That's number 26, Jason. Jason
Loss of
Lotu on
yardage
the run.
on the play for the Pamaito Vikings.
No gain. It's going to be third down. And the Samoa defense gets right in there. Linebackers doing a very good job filling there. I want to say that's Matthias Sala. Number 12 right there leading the charge.
Third and goal for the Pamaito Vikings.
So now third and goal. Anaya Muritawa Opele is now the X receiver on the left here at the bottom of your screen. Let's see if they go naked to him, and they do. And Anaya makes the catch. Touchdown. Whangaitua Vikings. And that play action boot has been working for the Vikings all day long. Anaya Muritawa Opele out of position. Comes in and fills in for Pese, but check this out. Let's see how he sets it up. Oh, that's a great move. Just go in there, and he caught Alec West.
Official timeout.
And now we've got 2 players down, West and Anaya. All right, and with that, you know what? We're going to take a break and come right back at you guys. Let's see if these guys can get situated out here. All right, and we're back on, and it's good to see the both young men being helped off the field. Might just be muscles, but here we go. Whangaitua going for 2. And everyone's in the middle, and that is going to be an incomplete. So 2-point attempt is no good. The Vikings 36 now. Samoa 14.
Samoa Sharks 14. 5 minutes, 6 seconds left in the third quarter.
All right, 2-point attempt is no good. And now we got Sawi Afiso down on the ground. And wow. And Sawia getting helped up. It's like a lot of Vikings are banged up here. So getting set to kick off is the Whangaitua Vikings. And Fiso is going to send a line drive up, and that's a live ball. That ball is going to be picked up by one of the returners as Matthias Sala is going to get brought
And on
down.
the return for the Samoa Sharks,
And on the stop was Gabriel
Number
Uso,
12.
number 17,
Matthias
for the
Sala.
Whangaitoa Vikings. Got 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. And let's see what the Sharks can do here. 4 minutes and an entire fourth quarter. That's about 16 high school football minutes in the varsity division. And that's it. It's really it's a lot of time. However, it's a 3-score deficit, and the Sharks are really going to have to be disciplined here to try to see if they can get something going. So now they bring out their quads. It's going to be quads right, and the Sharks are going to call a timeout.
Timeout. Samoa Sharks.
Quarterback just called a timeout. Confusion on the field here for the Samoa offense. All right, back to action. They want to go double pass. And Amisone looking, fires downfield. Who's there? It's incomplete. Oh, no. They're going to say he made the catch. They're going to say Henry Simanu made the catch down the field. Wow. What a play there from offensive coordinator. Here's the replay. That are setting up the double pass. Amisone. Very smartly stays behind the line of scrimmage. So, wow. Hey, man. He really got his hand under the ball, kept it from hitting the ground. Great job, Henry Simanu. Rolling out to the right, trying to get a quick pass out to Simanu as well. It's not there. That brings up second down. What a great call. Trying to get the drive started here from Kvzk. So now we got trips to the right for Samoana as they are on Whangaitua's 41-yard line. Salusefo will get the handoff, and Salusefo right up the middle. That's going to be a gain of 8 yards for Salusefo. Here's another look at that replay.
Ball carrier number 6, Salusefo.
And great job opening the hole there by the O-line.
14, David Salasielu. 3rd and 2, Samoa Sharks.
3rd and short, Roland West in motion now. Ball is snapped, and Sefo finds a lane. Roland West, we had mentioned the sophomore standout playing on this varsity squad. And here's a look at that little orbit motion here. But check this out. Don't be surprised if Hans pulls that and throws it to the motion man. If he had done that there, it would have been very well justified, as it looked like there was some space on the outside. However, we have an injured someone, a Shark on the field. A bit rowdy here at the stadium. You know how it goes. The young man, Salusefo, just got up, and it looks like he is jogging off the field. But he's got to take a break. He's got to come out for one play. right, Dan, official has started up the play clock. Play clock is at 20 seconds now for the Samoa Sharks.
First and 10 for the Samoa Sharks.
Okay, we got tight end to the right with twins to the right. Malala fires deep, wants Henry Simanu. Oh, Henry Simanu makes the catch, but he's out of bounds. Henry Simanu, what an effort. However, he landed 1 foot out of bounds. Yeah, we can see that here on the replay. Hans just wants the one-on-one. And he's going to go up, and he comes down. Yeah, looks like that left foot. The left foot looks like it landed out of bounds. Second down. Hans, you want to go screen. Little middle screen there, but no one is fooled on the defense. Number 12 getting in there, that is Andrew Tupule for the Vikings. As we take a look here, trying to get the middle screen going. Vikings playing that very well, and we have another injured Viking. This is David Salatielu, who's very slow to get up. All right, and then as they assess David, we're gonna take a quick break and come right back at you. Looks like David Salatielu is going to make his way off the field, and we wish the best for him. But this is going to be 3rd and 10 for Hans Malala. Throws it out to Ken Thompson, who gets the first down and goes out of bounds. And that's going to stop the clock. And that's pretty much what the Samoa Sharks can ask for. Try to get plays, get out of bounds, save as much clock as you can. Our score, 36-14. All right, Samoa can snap it if they want. The little substitution there. So here's the give. Oh, they gave it again. And this is Silas Salanoa, V103, just joining us. Samoa running it on 1st and 10 inside the red zone. And that's going to be a 5-yard gain there from Silas Salanoa. Here's another look at that replay. And now we have multiple Vikings down on the field. The Vikings who are down on the field are Andrew Tupule, and it was number 20, Pedro Lotu, but Pedro just got up. And this is still the third quarter, and we have had multiple injuries, or hurt players rather, on the field. All right, looks like it might be dealing with a cramp. All right, folks, just trying to get by here. As, like I've said, we witnessed multiple players go down within the last quarter. As here's another look at that play again. Sala doing a very good job of avoiding defenders. As we see the hurt player up and out now. But right there, there's just a lot of traffic in one area. And you can see a couple of players there get crushed, sort of. Then you have the added weight of the defenders who came in late. So, hope the best for number 12 there, Andrew Tupule. Now, 2nd and 5. Samoa. They've got a 2x2 set, and they've stacked the receivers on the left. Man comes in motion. Spinner, and is it there? They try to go reverse and reverse. He hears Alec West. Alec West now has a lane. Can he turn it? Can he find it? Alec West in the end zone. Samoa, touchdown. Wow. So that was straight out of the Steve Sarkisian book of plays. They ran that very, very well. I'm talking about the University of Texas right here. So you got Spinner, fake one, fake the give, and then hand it off to the second guy through. But that second guy had nowhere to go, and then what does he do? Alec West just flips the field. And that's why they had to move him to offense. The dangerous athlete with the ball in his hands. And he's also one of the best pass defenders here on island. Actually, one of the best defenders here on island, period. So now our score, 36-20. With 55 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Alec West looks like he's got a cramp. So Samoa gets the 2 points here, and it becomes a 14-point game. Let's see what Kvzk decides to do. Utaifeawa Misone is a lone receiver at the top. Now he's going to come in motion. And we got a delay of game. So they're going to get knocked back. All right, here we go. Looks like he wants that. Oh, the rail was there. Nice little clear out from the single side receiver. Amisone, he's going to bring in his defender. And then you have Silas Salanoa just leaking out on a little wheel there. And some beautifully designed here. As you see right there, you see the receiver. He's going to bring in that defender, and the flats are wide open. So now we got a 14-point game, right, with one more quarter to go. If you were with us, or if you had missed the beginning of this game, Samoa scored on their second play of the game. Second offensive play of the game. Pretty big play. It was Malala took it to the house. The ensuing kickoff, you saw Fiso for the Vikings take it all the way to the house. So a lot of action early on here in this ball game, and it's been very entertaining throughout. kickoff.
Number 17 returning for the Vikings.
And the Vikings, Gabriel Uso, is going to get forced out of bounds by the Sharks. Our clock is now at 13 seconds. Clock is at 43 seconds.
Gabriel
Remaining in the
Uso
third quarter.
on that return for the Vikings. Carlos Wright making the stop
All
for
right.
the Samoa
Once
Sharks.
they set the ball, the game clock will start.
First and 10.
Or excuse me, the play clock will start.
On their own 40-yard line.
And we got 25 seconds. Well, the ace formation here for the Vikings. They hand it off. It's going to be Albert Tupule on the run there for the Whangaetua Vikings.
Ball carrier number 5,
That's
Albert
second and
Tupule.
5. Excuse me, second and
And
about
on the stop for the
3,
Samoa Sharks.
2.
Number
Another
9,
look at that
Lionel
play.
Estefano. And number
Oh, yeah, that's
52,
just-
Blessing Mayala.
Ace, single back, 34 dot. And that's going to bring it to the end of the third quarter. Teams are going to switch sides quickly here. So following that, it's going to be second and about 3 here.
That was the final play for the third quarter.
All right, first play of the fourth quarter. And Tusi had to, or excuse me, White Hat had to stop the play because we're trying to get the clock situated. And now the clock is situated, and here we go.
Second and short for the Whangaetua Vikings.
All right, I'm going to run it again. Oh, and runner goes nowhere. That's someone in defense.
Runner is out in the backfield for a loss of yards.
Getting there. 31 here for the Sharks.
Number 5, ball carrier.
That's Roli Maifala. As we take another look here, they try to run that dive to the right. And there is 52 Blessing. He can't get him. And then here is number 10. That's who actually got there. Berenice, senior defensive end out of Whangaetua. Now we have an injured Samoa Shark on the field. All right. Looks like he's going to be okay as he's going to be helped up. Oh no, we're trying to get him up. I don't think he can get up. We have no jersey on the injured player that's down. Might be a cramp. Always a good sign when you see them get up. A little weight on that left foot is the injured player. That's number 10, Berenice. And all the best to that young man. So now, clock is running. It's going to be third and short for the Whangaetua Vikings. They are on their own 48-yard line. Tusi going to sneak it up the middle. And Elifasa gets enough as he's brought down at the 46. It's going to be first and 10. that sneak there from Edifasa. As Joey Josefa has now broken out the 4-minute offense. And that is the offense to kill the clock. Take as much time as you can between plays. Now 1 second, they got to snap the ball here. And that's going to be a delay of game. Oh, they call a timeout right when the clock hit 0. A timeout was called. And we'll take a quick timeout as well. You're listening to high school football on Kvzk TV and B103. All right, and we are back. First down play here for the Vikings is going to be a handoff. And the Samoa defense gets there. Clock is at 10 minutes, 32 seconds. 10 minutes, 32 seconds. Our score, Whangaitua 36, Samoa 22. Samoa just scored a touchdown toward the end of the third quarter, and now they're trying to play some defense here and get that ball back. See if they can put some more points on the board. However, the Whangaitua offense, they want to take as much time off the clock as they can. So play clock is now down to 13 seconds, and you'll see Tusi, quarterback, he's just going to look at the end zone, look out the end zone right there. As soon as that clock gets under 5, yet snapping the ball. Oh, they wanted to go boot, but the Sharks were ready for it. Coach Faraimo Siwele's defense gets the contain they need, and they bring down Tusi, and that's going to be a 3rd and long here for the Whangaitua Vikings. Here's another look at that. They brought the blitz, and they had someone outside there just in case. That is Matthias Sala. Talented athlete wearing the number 12 jersey. Started a couple of games last season as a sophomore. That's how good he was. He was there with Uta Amisoni as the 2 starters on last year's varsity squad as sophomores. So got 3rd and long now. Tusi snapping the ball, picking up the blitz. Tusi under pressure, and Tusi still alive. Ken Thompson's going to force him out of bounds. But that's going to bring up a 4th down situation now for the Vikings, and more importantly for the Sharks, it stops the clock. 8 minutes, 44 seconds now. 8:44 remaining in the ball game.
It'll be 4th and 9. And counting in the 4th quarter.
And here the Vikings come out, trips right. Joey Jr. Josefa is in the backfield next to Tusi. And no punt here as the Vikings want to go downfield. Pass is caught. Oh, it's caught. And that is Sawia Fiso gets a 1st down. Wow. The Vikings keep it alive. And they keep the ball in bounds. The clock is stopped momentarily to spot the ball and move the chains. Yeah, look at this right here. It's a rollout. Looks like a flood concept this way, but look at number 2 coming and getting the ball, attacking the ball. That's what you love to see from your receivers. Don't wait for it. That DB had a very good chance at making a play, but Fiso, recognizing that he needed to get there first, comes, gets the ball, swoops it up, and gets enough for a 1st down. So now we got first and 10, ball at the 31. Back to under center. And they run zone to the right, and a nice cut back here for Anaya. And Anaya Mulitawa Opele on the field. Going to be brought down. That is going to be another first down here for the Whangaitua Vikings. Split zone concept. Very, very beautiful play. One of my favorite concepts ever. So you run to the right, okay, but you have the option to cut back to the left because you see that pull there.
Saving tackle by number 2 of the Samoa Sharks, Kenneth Thompson.
It's great to look at.
7 minutes, 5 seconds, and counting in the fourth quarter.
So now,
First and goal,
it's going to be first and goal. The clock is running. He was brought down the inbounds. 6 minutes and 50 seconds and running remaining. Vikings in control here. Tusi under center. Going to hand it off to number 5. That is Albert Tupule.
Short gain up the middle for the Whangaitua Vikings. Ball carrier, number 5, Albert Tupule. Making a stop for the Samoa Sharks, number 54, Denzel Wael. And number 52, Blessing Mayama.
All right, and Sharks
Second and goal.
might
for
want to
the
look at
Whangaitua
into
Vikings.
calling timeouts here to preserve the time after this play. Okay, clock is now at 5 minutes and 58 seconds. If they get a stop here, oh wow, Samoa gets in there, Matthias Sala. Doing a very good job, and he's showing why Coach Faraimusi Wille moved him to the middle. He's going to be that defensive leader for them this season. And if he keeps making plays like this, that defense is going to rally around that young leader. So now it's third down now, and still no timeout called.
Third and goal for the Whangaitua Vikings.
Samoa's got 2 timeouts left. That could possibly be why, trying to preserve timeouts here. Not necessarily. It's kind of in the gray area. It's 2 scores. You got to score twice to at least get tied, but at the same time, the time is not on your side. So here we've got a naked boot again for Tusi as a man in the end zone. Tusi stumbles, lowers his head, gets away from Sala, but forced out of bounds by Silas Salanoa.
Quarterback keeper, Tusi Elipasa.
And Samoa, they've got their fair share of two-way players as well. Let's take this look here on the replay. Man, Tusi trying to get something going. Now with him going out of bounds. Oh, wow, the ref didn't stop the clock.
Fourth and goal for the Whangaitua Vikings.
And because the referee, I don't know what's going on right now. It looks like Whangaitua called the timeout. We have no official signal. Okay, I see. The clock was running, and Coach Joey told the official on the sideline to please let the clock run down, and we're going to call the timeout. That's absolutely legal to do. So Coach Josefa killing the clock even more. However, he's still in this sort of gray area if you're the Sharks. Okay, you want to believe that you're going to come back and win the game. But at the same time, you got to score twice to get there. So, got to pick and choose where you're going to use your timeouts. And this is going to be a big fourth down now for the Samoa Sharks. Coming out of the timeout, it's going to be Vikings. The boots have worked. They've also got out routes. We call them gifts on the single side receiver. Samoa running all man. Tusi looking for the throwback. And he gets the throwback to Joey Jr. Joey Jr. fights and he's in the end zone. But nope. No, he was down before he broke the plane. No touchdown. Samoa gets the ball back on a turnover on downs. So here's where it gets tricky. It's going to be 4 minutes, 21 seconds. They got to score fast here. Let's take another look at that. Joey Jr. gets there and looks like, is that Blessing Mayava? That is Blessing Mayava. Gets in there along with Silas Saranoa, a pair of Whangasa kids making the play. So now we got 1st and 10 for Samoa. Ball is on their own 1 yard line. They got to go big or go home on this first one. Cannot eat too much time off the clock. All right, here we go. And this is a quarterback designed to run. Hans Malala just trying to get some breathing room. Okay, but that keeps the clock going. Now we got to go hurry up here. Your offense needs to go 2-minute offense. That's no huddles. Everyone back on the line, but Samoa doesn't look like they're ready for that. All right. Oh, they stopped the clock. I didn't know they stopped the clock. All right, you stop the clock so you don't have to hurry up when they do. But the clock started back up again. So now you got to go. Hans looking right, fires middle, pass is in and out of the hands of the receiver, and then he gets a big hit. Kenneth Thompson not able to hang on to that. It's probably because he saw that linebacker. Here's another look at that. You got a shallow cross, and bam, that is a great clean hit from number 12. Andrew Tupule put the shoulder in the chest as clock is stopped at 3 minutes, 31 seconds. Trips to the right, fires short, and it's Amisone. Amisone's got to get the ball, get out of bounds. All right, Amisone is still on his feet. If he can pull this off, this will be great. And no, Amisone is going to be brought down in the middle of the field. The clock is still going. Clock is still running. Excuse me, the clock is stopped to respot the ball. But when the clock starts back up, it's going to be at 3 minutes. And clock has started already. 3 minutes, 20 seconds and running. Samoa has to go now. Samoa taking their time. Ball is snapped. Quarterback wants to go deep, and that is Henry Simanu. Clock is stopped now at 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Incomplete pass there on that first down. All right, play clock has started. Empty again here for Malala. Trips to the right, twins to the left. Malala fires quick. Amisone makes the catch, knifes it up. Now he gets out of bounds. All right, and the clock should be stopped. So right here, that's a good look there at Amisone. Getting the first down as well. So 2 positives there. You stop the clock and you get, oh, the clock is still running. It is. Oh, tackle. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, clock still runs because he was tackled out of bounds. So I stand corrected as they go quick out here to Henry Simanu.
Pass completed to number 3, Henry Simanu.
He was tackled in bounds. Clock is now down at 2 minutes, 20 seconds and running. Malala drops back. He wants the one-on-one. They go hitch again to Amisone. Amisone breaks one. Breaks two. Amisone. If he has the jets, he can break it all the way open, and he reached for the pylon. But official says he stepped out of bounds at the 3-yard line. That should most definitely stop the clock right there. So a minute 54 seconds remaining. A minute 54 seconds remaining. Uta Amisone is down. All right, let's see if we can catch that on the replay. So there's no official replays here. And let's see if we can see right here. Now he's in the 10, at the 5. This is where he says he stepped out. Oh, yeah, right there. That left foot drags out of bounds. We can see it. So if we go back right to when he crossed the 5-yard line, you're going to see it. It's right here. So he goes in. We slow it down. Go forward. This is the 10. So right, he's going to take his right foot is going to go first past the 5. That right there. The right foot is in, but it's the next step after that. Next step after that. So that right foot is in, but see the left toe is dragging out of bounds. Oh, and we've gotten on the field. Ball is on the field. Ball is in the end zone. That is a touchdown. The touchdown for the Sharks. Okay, you have to apologize, folks, for the broadcast. We have 2 officials here who are tending to the injured player. They are not looking at the game. The officials on the near side are tending to the injured player. So we had no idea that they let the play go. So we're sorry if you missed that. We can see if we can get that on a replay. But Samoa snuck the ball in. As I said, we were looking at the injured player and the replay. Officials were around the injured player. We had no idea that the White had to let play resume. So now Samoa's got to go for 2. Samoa's got to go for 2 right here. And do they want that out? And it is there. You got to go up to get it. And what a great play. What a great play by Sawia Fiso. So now, 1 minute 54 seconds. 1 minute 54 seconds. That's a long time. So going back, you had saved your 2 timeouts. Did hit Coach Batsani. So now you get in the end zone. You got 2 minutes left and 2 timeouts in your pocket. In retrospect, great move by the Samoa coaching staff, saving those timeouts. Here is where it gets interesting. Now you got to go for an onside kick. And the Vikings know that it's coming. The Vikings definitely know it's coming. Uta Amisone is still on the sideline. He's on the bench. Looks like he's still hurt. This is that point in the game where you need all your stars on the field. You need the hands team. You need Amisone. You need West, Thompson. If you can ball handlers, if you can find them, you need to put them on right now. Okay, Roland West in there. Kenneth Thompson is running in now. But here we go. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, the Vikings aren't even lining up for the onside return. Samoa needs one more player to get in. 1 minute 54 seconds remaining. 1 minute 54 seconds remaining. Sefo gonna send it, and that's gonna be the worst guy to kick it to because Sawia Fiso can do that. He's dangerous. And the Vikings noticing that they weren't kicking to the returners, so they sneak Sawia up to the second level of the return. And no one noticed because they kicked it right to him. But here we go. Positive territory for the Vikings. They only need 1 first down, and the game is over. The Vikings only need one first down and the game is over. What a comeback here for the Samoa Sharks if they pull it off.
First and 10 for the Kvzk Vikings.
False start, and that's going to be 12 men on the line, or excuse me, 12 men on the field. Illegal participation for the Vikings. That is the second such penalty that they're going to get tagged with in today's game.
Penalty, repeat first down.
All right, run here for the Vikings. Matthias Sala gets there, brings him down. So now we call a timeout, the Sharks do. So Sharks going to call a timeout. The Vikings are like, hey man, we got to get more than negative yards. So Sharks stop the clock there. As the Vikings go to the sideline. 2nd and 15, you're still running the ball. And then you probably pass on 3rd and or 4th down if you don't get it. That's what Samoa's Fangaitua looking at. Samoa right now is just looking for the takeaway. Here you go. Great job knifing in, coming in on the blitz. That's Matthias Sala. Recognizing run, just getting in there. So now we got 2nd and 15. Samoa is already out there on the field. And I wouldn't be too surprised if Coach Joey decides to air it out here.
Second and 15 for the Kvzk Vikings.
Oh, hard count. Oh, wow. Wait, that's movement. That's got to be. Well, that should be a false start on the O-line. You can't move. But here we go. Number 5, Albert Tupule, running forward. It's going to be brought down. That's going to be a gain of 6. As Samoa calls their final timeout. So here is the pass on 3rd and or 4th down situation for Coach Joey Josefa. If you run it on 3rd down, you don't get the first down, and you have the option, depending on how close you get down a distance, for your 4th down conversion. But there's a lot of things going on right now. On the defensive side, what do you do? Do you send the house? Because now this is sort of, you're in that situation where, you know, we're still ahead. Let's play defense. So let's pass the ball. Or if you're scared of Samoa's weapons on offense, you're going to be conservative and try to run, get 8 yards on these next 2 plays. It's 3rd and 9. So you need 9 yards on these next 2 plays for the Kvzk Vikings. Their score, Kvzk 36, Samoa 28, with 1 minute 34 seconds remaining in the ball game. Samoa has used their final timeout. And here we go. They want to go screen. And the screen is complete. Tupule gets there. Oh, and he gets brought down. But he's still in bounds. The clock is going.
Number 21 there, Cyrus Aulava, making the play for the Sharks. Now we have an injured player on the field. Now I don't know if there's a runoff here in the final 2 minutes. All right, let's see. Look at that replay, and let's see who's the injured player. Okay. All right. No, there was contact on that. So actually a block in the back on that. Oh, good to see the hurt player come out. So now we got 4th and 9. Oh, it's a punt. It's a punt. Looks like Coach Joey's going to play defense. And it takes a Whangai to a bounce. And now the Sharks have their work cut out for them at the 10. They've got 90 yards to travel and 45 seconds to travel that distance to get into the end zone. But it doesn't stop there because you got to score a touchdown and then a 2-point conversion. So here we go. Hans Malala, the senior quarterback.
45 seconds remaining in our ball game.
He's coming out in the empty. Hans looks to the right, looks to the left, sees nothing. He's going to take it up, and he's got to go out of bounds. And rightfully does. Gets a first down. Now we have 31 seconds remaining. 31 seconds remaining.
37 seconds remaining in our ball game.
Hans getting the call from the sideline.
From the 21-yard line.
Ball is snapped. Hans looking left, fires for the flats. Oh, and the flat's not there. Silas Salanoa late to get his head around.
2nd and 10. 36 seconds.
That's a great anticipation throw there from Malala. You see the flat defender vacated the area, and he recognized that and tried to go there as quickly as he could. So now we got 2nd down. Now they go quickly, and that is Amisone on the right. Nice screen, gets them out of bounds. We have 30 seconds. 30 seconds remaining. All right, we got 30, and then it's going to be 3rd down.
Breaks up 3rd and 4.
2 deep still shown by the Whangaitoa Vikings here. Malala firing. Seam is caught in and out of the hands. I believe that's the sophomore Roland West. Number 17, not able to haul that one in. These crucial moments, you got to make those plays.
Number 17, Roland West.
So now we've got a 4th down.
4th down situation for the Samoa Sharks. With 24 seconds left in the ball game.
All right, here we go for the game. Malala, he wants to wheel here. No, it's not there. He can still pick up the first. Or not. The defense is going to wrap him up. And he doesn't get enough for the first down. Whangaitua. Oh, actually, whoa. Whoa, they gave him the first down. Okay, the ball is still in bounds, so they've got to get quickly to the line. Let's see if we can get a quick replay. I'm not so sure he made that. Oh, they spiked the ball here, so we have time. Okay, let's look right here. So he gets met right at the 30, spun down, reaches. Oh, yes. 2nd effort there from Hans Malala. Gets the Sharks a first down.
10 seconds remaining in the ball game.
10 seconds remaining. Final 10 seconds here, and they've got to go all out.
Second down and most likely the final play of the game. Malala fires deep. Pass is in and out of the hands of Henry Simanu. Falls incomplete. Now we got 3 seconds. 3 seconds left in the game. And this is where you see that rugby. I call it hot potato when I was in high school. But that's basically, it's all laterals. We're all laterals. And see if you can find a lane. Well, what a throw here from Malala. Hits his receiver right in the chest. And it just drops in and out. All right, third down now. Ball is on the Samoana 31, and Samoana throws it hook and ladder, and they try to get it to Amisone down the field. He's still in bounds. Amisone is still in bounds. He's still alive. Otaifeau Amisone. He makes it. Oh, he takes it all away as the clock hits 0. Otaifeau Amisone takes it to the house. Hook and ladder. No flags on the field. Let's see what's going on. We didn't hear a whistle. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so they said he stepped out of bounds. But what an effort there from Musa Amisone. Let's take another look at that. Ken Thompson makes a catch. He's going to pitch it here to Amisone. And now Amisone down. And they're going to say he steps out of bounds right there. But wow, this game is over. Goodness. What a call there from Keith Leuta. I want to say hats off to both of these teams, both head coaches. Coach Joey Josefa is going to come out with the dub here for the Whangaitoa Vikings. But what a valiant effort from Coach Barry Patane's Samoana Sharks. Oh, man, this is great. This is a great way to start the season here. So, folks, with that, we got to clear out of here. But we thank you guys for joining us. And please don't forget to join us on our next simulcast sometime in the near future. But you've been watching, and wait, before I get into that, I just want to say thank you to KVZK Director and Deputy Director Aaron Hall and Yasoni Fiaui, as well as General Manager Joey Cummings for South Seas Broadcasting V103. On behalf of those guys, we want to say thank you once again, and we hope that you will tune back in next time. But yeah, as for us folks, we're about to sign off. Please have a safe rest of your Saturday. Make sure you go to church tomorrow and go to work on Monday. All right, for all of us here at Kvzk TV, we thank you. Sofa, soifua.
Oleh, ngay là một mà là cũng biết, mà cao phải ngàn bên là được, còn phải ao cọ, được kì, leo là xã, ngay là mình ngao nhé, là bác phó, phải cái mà phải cái